we're started. Somebody let me know. Or don't. Just
It's not started yet.
Just sit there
We're live.
silently.
It started. I got an ad.
Just sit there. Just do nothing.
It started. I have an ad.
Just be silent. And okay, Tabble Clock is saying, why are you saying that on there? You're right here in the chat.
I said it first, but you know, sometimes
I said it
realize
twice.
it's better to just say twice.
No, you said ad. Tabble Clock.
Yeah, an ad means it started.
That doesn't mean it started. That means there's an ad. That doesn't mean anything.
It started.
And never underestimate them wanting to show you an ad.
Oh, I have
It
premium.
started
I don't
when
get
my
this.
ad started because I can rewind 30 seconds when the stream started.
Well, it's on my phone right now.
Okay. Well, whatever. Okay, here we are. Hi everybody. How's it going? How are you all? How are you? You doing well? Where's my thing?
Good.
There. Nope, that's not it. Here we are. Boop. There we go. Okay. So someone already paid to have Jim put in gay hell, even though Jim isn't even here.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know, right?
Who's been? It's been like the last 3 streams, huh?
That's how gay he is.
It's just how much. Yeah, let me send a message to Jim. There we go. I shall call him so that he will know that he's in gay hell. There's no point in throwing someone in gay hell if they're not aware of it.
What's
exactly.
gay hell?
Yeah. Okay. So, basically, what we're doing here today is Stellaris tier lists. We're going to throw a bunch of dudes into Stellaris and see who with our factions. It doesn't necessarily, I think the thumbnail says factions, but it doesn't have to be faction. It could be faction. It could be some kind of sci-fi space. Has it been over a minute? It has. Bullshit. Whatever. Just some kind of sci-fi space bullshit. We could throw it in. And, just see what happens. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about if they do well, if they do poorly, if they become friends with everybody, if they die horribly. And that's it. And we need you guys to help us build the teams that are going to be on a thing. Let's see. Super chat. Regarding Helldivers, where would you put the Terminids on the tier list? You can't ask me that fucking question. You can add Terminids to the tier list. Do you want to add Terminids to the tier list? And then we can talk about it. I'm going to add Terminids to the tier list just because you did that, and it would make sense if we did that. So I'm gonna add. But you can't just fucking skip shit. We haven't even made the goddamn list yet, Terminids. I need a picture for Terminids. So who are some people that you guys want to add to the thing?
I'm assuming you're adding everyone from the thumbnail.
I have no idea. I don't even know who I put in the thumbnail.
You put some Krogan.
I think I saw somebody from
Put Helldivers.
I was watching that video you had Stellaris in, and I played it, but I never made it very far. How far in do you have to get most of that shit you were talking about?
Pretty far in.
What?
How far
do I have to go in to get to some of the shit that I talked? I talked about a lot of shit and different lengths of the game to get different things.
You're talking about like the giant mech soldier. I was like, what the hell?
Yes, giant mech.
I didn't even know the game went that far into ground troops.
Yeah. Yes, you. Well, I mean, you didn't play very long if you didn't know there were ground troops.
Yeah, I have. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really know what I was doing, but I have 11 hours on it.
You played for 11 hours and didn't know there was something called ground troops?
How?
No, I knew there was ground troops. I didn't know there was a giant fucking mech that you were
you said it was like a giant robot. There's a xenomorph.
Yeah.
Almost.
It was like 3 different playthroughs. I was playing with one of my friends.
Actually. Almost positive it's called xenomorph. All right, let's see. Okay, so Terminids have been added. That's going to be a freebie. Let's try making the. I'm sorry, that's not a freebie. That's going to be a super chatted one. So let's start with the freebies. Now, just to kind of make this process a little bit faster than normal when I don't actually put a list on, I made a list myself, but we're going to decide now which of the people from these universes are actually going to go in here. So my list here is 40K, Halo, Helldiver, Star Wars, Borderlands, Deep Rock Galactic, Transformers, Star Trek, Proto-Molecule, Mass Effect, Sin, Mental, and Necromorphs. Now, some of these I think we should just put in, just obviously, like, I think that Mental's just a fact. She's just a character in a faction. Sin's just a character in a faction. Transformers, I guess, would be Decepticons would make the most sense. Deep Rock Galactic only has 1. But for a lot of you guys, I want to, because 40K has like a bunch of different factions. Halo has a couple different factions. Helldivers has multiple factions. So you choose which person from each of those factions, and we can get at least half the list filled up right now just by covering all of the more common characters. So Who from 40K should go in the list in the tier list? Let's go down. Let's go down the thing. Okay, that was a question to people that requires a response, guys.
The Imperium man, I guess. I don't really know 40K.
I need to get non-retarded people in these streams.
I know.
Does anybody here
I'm
not
not
know? Does anybody here know 40K? Okay, that's a no. All right, so let's skip 40K. Halo, Liam, I know you're a Halo person. Who from Halo needs to go in?
The Flood.
The Flood. Okay, what was that? The Flood. Add in the flood. Add in the flood. We gonna add the flood. They gonna flood some shit. Also, chat down in the text chat for YouTube. You guys put some stuff too. I feel like a dumbass. I typed flood into Google to get a picture, and I didn't type in Halo, so it was just a picture of flooded cities. And I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, just use flooded cities.
Just a
use
bunch
People
of-
saying the
just a bunch
Tau
of-
Empire
Just a
for
ton of
40K.
floods. What's up?
People said the Tau Empire for 40K.
The Tau Empire? Why the Tau Empire?
I don't
Everyone
know.
tells me that Tau is basically the same as the Helldivers, or they're similar enough. And we already have Helldivers that are probably going to go on the list.
Did you
at
put
some
the
point.
flood on there?
I'm putting the flood on right now. Why?
Damn it! I want to do Forerunners instead.
I don't know anything about the Forerunners.
We could do that. Do you want to do the You guys want to do the Forerunners or the Flood?
I
Rock,
want
paper,
the
scissors
flood.
it.
Okay,
Rock, paper, scissors.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start a poll. We're gonna do Flood or Forerunners. And you guys are gonna who do you want on? Do you want the Flood or do you want the Forerunners? And then whoever wins that poll, we will add them to the list. And if it's a tie, I'm just gonna pick one. All right, so we got our
Tie
Halo.
if it's both.
We got our Halo one down. Next up, Helldivers. We have a paid one that was Terminids, but we can also have a freebie because paid ones don't count. So who from Helldivers do you guys want? Do you just want to put
I think
Super?
Illuminates.
You want the Illuminates?
I would the
Anybody
Yeah, because
else?
they're like peaceful and stuff. So I feel like it'll be a
Peaceful?
nice spice up.
I'm
like,
not,
you know,
I,
a lot
I
more
wouldn't
bunkers.
consider the Illuminates to be peaceful.
I mean, originally
They have
were.
potential to be peaceful, I guess.
I don't think they were peaceful at all.
Maybe the mind control feels peaceful.
Maybe
Truth.
I don't think
Again,
forcefully
mind
mind
control-
Well, no
controlling
one
your own
talks about the Illuminates
population and
anyway.
other populations is considered peaceful just because they don't blow you up or shoot you with guns.
It is peaceful because there is no violence happening.
That's not
so
peaceful. No, but
technically, right.
you're controlling the minds of your enemies. I don't see
Forced
how that's
That was
peaceful.
peace.
after they was
Peace.
forced into a war, though.
It's not
That was
peace.
when they was forced into a
I
war.
don't know if I would call that peace. Illuminates are cool, but I prefer automatons.
Mega
The
communism.
Illuminates are peaceful. They just happen to blah 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 blah. Okay. Flood is winning kinda pseudo barely, but we only have 17 votes. But that's fine if that's all the votes we're getting.
Yeah.
Would the Outer Gods from the Cthulhu mythos be too much? It's just too convoluted of a group. Like what are they doing? Each one's doing something different. There's so much lore behind every single one. It's just like it would get. And most people's knowledge of Cthulhu mythos, including myself, is very surface level. So I don't really think we should talk about it. I used the Cthulhu mythos in one video, and it was a joke video. And apparently in that joke video, I got something wrong because I didn't really know much about them, and it was just for like shits and giggles.
How dare Rouga not know everything in the world?
Yeah. Well, that's not in the world, to be fair. That's out there, you know. So I could still know everything in the world. You never know. Okay, so the Flood's winning. So Doug, you're being outvoted, man. They want the Flood.
Get it about it once again.
Yeah.
Maybe next time, mate. Maybe next
It's like,
time.
nah, bitch. We want the Flood here. All right, let's see. We're gonna put Flood in. Boop boop. Bang. Flood is in. All right. Next up, who's the next one we got? The Star Wars. What Star Wars faction should we have, if any? Now we can always skip, by the way. If you guys are like, this is a bad decision, you know.
I'm just wouldn't
Yeah.
like. What's her name? Avalov or something? You know, like something unique.
That's not a faction. That's a singular.
Not, yeah,
character.
but I thought it's still.
I mean,
That
no, you
doesn't
can
matter.
do a
That
singular
Avalon.
being, but the singular being has to interact with the galaxy. The fucking
She
god
would, she
bitch from
can.
Star Wars doesn't interact with anything.
She does.
Not
I don't
really.
know. I just want to
So
spice things
Isaac
up.
Clarke.
She actively invades the universe.
When?
In her story arc, that Luke has to stop her. She's trapped in in Mortis.
You mean that
and
thing
she
that's
got
not at all
imprisoned.
canon anymore? And anyway.
Well, again, we're talking about. I'm assuming you're talking about Legends, because you couldn't talk about it because she wouldn't exist.
Well, no, I thought she did exist in the canon. I could be wrong. Whatever. I know that
Nope,
they did
only
like the whole. They
Legends.
They like dabbled into the whole Star Wars gods and the fucking Clone Wars, but I don't remember if they actually
Yeah,
talked about her.
Abeloth wasn't mentioned. She's a Legends thing.
Fair enough.
No, it was just a suggestion.
But I don't know.
Throw
I
in
know
Star
the
Wars Legends.
basics.
Why not?
Someone's saying the Old Republic Sith. Some empires are able to confront the universe and send. What's the name of the one invasion empire in Legends? Rakai, whatever they're called, dude. If you don't know the name of them, you can't expect us to know.
I think I have an idea what it's
The
talking about. I don't
Yuzhang
know
Wall.
anything
The
of
day
it.
the Earth stood
Yuzhang
still. Gort. Oh, I like that one. I'm adding that one. I'm adding Gort.
What about He-Man?
We could do He-Man.
Masters of the Universe. I mean,
We could do He-Man.
Yes.
We could do He-Man. Hold on. Let me add Gort. Gort. I like Gort. Gort. All right. Save photo and upload the photo for Gort. Who should we do? Who should we do from Masters of the Universe?
Skeletor.
Because the thing about
I mean, I
He-Man,
would
the thing
prefer
about He-Man is
Fetch.
that they're not like the Masters of the Universe, like Eternia. They're not expansionists at all. They're just happy with their own little planet. They won't really interact with anybody else. It's literally just the
Well,
one.
they will be. They will.
I was going to say
Sorry,
something from
again,
Halo, Halo from Destiny, but I don't think anyone here knows much about Destiny.
Wait, who's the guy that absorbs technology and who used a bunch of cybernetics and whatnot to give him all sorts of technological abilities? He went up against
Oh
She-Ra.
no, I'm thinking something else.
You talking about He-Man?
No.
Yeah, he went up against She-Ra
Or
specifically.
the
He
Borg.
he
Or
gave
the
himself a
Borg.
bunch of cybernetics to enhance himself in many different ways.
Yeah, it's my brain's fucking crapping out on it. Fucking Hordak. Jesus, what's wrong with my brain? You want Hordak?
Yes.
What was the fucking delay with that one? All right, let's see. Space King, please. Viltrum Empire, the Borg. Yeah, we can put the Borg. Hold on, let me get a couple of these. Borg is a good
That's
I
one.
like
good,
it
that's
from
nice.
outside.
Borg is a good one. We'll do the Borg. The Borg. The Borg. Also, I think the Borg was one of the ones on the thumbnail. To be fair, so it kind of makes sense that we would add it. Actually, let's look at who did
Ultramarines could be kind of interesting.
Who did I put on the thing? I put, let's see, the Borg. Oh, what about Frieza Force? They were on the fucking thumbnail too.
Yes, that's a good one.
Wait.
Yeah, I actually like that idea.
Well, no one fucking asked you, Doug. That's not true.
Really
I-
like that
I-
idea.
I asked
Shut up,
everybody.
Now you know.
I'm sorry, I asked everybody. What about we got
Thanks,
Frieza
dude.
Force. We got the Decepticons. They were on the thumbnail. We can add them. The Power Rangers, Zed's Empire from the Power Rangers. We can add them. And
I need Doctor Who stuff, bro.
where the fuck the Borg? We
mean,
we
you can do
can't do
Daleks.
Doctor Who because everyone in here hates British people, including the British people in
The
here.
British people.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
British
I
people
hate this for it.
also hate the British. So it's
Indeed.
kinda-
I see no lies.
yeah, like they don't. They legitimately they fucking ask them. Not
Oh,
lying.
where's your proof of that? Where's your proof of that?
You said it, and Liam said it, and
Said what?
my memory is pretty good. That's
Rick, I gotta add the gay hell. I haven't even been here for the past like.
yeah. I
20
wanted
minutes.
to. Well, no, I didn't add you to Gay Hell. You were paid to be added to Gay Hell before the stream
Yeah.
even
Alright.
started. So I wanted to message you and be like, hey, I don't want you to miss your experience in Gay Hell.
My
What
gay
is gay how?
Huh? Fucking new people, man.
My,
Here,
I don't
I'll show
know
you
that.
what gay hell is. Don't worry, you'll find out.
my gay ending.
He doesn't know what it is because he can't tell the difference from his normal life
That or he's not watching
Oh.
the stream.
because he's super
I was
gay.
gonna say we did figure out he is gay, so it's probably just not hell for him.
Wait, what about the stream? Something wrong with the stream?
Mm.
No, nothing's wrong with the stream.
No.
Why you lying? Bitch, why you lying? Okay.
Are you like? I was just thinking of that.
All right, the board. Yeah. So okay, let's see. Environment today.
Space
Internet
Kitchen.
series, but there's really interesting characters like the Iris. Home entertainment. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Space King. Viltrum Empire. Yeah, I mean we could do the Viltrum Empire if you want to do the Viltrum Empire.
What were those aliens from that Godzilla? Was it Final War?
Final Wars.
Was that it? Was he used
Again, if you don't know what it is you're talking about, don't even bother bringing it up. Like, you need to know something about the thing that you're adding. You don't even know the fucking title, and there's no point. Let's see, what else? Here we go. Viltrumites. Yeah, Viltrum. The Viltrums. The Empire.
We could pick a faction from Titanfall,
We can.
or just all of it.
Zillions.
And not all of it.
Everything. Every
All of
single individual person. Okay, Viltrum's been added. Okay, cool. And remember, if you want a faction added, like and you don't want to have to wait for us to fucking come to the conclusion that we want to add it or we don't add it and we get to the 15 freebies, you can always super chat. You can always super chat more. You can always super chat to have a characters, and they'll automatically jump to the front. Let's see, Viltrum, Justice League Unlimited, yeah, Star. What were some other ones I saw? Add Bell to Gay Hell. I don't even think I have Bell in my thing. I don't even have. It always makes me add new people. I don't want to add new people.
I don't want to add new people. It's easier to add old people.
Yeah, because I already have their pictures. There we go. Boom.
Look, tell me who to add.
Who wants me to be Gay Hal? Who's saying this?
You asked.
It's you criminal! Stay away from me.
There, boom. There you go. Add
You
to Gay
want it.
Hell. You and
this.
Jim can go to Gay Hell together. As the only two people.
Right.
All right.
Who's the top?
Okay.
Jim.
You are
Oh,
not
yeah?
the top.
In some
This is already
clear.
Just
This is pre-established.
He paid to be gay. The crew from All Tomorrows.
You actually
Vampire.
think that
Batman,
£5?
Battletech. Gay Hell is like Britain. Freezer.
Oh, yeah,
Watch
so
He- In the Power Rangers universe, there is no military because of corruption. I wasn't talking about the Power Rangers universe military. I was talking about when I brought up Power Rangers, I was talking about Zed's empire, and he does have an empire that is over multiple planets. Let's see, which that's a good one. Let me put Power Rangers Zed because that's a good one. I like Zed. You guys like Zed? Okay, well, too bad. Again, I've got a bunch of fucking retards in here.
I never got to that letter of the
Hi,
alphabet.
guys.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Not
It's like,
Canadian.
fuck, wake the fuck up, would you? Okay, let's see. All right, adding Zed, and there we go. Okay. Y'all always complain when Mike comes in and he fucking disrupts everything, but at least he's fucking active. You guys just sit there quiet like you're a bunch of fucking statues or something.
Fuck you too, Rouga.
Hey, leave me alone.
Hey, thanks for talking. Good to add some energy into the stream, why don't you? Let's see. All right, Imperial of Man, the Forerunners from Halo, and the Old
I
Republic.
just don't like the sound of my own voice, that's all.
Can you put...
We already have
pictures
some.
of it?
You should take Figure Z's suggestion of just putting Subway Surfers on the screen so your viewers don't get
Please do, please do. That actually.
Can you
That'd be
add the,
best.
Oh my
the
God,
replicators
can you just, like-
from Stargate SG-1? I don't know anyone else
Shut
besides
up,
me
you're
knows
British.
much. If you can jump into the Discord and talk about them, I can add them. But if you're not here to talk about them, I don't know Stargate. Does anyone else here know Stargate?
The link is in chat.
Yeah, there's a link in the Discord link. So if you can come in here and talk about them, I'll add them. But otherwise,
There's a
we're
link
going
in
to
the
get to them
Discord
and
link.
everyone's going to sit here being like, what do we just do? Nothing. We just have to skip it, and hope that somebody comes
Just
in
get
and
like
knows.
a AI Google summary.
Yeah. Let's see. Add the
You do not want that. The AI Google ones are always awful.
No, next year is not 2027.
Does anyone know what the hybrid from Ben 10 Alien Force is?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so
Yes, but I don't know that. I don't think.
No,
they're
you
very good.
don't.
I got you.
You don't actually know. You only think you do.
What?
Probably.
Shouldn't we do like the plumbers?
They're not. Are they? Oh, they are interplanetary actually. Yeah.
Prototype universe. Alex Mercer.
But that would just be like a police force.
Corporations from.
I mean, yeah, they're
Yeah.
intergalactic.
All right, let's go back to my.
I mean, if something's like a single planet threat, then it's not really.
Okay, so for Star Wars, I don't know if it was the same person saying it over and over, but I saw people saying the Old Republic Sith. So I'll add the Old Republic Sith, so we get our Star Wars representation in here. For some reason, people still care about Star Wars enough to keep adding them to things. So we will do.
Because
Nostalgia's
Space
a
Wizards are
powerful
cool,
drug.
Ruger.
I thought
God.
you were the Star
Space.
Wars channel.
There's 1,000 fucking. There's 1,000 fucking universes
Are
that
you
have
the
Space
acclaimed
Wizards
Star Wars?
that are better than Star Wars.
No,
Are you the
Ruger,
acclaimed
because
Star Wars
they have
channel?
energy.
You're
They
the
have
Star Wars
energy
channel.
swords.
I can't understand you guys when y'all are talking at the same time. So,
They have energy swords.
They have energy
So?
swords, Ruga.
Energy
I can
sword
name
wizards.
1,000
Eh,
sci-fi universes that have energy swords.
But
You
energy
should make
sword
that a
wizards.
video.
Yeah,
Better
but-
space wizards than Jedi.
All the
Better
different
space
space wizards that have energy swords in fiction, other than Jedi. That would be.
Better space wizards than Jedi.
That's a lot. That's a lot of shit, man. Let's see. The dude who did the dude message who did the super chat? No, he did not.
I don't
gotta
think.
tell me
I
if he
don't see
knows
his
it.
chat.
Make sure not to do it through super chats until all the freebies are done. Fuck you, Jordan. Don't go down.
How dare you,
What are
Jordan.
you doing? What are you doing there? What are you doing?
I got an ad. Oh wait, the
Uh,
stream still plays while the ad goes off? That's cool.
Of course it does. You think it just cuts it off for
No,
everybody?
I thought it's. Yeah, that's.
The
Stop.
stream gets paused for everyone when his ad happens.
Oh yeah, when your ad,
No,
because
no,
you
no,
got
like-
an ad, everybody else has to wait for your ad to be done because you're so fucking.
No,
special.
I've normally it closes the video and then it plays the ad and then you skip and then it sends you back to the stream. It played them both at the same time.
Let's see,
they did it.
Hyperion. Do you guys want to do Hyperion from
You
Borderlands?
got that Darkseid and Apocalypse from DC.
Wait, what?
Any of
Darkseid
them would
and
be fine, right?
Apocalypse? Yeah, we can do Darkseid and Apocalypse. You guys want to do
That's a good
Darkseid?
one. I think. Yeah, I know a lot about that.
Darkseid.
I know a lot about the
Starro.
You know
DCs.
all of it? Do you know all the things about it?
All of it.
All
Yeah,
of it.
everything.
Every
All of
single
Well, I know
thing.
all of it because it's all the same thing.
Really?
Wouldn't Starro be
What's
pretty cool
Darkseid's
for like
birthday?
those beings?
He doesn't have one because he is eternal.
Bullshit.
Who
He
invades
actually would. I don't
Apocalypse
know.
every? Who invades
Wrong, it's
Apocalypse every
Steve.
year?
Santa
Me.
Claus.
Santa.
Santa.
Oh,
Say-
Santa and me. I'm an
Santa.
elf.
Yeah, say you don't know
Santa.
everything.
I know this
Santa
one.
invades
Santa, baby.
Apocalypse every year, and he gives him
What's-
coal.
What's Darkseid's real name?
Real components, and then they.
Oh, we're
repurpose
not
them in
there yet. We're
nanobot-
not there yet. Don't go fucking blowing your load already, man.
Sorry.
You gotta wait
Supreme
until-
Probiotic Jellies. Someone mute
Whoever's
that
got
man.
their mic on, mute themselves now. All right. Let's,
Yes, we don't like women here.
All right. And that's not what that was, but also yes. Let's see. Okay. But
No, but
replicating.
yes.
Domestic dispute.
No, it's just last week we had that
I was
issue.
thinking about that.
No, I jumped on him because last week we had that issue where a guy was doing that the whole stream, and it started getting irritating. And it's like, bro, if you start
Why
hearing
didn't you
yelling,
just
mute
shoot
yourself
him?
immediately. If there's even, I'm running the fucking stream, and if someone starts talking really loud in the other room, I will mute myself or turn myself down or something. Like, it's just crazy to me that people will just have it fucking running for 5 minutes straight with someone yelling in the background and not have the common sense to mute themselves. It's irritating. It happens a
I
lot.
keep mine on push to talk all the time, so
That's
I
fine.
don't
Yeah,
have
I
to
mean,
worry
mine's not on push. Mine's not on
about
push to talk, but I got the fucking mute button right here. All right. Talk over equals add them to coherent hell tier. What? Talk over
Coherent hell.
incoherent hell.
Basically, if somebody talks
Don't know
over,
what
you
that
just
means.
add them to gay hell.
I'm not.
Oh.
Do you have any? I'd be. Everyone in the stream would be in fucking gay hell. No, I'm not doing that. That's insane. And certainly not for $1.99. Jesus, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
Wouldn't be the
Here's-
first time though.
Here's $1.99
Sorry, dude, you gotta
to fucking constantly keep track of who is
Add- add
talking
2
over who for the
zeros.
next
Minimum
7 or
$10.
8 hours.
No,
Left
add
one
2
just
zeros
did
to
it.
that and he might do it.
Ruga, are you
Hey,
affected
Jedi
by the
Rex,
southern ice storm? I didn't even know there was a southern ice storm. No, I have not been hit by a
Yeah.
southern ice storm.
Yeah, There
I'm
is,
experiencing
apparently.
right
Oh,
now.
I got hit by it. It's 4 degrees right now.
I didn't get it, but
17 by I have
It's
sleet
snowing.
coming down.
where are you guys at?
It's been snowing all
Kentucky.
day, Kansas.
Okay.
What the
so,
house of Kentucky?
God
So
redneck.
really the south, kind of, sort of, not really. No.
I really want my voice
One
out
came-
to you. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one
I'm
that
in the
came from
middle.
the south went up. The one that came from the north went down, and they're sort of gang banging it right above Kentucky right now.
I'm trying not to do too many from the same universe.
gang.
We already have Darkseid, so I'm not going to do Starro as well. 'Cause they're both from DC.
What about Galactus? That's what Jedi Rex is offering, and I think that'd be interesting.
I mean, we could, but we just put Darkseid. They're like basically they're similar. Another godlike being.
No, they have different objectives.
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
I f-
Maybe. I don't know. Let's
I
get
think
let's
it'd be
get to some
interesting.
other.
No, I actually think they would be different enough to be worth adding. Personally,
Probably, but I mean,
See, the
I don't
reason
know.
why I would say they'd be different is because Darkseid would pose a specific threat to the societies, whereas Galactus would be something like the colossal Titan beings that already exist in the setting.
Wait, hold up. Did we not put? We still haven't put
Yeah.
a 40K thing on here. No. We still haven't put a Helldivers. Star Wars has been added. Someone said Hyperion
We've Helldivers.
earlier. Let me see. The Ceph from Crisis. Yeah, we could do a Ceph from Crisis.
Oh yeah.
They're pretty good.
is Crisis
Crisis is so underrated.
interplanet?
Wait,
I
what's
didn't
up?
know that was interplanetary.
It's about an alien invasion. What are you talking about?
Oh, I haven't played that game since the first one came out.
It doesn't matter. It's
And
like,
I
what
was-
did you
I
think you
was
were
like a
fighting the whole
child.
game?
That was the
I
plot.
don't know.
First
I actually
game.
don't remember. I literally didn't
Oh, did you
think
think I
about
was
it.
going to add just the Koreans?
The Koreans? Koreans aren't aliens.
they were
you
like-
racist fuck.
No, in the
Yeah, you
first...
racist.
Oh my god,
you
Jesus
racist.
Christ. I
I
didn't
mean,
say
if they just come here illegally, they would be.
you racist.
True. Actually, they could be
Racist.
aliens.
Oh
Not-
yeah, true.
Not like
No.
interplanetary aliens.
They
Yeah.
could still be called aliens.
No, yeah, you can't call them interplanetary aliens, you fucking racist.
Racist. Very racist. Let's see.
There are some hot Koreans.
Did
it's
you
fine.
already have one for Helldivers? It's...
Well, so we had a paid one
Paid.
for Helldivers, but I mean,
Oh,
it is technically one
Yes,
for
that one.
Helldivers still. So I mean, it's fine. We could just do it at that
because
and,
again,
not put Super Earth down. That's fine. I don't care.
I was just thinking again the Illuminate. Because no one talks about them
Guardians
anymore.
from Destiny. Are the Doom Demons included? No, but we can. I mean, it would make sense to include them, I suppose. Let's do the Doom Demons.
Honestly, yeah, it would.
Sure.
Let's
Doom
see if we get destroyed.
Doom.
I think Stellaris could probably put up a fight, though, at least.
Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll see.
Have you spoken about Stellaris against Doom before?
I've only spoken about Stellaris in one video.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
It's
No, that is why I was asking.
literally
Fake
talked about
fan.
it for the first time.
Fake
in the last-
motherfucking fan.
Fake fan, man. Fake fan.
No,
alright,
fake
yeah,
fan.
Doom is there. Okay, let's see where are we at
Wee.
now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 more. And then that's it for the freebies.
The Illuminates.
The
Adam
Zeely from the
Smith,
Zeely sequence.
Space King, Psycho Warrior.
You have the flood on there, right? Or is that the third
Yeah, he
one?
has the flood. And it's the second one.
The
Oh yeah,
flood's the
third.
no, the flood's the third one. Yeah, we can add. What did I say?
Forerunner would have been better, honestly, more interesting.
You can always add them. It's always an option. Let's see, I'm gonna put these guys
My
right here.
computer is slow.
Well, I say Illuminates, but if you only do one Helldivers one, then that's alright.
Boom and boom.
Shit! No! Oh god, I just knocked Mountain Dew all over my floor. Shit.
Thank you. It was,
Fuck
it was,
you,
it was vital
Illuminates.
for the entire
Mountain
stream. Now
Dew.
that you're spilling shit. Alright,
Yeah.
The baker.
Next
the
he's gonna
corporate
tell us
empire
about his
held
grinder
down on
update.
making more cookies. Okay.
Oh no, my hoodie was there as well.
Hey, can you mute
No.
yourself if you're gonna be complaining about your hoodie, please? Let's see.
Hoodie.
Okay, they don't have to talk about it though. Let's see. Proto Molecule. Do we want anyone from Mass Effect or Mental from Serious Sam or the Necromorphs or any of those sound good or nah?
The Reapers.
Would it be weird? Would it be weird to do the whole like I don't know what it's called, but like the council was a thing? Would that be too much?
Like the entirety of the fucking. What did they have? Did the council have a name?
You could do the Citadel.
Yeah, it was just the Citadel.
I don't know the name of. I don't know
Citadel's
the name of
location
the.
where the council is. But I don't think that's the name of
Yeah,
like,
I don't know the name of the
faction.
faction.
I don't think they have a name. I think it's just the council is just a bunch of
Because
different factions
there is
that come together.
the reason I would want to do this because in Stellaris there is a Federation start, so there is actually an equivalency to this
Yeah, I know.
directly.
Yeah. That's
So I
true.
actually would like. I think it would be interesting to add an entire like group.
Called in Mass Effect, because I do not remember what this
It'd be the Outer
they were
Reapers.
called.
Does anyone know anything about Half-Life?
It's just called the
Fucking
Citadel
Q-test.
Council. Doesn't seem like.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they have a name.
can we add them as a
What
monolith?
is their military called?
Would Space King seem a bit outlandish for this list?
Space King's already been added, man.
Oh, really?
Pay attention.
Oh,
Oh,
Damn, I just
dude,
joined. Sorry.
dude. Shit happens.
Damn it, Norton.
Dude, that sucks. All right, hold up. Make your own templates. Create a single-use template. Okay, cool. There we go. Fucking hell, dude. I hate that. That sucks. All right, gotta add all this shit again. Give me a second. It's not gonna take long though. But yeah, for some reason that's been happening the last couple of weeks, where they just kind of it just kind of fucking like reloads and that stupid Norton antivirus thing pops up. It only happens on the tier list website, but it's been happening the last couple of weeks for some fucking reason. What else did I have? I had Zed on there. I had Frieza. I had Megatron.
Flood Forerunners.
Replicators.
Yeah, the Flood. What else? I think that's everything.
And you had like a Terminade there or something for one of the images.
Yeah, I got that. All right. Okay, I think this is all of them. I think this is all of them. I'm missing one. I apologize. We'll get it back up, but
Someone rewind and check.
there we go. Okay. So who was first? We had Terminids first, and then we had what was the other paid one? What was the other paid one, guys? There was two
It was-
paid ones. This one. Here we
It
go.
was something with
The fucking
Slipgate, Stargate.
ones. There we go. Okay. All right.
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
And the Forerunners was also a paid one.
No, they weren't. Stop lying.
Yes, they are.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, Doug
Yeah,
Pumper
Oh, we did?
or
Oh.
Hugh. Yeah, Forerunners or Hugh. Test
Yeah,
your choice.
damn, that's crazy, Doug. He tried to erase your money.
I didn't fucking see it. Hold up. In case you haven't realized,
Fake
I'm trying to
streamer?
rebuild the goddamn
Fake
stream.
YouTuber.
Forerunners or he's fuck you. Anytime you try to add someone ever and you put Hugh Test in it, I'm fucking negating your addition. Every time I see Hugh Test, I'm gonna remove someone you care about from the list. All right, let's see.
Oh no.
Runners. So all the Halo dudes, all the Titanfall dudes, they're all getting removed. All right, let's see. Images. What do the Forerunners even fucking look like? Are there these blue dudes?
Probably.
Doug, that
I
is a
can't see what
question
you're
to a
looking at.
person that I need answered. Are they the blue-looking?
I
Well, I
said
can't
I
see
can't see what you're
I
looking at.
can't see your
They are
screen, so I don't know what you're
yes.
looking at.
I'm not looking on it on my screen. I'm looking on my phone. Are they bluish, no-nosed people?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Cool. Good.
More
Good.
grey, actually. But she's got glasses.
I said
Odd-
bluish. So how?
No nose is an oddly specific characteristic. I'm very curious the photo you got.
Oh, well,
I mean,
yeah. if
that's
it's a
the
didact,
librarian.
Yeah, he has no nose.
It's a librarian, I reckon.
I don't know.
Yeah, the librarian and the didact.
There you
I
go.
mean, that's
He's been
Do you see the didact's face?
Oh no, that's
It's
the
the
default.
didact.
That's the
Okay.
default male.
I always think of him with his helmet on.
All right. Let's see.
same. I mean, I remember his face. It
He
reminds me
looks-
of Davy Jones.
Let's see. A lot of. Add Doug to gay hell. Oh, God, I can't keep doing this. All right. Where's the fucking? It's fucking Doug. Just put everyone who's anyone has to go to gay hell apparently. Nano's not in gay hell. This might be the first stream ever where Nano's not in gay hell.
How you make money.
This is how we make money. Just adding you guys, literally throwing people in hell is how I make my money, sir.
To get topped.
Maybe if you add gay hell to debate streams, it would make just as much money.
Maybe. You can throw debaters who lose get thrown into gay hell, and you can throw debaters who win into gay hell with super chats. Perhaps. If you want to go out of gay hell, we could do like you know what? We could do like a tournament thing where we have a tier list open, right? And we have all the debaters' pictures of their faces at the bottom tier, and then every time someone wins a debate, they go up. Every time someone loses a debate, they go down. And then we just have debate after debate. And then by the end of the 8 hours after we've had our 7 or 8 or however many debates we usually go through, we'll see where everyone stacks. You know, who's won, who's lost, who's at the bottom, who's at the top. That'd be kind of cool. Like everyone could start in
That sounds a lot of fun.
Yeah, like everyone could start in F, and then if they lose, they'll go down to gay hell. So like if you wind up in gay hell by the end, it means that you like basically didn't win any. You just kept losing. So I was like, yeah. All right, let's see.
Either got out debated or didn't try hard enough.
No, I mean that's you getting out debated. That's a loser mentality to be like, oh, you just did. I just didn't try. It's like, no, you just lost. I also would love.
That's a gay mentality.
To make a video with Red King discussing Fallout. With Rad King discussing Fallout. I've already talked to Rad King about making a video with him like a year ago.
Rad King sounds so familiar.
He's one of the biggest Fallout YouTubers. I have discussed it with him. I talked to him on Discord.
I'm waiting on the Transformers video.
I talk him to Discord. I talk to him on Discord pretty often actually. But when we were originally gonna make the video, he just had a kid, and his kid. I'm not gonna go into all his personal stuff, but he was having issues, so we didn't end up doing it. We ended up pushing it back, and then when we were talking about doing it was when the first season of Fallout was airing, and like the video would have done really well. And then by the time, you know, he had dealt with all that stuff and it was back and everything had kind of died down and nobody really cared about Fallout anymore. And it was like, and we just never got around to doing it. But now Fallout Season 2 is out. So I don't know. I mean, I could, I guess. I'd have to talk to him about it, but you know, it's something we could do.
You should do it if they shadow drop the remasters. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Now
that's something.
If you're talking about it, then it's not being shadow dropped. You know about it.
Well, it's
not been officially announced.
It's a guess because they did it to Oblivion. Oblivion, they shadow dropped.
Let's see. I just want to like the Vogons from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I mean the Baker's twins. Blah blah blah. Let's see. Is there anyone else? I'm trying to see some good ones. I can add Mental from Serious Sam. But I think like I'm the only person who knows Mental from Serious Sam.
Who else knows
Sin? We could talk about Sin. Who knows Sin? From Turbo Overkill.
I only know it from your video.
So no is the answer to that. It's just a no. Okay,
Holy shit.
I just opened up the Discord and I couldn't fucking believe we have 10 people in this Discord because I've heard like 2 people talk in the last hour. Jesus. Jim. Jim, why? Hey, Rouga, I've been a fan for a long time. Since your first challenge did anyways, can you add a Hugh test? You're not... What the fuck? The answer's no, Jim. Kind of liar. Just because of that, I'm taking one of Doug's favorite guys off. That was the deal. So
hey, what?
The Forerunners are getting kicked off.
Friendly fire.
What?
All right, hold up. Yeah, anime space empires count. There's some good anime space empires.
The King of Gay Hell is here.
Wait, what's up?
The King of Gay Hell is here. Nano.
Nano? Hey, Nano.
Yeah, Nano's here.
How's it going? I wouldn't know because no one's fucking talking. Let's see. The bigger reason.
Fuck you.
Pete Coke.
Bitch.
Fucking British. See, someone here said Sin,
Swamp
but apparently
folk?
I'm the only fucking person who knows. Well, you know what? Who here knows Stellaris really well? I know Liam does a little bit. Who else?
I just went over a couple videos
I
of it recently.
I think it's a great game, though.
Saying not much.
It's fantastic.
Okay, I'm just gonna take that as a giant no from everybody because I heard no like no, I got that shit down. All right, okay. So it's really just gonna be me and Liam knowing Stellaris. So if I do add someone like Sin, it's really just gonna be me and Liam talking about it, which is fine, I suppose. We could do that.
I know.
Yeah, I'll let Sin.
I mean, I could probably talk about Stellaris for a while. I don't have any of the more recent updates, but when they redid the whole mechanics in the entire game, I played for about another year after that, and then I just kind of trailed off.
Another attempt at Rouga.
What? All right, there we go. Save it. Boop. Yep. Want to add. Sin's interesting because it's just like one, like force. You know, just one fucking bullshit thing. It's different. It's not like a
one AI.
Boom. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
One big ass AI, dude. All right, so what we got?
Stupid AI.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We need one more. One more. Okay, give me a list of 4 different characters that could potentially get, and they're going to be the last freebie. Last freebie. Yeah, because the Space Marines weren't. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, yeah, that's 14. I was right. So last freebie. Who should I add as the last? Who should I add on this vote? Start naming some guys, people. I don't know the Zeely. Unless someone's here who does know the Zeely, we can't talk about it.
We already have we already have Borderlands.
You don't want to talk about the Zeely. We don't talk about
We already got
I don't
Borderlands.
think we don't have Borderlands. I didn't put the Borderlands.
Oh, we added it, right?
No, I never added them. So I could put what? Hyperion?
Oh,
Yeah,
never mind.
Hyperion?
I could-
Okay,
yeah.
who else? 3 more. Does anyone know the Guardians of Destiny? Okay, that's a no. We
No.
can't add them.
Not enough
Again,
to talk
unless
about
more
them.
of you
I
guys
do know
jump
that
into the
Broken.
Discord, there's a
Warframe.
link up top, and you guys can support the series that you want to talk about. I can't add them because no one knows who they are, or no one can really talk about them.
Are they illuminated on the list?
They are not. But we do have the
No,
term.
someone made a
Just
suggestion.
pounds.
Advent from XCOM.
Yeah.
Must very add the transform. We already have the. Nano, aren't you here?
He is.
Aren't you
he
in
wasn't
the
here
chat?
when you talked about it though.
And you're fucking
He's
muted.
in the chat and he's in the stream and he doesn't know. That's
Okay,
crazy.
you know what? I'm changing his fucking name. Where is it? Where is it?
You know, I'm more surprised he showed some restraint and said the Transformers instead of saying something about Silk Song or something.
Yeah, that's true.
Some restraint.
That's true. There we go. There we go. Boom. New name for you, Nano. That's what you get, sir. Fucking not speaking, and you're right here. All right, so let's see what else we got. Just join.
Well, did you- wait,
you're
did
in.
you add the
Why are you
count?
texting? You're in the Discord. You're
Can
here.
you join the
My poor donation.
you got the Mass Effect characters.
Wait, Helmet. My poor
Maybe
donation.
he forgot he's in the Discord.
Helmet. Wait, did Helmet do a donation that I missed? Yes, he did. Illuminate and Rouga in Gay Hell. All right, Illuminate it is. Illuminate.
So I can easily-
By the way, that's the first donation I've ever made. Ever.
Well, they get added to Gay Hell.
Yes, Illuminate is getting added due to the donation.
Yeah, so the Illuminate gets thrown.
Yeah,
into
you
Gay
can't
Hell.
add Rouga to Gay Hell.
Illuminate.
No.
Well, he wanted the Illuminate
Illuminate.
and Rouga in
Oh.
Gay Hell.
What was he doing? Oh, he wants Illuminate in Gay Hell.
No.
I just realized that.
No.
Yeah, I think that's why he's manning. I think that's why.
Okay,
he's
so he
manning,
wants the Illuminate.
No, I
in
want
Gay
Rouga.
Yeah,
Hell.
that's exactly what it means.
That makes sense. That makes way more sense. Yeah.
Makes total sense.
So it's a
Rouga, one of
typo.
the I don't think I see Echo. I think I can see it. You had the Council from Mass Effect.
I did not add the Council for Mass Effect, but I can add the Council for Mass Effect.
I was gonna suggest Predators from Aliens vs Predators. They're a faction, right?
They are.
Why would you say the Predators from Alien vs Predators? and
That
not
is
from the
true.
movie?
That's very strange.
Yeah. I mean, what should I just call them Predators?
Yeah, I mean, Predator's fun.
Yautja.
It was either
Yeah,
that or
the
call them
pedophiles
Yautja.
Um,
I didn't know if Yautja was.
I feel like there's still a better description
out,
than the
right?
Predators from the Predator vs Alien movie.
Been like-
Nano and Gay
The
Hell.
fucking predators from the Xenomorph series. Been like, what the fuck?
Predators.
Um,
The Predators from
Strikes
that
again.
one Predator movie.
Can I get the Can you put the xenomorphs from Alien versus Predator?
Gay Hell?
Okay, so we have the Hyperion, we have Citadel Council. What are some of the really good ones? Because we only get 2 more, guys. This is the last one that's gonna get added, so we need some really good factions to add to this
The
list.
Predator's not a bad one if you want to put the Predator's all the aliens.
But the Predator has lost every challenge we've ever put him in.
Right?
That's really the main problem.
I don't think
They lose literally
I don't think
everything.
it changed here either.
I'm not
Yeah.
putting them. I think they're gonna win. I'm just saying you could put them in.
What if we? No, never mind.
Why was the
They're
never
like
mind?
a guaranteed F tier.
Why was the never mind?
I was going to suggest the Predators versus, but I realized they would have gotten their asses kicked.
You mean the Predators
don't
that
think it
he
matters.
just said we should add, the other guy?
Yeah, but I was gonna try and claim someone the Predators can beat, and I was gonna be very wrong, so I took it back.
Oh, okay.
Who was it?
They lost to World War II biplanes. They can't beat anyone.
While being in a spaceship that flies across the galaxy.
Zilla is just smashing his room right now hearing all this.
Man, that guy sold. That guy sold hard. Freaking.
Yeah. What about the
Guy in
Time
the
Lords?
spaceship.
Liam, do you know anything about the Time Lords?
I
Probably loads of
do,
time.
but I don't really know how they would work in this.
Yeah, that sounds like a no.
I don't know if I don't think they have an army. I would say
you think
not
they have?
enough.
Like,
Not enough.
So if I don't start
wanna-
seeing some really good ones, I'm just gonna pull from my list. Lord of the Rings, no. You keep saying XCOM. I don't think anyone here. Does anyone here know XCOM? Okay, so we can't add XCOM if you guys don't jump in here and talk about it.
Just add Dead Space just to get it destroyed, because I know you love
We
Dead
could do
Space.
we could do Necrophage from Dead Space. That is on the list.
Just to kill him. Just to kill him.
Necrophage?
Okay, look. This is who we got. Who we got? Who we have? We still
Necrophilia.
haven't added any 40k characters, so you can add up 40k faction if you want. We already have Star Wars. We already have Borderlands. Deep Rock Galactic is on my list. We already have Transformers. Proto Molecule from The Expanse. We already have Mass Effect on the list. We could do Mental from Serious Sam. We could do Necromorphs. Those are the ones that are left. Does any of those sound good to add to the list? Any of them?
Necromorphs sound pretty fun to add.
Necromorphs.
Necromorphs. I feel like y'all are just picking him because he's popular. Necromorphs fucking suck. Okay, Necromorphs.
Yeah, I literally just say them just to kill them off, because I know you, that's all you love doing with them.
Trash. Okay, I'm seeing some people throw. Now, does anybody here know 40k?
Hi. Oh boy, I don't want to do this alone.
Are you the only one?
You know,
It looks
Read
like
the
it.
Necron book.
Okay, I'm seeing a lot of.
What's that
Okay,
dude?
so
The
I'm
guy who
seeing.
throws in
Okay, so
general.
I'm seeing a lot. Okay, I'm
You know
taking Necromorphs. I'm taking Necromorphs off because they're trash, and I'm seeing a lot of Warframe, and I'm seeing a lot of 40k. So what Warframe? I'll put a Warframe faction. I'll put a 40k faction. What Warframe faction do you want, and what 40k faction do you want? I want to see the fucking chat talking about it. Do you want to just put the Warframe?
Chat.
Just like the Warframe
Warframe
themselves,
singular.
you know.
The Custodes, the Orkin.
We don't know enough about the Orkin. Not really. They've been mostly extinct. We know a couple of Orkin weapons here and there.
Greniers.
But like,
Let's see someone.
I see the Tau. Do you know the Tau really? I don't know the Tau really well. Do you know the Tau really well? Who do you know really well,
I mean,
Doug?
I know the Orcs, the Imperium, and Chaos pretty well. With everything else, I'm a bit iffy, but I know generally information about all of them.
Okay.
Actually, I think Chaos would be
The
pretty.
Orkin are essentially
pretty
the
neat to see.
precursors to everything within the Warframe universe. Yeah, but that doesn't really mean anything that much, because like you can't say that well, no, they're not the precursor to everything, because they didn't create the Warframes. They didn't create the Warframes. At least not they. At least I'm sorry, they didn't create the Tenno, and the Tenno is what makes the Warframes
forgive
good.
you.
Like without the Tenno, it's not that came from the Void. A lot of the stuff that you're giving them credit for basically came from the Void, and they didn't really do. and basically everything they've ever done blew up in their face. I mean, we could put the Orokin. Actually, we could put the Orokin because the more I talk about it, the more it does seem like it could be kind of interesting. But do you guys want the Orokin more than y'all want the fucking sentience or the Warframe? Because you only get one. I mean, you can get more, but you have to super chat it. Or Orokin.
You can get more for money.
Yeah, imagine super chat. Good at BB.
Yeah. Okay, fucking ballast. This fucking dick. Okay.
Wait.
Slanesh from Warhammer 40k. True, they would have made the 10-0 on a technicality. Yeah, pretty much. If this blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't think either is getting added. I don't know what he's saying. The Zeely get added, then the Baker. They're not getting. I already answered that. No one here knows the Zeely. No one here knows Bakery. So there's no point. Chaos exists in Stellaris, at least the equivalent. Okay, so I'm seeing a couple people say Slanesh and Chaos. Do you want to add Chaos, just Chaos itself, like the demons and shit? Would you be able to support that, Doug?
I could, yeah.
I didn't. Oh no, Jason is saying no Chaos. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let me add the Orokin.
I feel like it'd be interesting. I feel like Chaos would be interesting.
Kinda, but I.
Which out of the three you know, which is the most interesting to add?
I would say the Imperium.
Really? I think you just pissed off a lot of people.
Oh no!
The Imperium again? Fuck.
Well, I was thinking how the gods would act with the universe, especially since there's other eldritch beings.
Well, see, it's kind of weird to do the gods because the way it works at 40k is that anyone who feels strongly, like any group of people that feel strongly about anything, they create a new god. So when you start bringing the gods in, you add that new rule, and now all the different empires are going to start making their own gods. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like you would have to bring in the gods, but then ignore the fact of how the gods exist in the first place. So it's a little strange.
Yeah, but I feel like it'd be good conversation.
Yaku is saying the Imperium is so lame. The Chaos is trillions of times better. Chaos, fuck the Imperium. We've always done the fucking Imperium.
I can't agree now. Yaku.
So you want to do Chaos, Doug?
You do Chaos. This is kind of my plan, was to talk and piss someone off to make decisions for me.
Okay. Is Doug still the only person here who knows 40k?
I know. How is no one else getting up in here?
I know. Well, see, I know a bit about factions of the 40k. Like, I wouldn't be able to talk much on Chaos. Not really. I could talk more about the Imperium, but I still wouldn't say it's like amazing the amount I know about the Imperium. Like, I know a decent amount about certain aspects of the Imperium, but yeah, it's a big universe. But yeah, we can look. I'll add Chaos, and it's just gonna be on your shoulders to fucking. I mean, it might not even win the fucking vote. We got Hyperion, Citadel Council, Orokin, and Chaos. Although, out of those four, I would probably put my money on Chaos winning, to be honest. Even though I don't really think...
The council. I'm repping the council, boys.
I'm
Big up the council.
I think the Orokin are probably the most interesting. Yeah.
I think the council.
Wait a minute, which council is that? Is that the
only
council
federation.
From Mass Effect or Rick?
Yes,
the Citadel Council. I'll put it in just for people who aren't. It's Mass Effect. It's the Mass Effect Council.
Okay, good. I think that's the most
interesting. And then Hyperion,
option.
For people who aren't aware, is Borderlands. Should I replace Borderlands?
It's kind of
because I feel like most people don't even like Borderlands anymore. Okay, so what should I replace What should I replace for Hyperion with? I'll give it one more.
I see a good suggestion with the Rick Citadel or the Citadel Ricks.
I don't want to talk.
I think that one's.
I don't want to talk
neat.
about fucking Rick and Morty.
Fair enough.
The last season bummed me out. It wasn't funny. So
I stopped watching after season 4.
Finland. You know what? I think I'm gonna add if I don't see one.
Super Mario.
No. Super Mario. Bowser.
Yeah, he's a galactic conqueror.
Okay, sure. Bowser.
Yeah, he technically is. Yeah.
Bowser. Okay. Is Bowser's faction just called like Bowser's Army? Only the Golden Age.
Yeah, just be Bowser.
See, I was gonna put Mental because I like Mental from Serious Sam, but whatever. Fuck you guys, Bowser.
If Bowser exists, I guess.
Yeah, Bowser. Fucking.
I
No mental
Right.
is on my list, and I'm upset about this. All right, go ahead. Vote
Yeah,
away.
okay.
There's
Yeah,
Bowser, Mass
I'll just
Effect
lower the-
Citadel, Orokin, and Chaos. Well, watch Chaos just fucking dominate. Oh no, actually no. I think Bowser has a good chance. Bowser does have a good chance because
Why is that not
people
goes
like
through?
Nintendo for some reason.
That's crazy, bro. The council's the most. It's the only one that works genuinely different to the rest.
Chaos is different.
Because
than
it
the
is a
rest.
It's a
Chaos is
because it's a
different.
Are you
federation.
texting
No,
me? I'm
Orokin
literally right
Orokin
here.
is also different than the rest. That's not necessarily true. The Orokin are
These are all
different.
vastly different
I don't know
factions. from
anymore.
Yeah,
what
they
I know
are.
about
They, I
Chaos
would
and
agree.
Bowser. I
Yeah,
don't know
no,
about...
Bowser's different than the Citadel's different than Orokin's different than Chaos. These are actually different. Pretty much all. of them.
No, I'm saying
least-
is in like Bowser will work like other characters, where because of the framework we've put the council under, they will work differently because they're a federation and they're the only federation we have.
Sure, but I mean, but you could also say that we don't have anyone that's cool. Well, to be fair, actually, this is a good point. For people who are voting for Chaos, we do already have the Doom Demons on here, which are basically
Yeah,
just a
that's a
better version of
similarity.
Chaos. So,
To a degree, I still think it'd be a neat
Jim,
conversation.
censor your comment.
Yeah.
I think that it'll be a
Yeah,
similar
you're right. I have to,
conversation. It'll still be neat.
delete my paid comment. All right.
since Hugh Test can't be added, add Mental. Okay, so I'll add Mental, but because Hugh Test was mentioned again, I got to remove another one of Doug's characters.
Oh no.
Son of a bitch, Jim, it was you both times.
I would have gone away with it.
See,
What do you mean?
the,
I
bo-
su-
the
I
people
suffer no
know Mass
consequences.
Effect is the one, by the way. It's winning. Y'all were wrong.
I'll find consequences
The
for you, Jim.
The people fucking know Mass Effect is the one.
See, what you guys don't know is that Liam has like 17 accounts.
I do.
And he
You
just-
think
he
you
just
have
swapped between
46
them.
viewers. You actually have 29, and 17 of them are me.
Yeah. No, that makes sense actually.
Actually, this is a pretty decent viewership. 51 for a stream. It's not bad.
Yeah, and all 51 of them know.
The last
Mass
three,
Effect is the
two
one. I
or three,
rep
the
Mass
last 2 or
Effect.
3 streams I did have done pretty. It's really just like it's a time of the year situation. Like Christmas and October, November, and December of last year, I did really poorly in viewership and streams, and it was the same this year or this last year. That just came. The fucking 2 Christmases in a row, streams slowed down, but. Yeah, so I mean, I was kind of expecting it. It's just a bummer when it happens, you know. I just fucking poked myself in the eye. That went really fucking deep. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Okay. Whew. I might be blind. Okay. To relieve Doug of his pain from mentioning Hugh Test, put him in D. Put Doug in D, and I have to remove another one of Doug's things. Because Hugh Test was mentioned.
I mean, I
again.
appreciate the sentiment.
You test keeps getting
It keeps getting
mentioned.
mentioned. They just won't stop fucking bringing it up, you know. But Doug started the snowball of this by constantly bringing up Hugh Test, so it's still his fault every time someone
Doug's
else.
gonna eventually just run out of stuff.
Okay, so let's
What are
see.
you
Where's the
usually
voting
leaving at
at
this point?
currently?
Make something
It
up.
looks like Chaos is barely winning. I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised Bowser didn't win this one. I thought Bowser had a really good chance. Orokin that's a bummer.
Citadel had a lead for a moment.
I should
Yeah,
have ended it
Citadel
when
was
she had the lead.
kind of winning.
No, because I
Yeah.
do think, now that I think about it, I do think the Chaos is boring. Mainly only because we already have the Doom Demons, and they're just way too similar.
Oh, you're right.
They're very.
How
very
come you
similar.
remove? Wait, so you kept the Forerunner? Oh, you ain't removing shit.
There's no Forerunners.
Shut up.
Forerunners are. Yeah, the Forerunners are on here. Yeah, the Forerunners are on here.
Is
Now,
that the only Halo
Does any now
faction?
because I think a lot of people who voted, if you didn't know that the Doom Demons, okay, only for people who voted for Chaos, would you have not voted for Chaos if you knew the Doom Demons were on the list? Like, text that,
It goes up as you say that.
huh?
Can I change my vote?
Yeah, because I just want to. I'm not sure. Yes, there's one. I gotta change my. Can I change my vote? Yes. Okay, so you still would have voted. All right, I still would have voted.
There's
Okay, cool.
Yakov
Okay.
also.
It looks like most people wouldn't have changed their votes. All right, fair enough. Cool. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't like a bunch of people who were like, "Fuck, I didn't realize Doom was on the list," and I voted for Chaos, not realizing they're basically the same thing. Yeah, Chaos is
Yakov's
winning
still
by even more.
wrong.
So it's gonna be fucking Chaos. I'm actually kind of weirded on how this is gonna work, because you're gonna have to add on top of Chaos, you're gonna have to add fucking Corn, and it's gonna be strange, but
Odd.
well, yeah.
Hey, I'm in Kansas.
Yeah, Corn. Fucking Corn. Fucking
yeah.
Corn. Just fucking you know Corn.
I can handle corn.
Corn. That's your thing.
Corn on
That's
the
your
cob.
thing. That's corn.
Just like Corn.
Corn on the
It's
cob.
not Kentucky, but Kansas is close
Great
enough.
band. Great band.
Well, Jim's from Kentucky, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got
Oh
that
yeah,
rednecks.
sweet.
All right, there we go. Boom.
Fuck
It
you,
has been
Brett.
added. Now from that's it. That's your 15. You got all your freebies, guys. Now if you want anyone else added, you have to super chat, and then they'll be added, and they'll be added towards the front of the list behind the other super chat. Well, it depends on how much. If you have to like outbid the other ones, but basically you'll go ahead of all the freebies. So all right, let's fucking get comfortable, and we will get started. First up, we have the Illuminates. The Illuminates. Who knows something about the Illuminates? I would assume everyone here knows something about the Illuminates, since I fucking talk about it all the time.
Yeah.
About the
Yeah.
Illuminati.
They are.
They live in space. I know that. I know they are
This
from a
kind of
different planet.
comes to, okay, all right, boys.
From another dimension.
I'm gonna do it. I have to do it. We need some rules.
Do it. Oh, he
rules.
needs rules. Okay, hold up.
He needs rules. There, guys.
Hold up.
We need to.
Okay.
It's not necessarily
Wait,
rules.
which Illuminates is
We're
this
gonna-
though?
It's Liam's special little bitch boy criteria. Okay, what's your criteria?
Wow.
What's your
Liam
criteria,
gave no
Liam? Go
rules.
ahead. Name your special little bitch boy criteria.
Longevity.
Okay.
How long will they last into the late game?
Hold up. Actually, here's the thing. Before we start adding your little bitch boy shit, let's go. We're gonna go over here, and we can actually just change the name of the tiers. So like the bottom tier would be, instant annihilation. Annihilation. Spelt that wrong. Okay.
Devastation.
And
$1.
New Americans couldn't
instant
spell.
animation.
They're
It
getting
did
animated.
not-
Obliteration.
My spelling was so bad, and I'm fucking forgetting how to spell annihilation. Annihilation.
Instant anal.
These are all bad. These are not
Instant
true.
annihilation.
There we go. Annihilation.
Delayed
There we go.
detonation.
That was close enough. All right. Instant annihilation. Above instant annihilation, servitude or slavery. Does that sound right? Some kind of.
Yeah.
All right. Right.
Yeah, like where they're like taking over.
Servitude or slavery. All right. Above servitude or slavey. Slavey. Above servitude or slavery.
Barely making it.
We'll put survive for a bit.
Just like
Survive for a bit.
Barely making it.
Survive. Well,
I
that
was
wouldn't be
wondering
making
if,
it. That wouldn't be making it. But it's you die, but you survive longer. Survive
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
You're written in
maybe 100
someone's
years.
history.
a bit. Yeah, you're
Make
written.
it like
History
100
books.
years.
You're not just the dude who gets immediately
that's
destroyed when someone comes across.
100-year mark.
Okay.
I was gonna say, like,
next
you have like a
up,
place,
we will
a
put
place there.
thrive, right? Thrive. I misspelled thrive. What the fuck's wrong with me? Thrive. Okay. And then last, we'll put
Boy.
total
crisis.
domination.
Oh, you should put become the crisis.
Sexually. There we go. All right.
Crisis.
That seems right. Well, no, because if you become the crisis, oh shit, no.
No, I'm just saying, like, you are crisis. You are like crisis
No,
equivalent.
I get it, but you can overcome a crisis. So who gives a fuck? And actually, if you play the game right, you overcome the crisis very easily. So I don't know. This is whatever. All right, so
Yeah,
thrive
still the
is
end
good.
game.
I'm out of power armor.
And then we're gonna go boom, and then we're gonna go boom. There are the colors. How's that? That looks good, right? Yeah, total domination, sexually, thrive, survive for a bit, servitude or slavery, instant annihilation, and gay hell. So, Doug, you're not in gay hell, but you do get instantly annihilated. All right. Let's see. I
think
feel
it's
bad
accurate.
that Doug's getting annihilated because he mentioned Hugh Test. Okay, so we're removing something else. We've run out of things to remove that Doug loves. So we'll just remove Doug. Doug, you get the fuck out of the stream. You gotta go. It's too many.
Oh no.
Unlimited.
Oh,
We have to
shit.
cut off one of Doug's fingers every time someone talks about Hugh Test. He loses a finger. Yeah. And then we'll work on toes, and then we'll just keep going. He's just running out of shit. All right. How about this? Since it's mentioned, I'll put him in gay hell at the top of gay hell, and every time Hugh Test is mentioned, he'll go lower in gay hell until you're being fucked by everybody. That sound fair? I think that sounds fair.
To the moment you're topping Bell and Jim.
Thank you for the $1.
You're making money
the
off
best
of it.
YouTuber you never heard of. You can say something. Oh no. If you do $1, they don't let you say something. Is that how it works? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
We got everything. And okay, cool. So let's go. Illuminate. What do you got? How you guys think Illuminate's gonna do in Stellaris? For people who know, well, I guess the only people who know Stellaris is me and Liam for the most part. So
I mean,
I think they wouldn't get
They're trying
for a bit.
eliminated.
yeah, I think they
I
actually
will
do
say-
very well at the beginning.
Which Illuminate is this? Because there's the first war and the second war.
I thought we were just gonna
well,
stick to the
it would be
second
We're talking
one.
about
modern.
the
We haven't,
It would just be
Because in the
modern.
first war, there was
Yeah.
already like an empire.
right.
What?
I'd say they
Um,
do well at the beginning because they're FTL.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wasn't
they-
they like?
That, you know what? This is something Rouga said in his video. It's true. They do just have better travel than anyone in
they have-
Stellaris
they
at
have
any
great
point in the game.
travel. Their cloaking
Stealth.
isn't that bad. Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, well,
awesome.
they
Well, it's
still
also
know
important.
I
It's also
remember.
important to note that literally every single ship that they have is a stealth ship.
Yeah.
Right.
You also have to remember
any
they were glass
they don't have any
deployment.
non-stealth ships. They have the ability to mine fucking entire worlds and turn them against, which in which in Stellaris does exist, but it's end game Colossus shit, and fucking Illuminate is like their main thing. So they
Also, the
They
Illuminates
kind of
won't
like
start
actually-
unnecessary
they-
wars, right?
You know what? I think they thrive, honestly. Just
They
as a
also
stealth.
threw a black
It
hole.
won't start
glass
wars.
planets.
Well, the main thing is they have all these advantages at the beginning, but as it goes on, do you think they're going to be able to keep their placement? Like
Well, it's stealth.
how
isn't it?
much do they how much do they differentiate between the first war and the second one? Which I feel
Very
like is-
heavily.
We had this
a
discussion
lot.
yesterday.
They're
didn't we?
they're a completely different
Very
type of
heavily.
faction. In the first one, they still have mind control abilities, but they don't really use it on Helldivers that much. They mainly use it on their own people. They did not possess the ability to turn Super Earth citizens into husks, and I'm not husks. Fuck.
Basically,
the,
Husk.
No, what do they
Boneless.
call
They had-
Husk is
the
from
only
Mass Effect.
Voteless.
The fucking dudes who
Yeah, I
chase
know.
Boneless.
you.
Voteless, he said it.
Voteless, thank you.
The
The
Shit.
only ones I remember, Roga, the only ones I ever really messed with was just your controls, and you just go sideways or not.
Yeah,
and
they
just
they messed
switch
with,
your
they
controls.
messed with your controls, but they didn't dominate whole planets mind-wise. They certainly didn't biologically manipulate people to create flesh mobs and things. Also, their ships were not all drones like they are currently. They've made almost all their ships drones. They didn't have the same stealth technology to this same extent. There was a lot of stuff that they changed. Mainly the thing that's different now is that there were way more of them before. There's a lot less.
They don't have
But-
a boss though, or a bunch of bosses.
What's up?
I think they would make it till
They
the
don't have big bads like the Great Eye.
They will
that-
eventually.
They don't need
they
it.
will. They haven't yet.
Oh,
but-
the most definitely.
Yeah. Right now they don't, but at some. But you also have to remember this, and this is what kind of makes this tier list interesting. Stellaris isn't immediate. Stellaris is over the course of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. So every
over
single
hundreds of
faction that we
years.
talk about
Yeah.
here, we have to talk about them in the course of how their technology will evolve over the course of centuries. And in 100 years, we've seen how the Illuminates have evolved. However, they have devolved because they literally were driven to extinction 100 years ago. We're seeing how they've been able to build back from almost complete annihilation 100 years ago. But now imagine currently they're not being annihilated and they just have free reign to fucking do whatever they want. They will probably do relatively well. They're not as good as adapting technology as Helldivers are as Super Earth is. Nowhere near, but they're not bad at it. And I mean, imagine what they can do in 100 or 200 or 300 more years of adapting and updating their mind control technology, their AI technology, their stealth technology, and their weapons technology. I mean, it's gonna go pretty far.
We do know one thing as well, that they aren't against
Instant
using like
annihilation.
data isn't theirs, like what they did when the
Oh wait, sorry,
when the
Liam.
Helldivers,
Liam cut you off. Start from the beginning. I didn't hear what you said. Go ahead.
I was gonna add that they aren't against using other forms of weaponry. We know this because when we black holed Meridia, they were chucking the black hole.
Oh
towards
yeah,
Super Earth
they
and-
can fucking chuck black holes. Why the fuck did they even think about that? They're the ones who invented that technology. Like that's crazy levels of technology, and it should be noted that the black hole travels across the galaxy faster than Stellaris ships can. It's stupidly fast. It's really fast. And unlike Super Earth, who has the ability to scan the entire galaxy and knows that the black hole is coming for them from all the way across the galaxy, most Stellaris empires don't have the ability to look to the other side of the galaxy and see what's going on unless they put people over there. Like they'll only see
No, mid game, everyone you see the whole map.
The only issue,
I don't think you see the whole. I don't think you do. No, only when you have stuff over there. I don't think you just look over there without having ships or anything.
Once the Universal Council is made, you end up given the map of everyone. Pretty much.
But that's because they're open. That's only if you're a part of the council, and that's because they are open with you about what's going on. That's your allies. That's different.
Yeah.
That's not the same thing. Like if you are trying, if you're chucking a black hole at someone's plant, like for instance, the reason why I am unaware that that's the case is because I don't join the council and I'm very warmongery, so I don't get the entire map until I fucking go there and discover it, even in the mid game. So it's like you have to being a part of the council means you have all these allies and you're basically you have free I'm sure you also have open borders, don't you? Right?
No.
You can't freely pass through their borders.
No.
Oh, well.
They just really don't like.
Neither can I. They have very closed borders. I don't know. I don't know why you can't pass through your allies' borders. But I mean, I suppose you have to make a deal with them to have open borders. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Point is, if they're throwing a black hole at you, maybe certain empires can warn other empires that a fucking black hole is being thrown at them. But I mean, I don't know. There is one
about it.
Wait, what's that?
I mean, I would ask, is there a possibility they would get just targeted as soon as they started doing stuff?
Yes, absolutely.
I guess it's depending on how you.
But
it's hard to really narrow down exactly what they would do, because they're at war with Super Earth because Super Earth nearly wiped them from extinction. I would argue that even after they defeat Super Earth, they're not going to stop there. They're going to keep going. That would be my argument. Now. We don't. 100%...
Well, you remember that conversation we had, Rouga, yesterday about the planets and all that?
No, my brain erases itself after every hour or so.
Where Super Earth took over.
It's not relevant, but that's not relevant. That's not relevant to the Illuminate. That's not relevant to the Illuminate during the Second Galactic War. We know that the Illuminate doesn't have that many planets right now. They're only.
My guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt, but my guess is. If we go by HD1 and just convert to HD2, they'll probably just do the same thing as just enslave other races.
I don't think it's impossible for them.
True.
I don't think it's impossible for them to negotiate. I think they're
not. Well, we know
that's what they tried to do in the first place.
What's up? Who's that?
We know that they are negotiable because we got their FTL technology from the Illuminate. So to an extent, that had to be some form of negotiation going on.
Well, we know there was
a
okay. So the story that Super Earth citizens have been told is that the Illuminates showed up with a lie of peace, but actually they had weapons of mass destruction. So Super Earth attacked them. That's the lie, or that's not lie or truth. That's the only thing we've been told by Super Earth. I think the thought process there is that it was a lie, but the truth is that even if you go back and some people have argued with me that the Illuminates are actually good guys, but even if you want to ignore the fact that Super Earth attacked them and shit, they were still mind fucking their entire population. They weren't good guys. I honestly don't think that the Super Earth was necessarily all that off base.
What is that AI called?
What's up?
What is their AI guy called? The one that makes all their
the Great Eye?
decisions.
The great
Yeah,
eye.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But we don't even know if the great eye exists right now. Now I would assume it does.
Well,
And I think they're
well,
going to add it at some
actually,
point to the game or some
to-
version of it.
To an extent, we can kind of believe it is, mostly because of the records from what's her fucking name? The lady you talk to when you get in the Super Destroyer. She says in the records that they were 100% destroyed. So to an extent, that something.
Well, we
someone had to
believed they were
clone them.
100% destroyed. We didn't realize that they had survived.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
If
I
a
think the
population is
implication.
small
I think the
enough to-
implication there is that they left the universe, and when we opened up the Meridian black hole, that allowed them to come back in. I think that's the implication with the black hole. Because like even if you went to go to the Meridian black hole and you looked at it, there was a description that said, "Oh, I'm sure this won't lead to any negative side effects or whatever." Like it's very clearly sarcastic, where it's like this is gonna fuck us in the long run. And I believe that how it fucked us was that's how the Illuminate got in, even though it hasn't been confirmed that's how the Illuminate got in. To me, it makes sense that's how the Illuminate got in. I think at the end of the first
Especially
Galactic...
with the backpack.
I swear there's a video of them coming through.
Yeah, actually, when you do the whatever it's called, the ARG, and it goes off, and then the update happens, you actually see them go through the portal
Oh, there you go.
of the black hole.
I don't know about all that.
I mean, I've never seen
No,
that.
they
but
do. You
there-
objectively
that makes
see them
sense.
go
Do
through.
it.
It makes sense to me. I think that
Yeah.
they were very clearly building up and implying, whether that video came out or not, that the Illuminate came in through the black hole.
It was in the actual game, wasn't it?
I mean, there's even a trailer in like an ARG of literally their ships flying through it.
No, it's their ships
Yeah,
coming
that's
out of
subjectively.
different portals.
Is
It's not
There's a-
the Meridian
is that
black hole.
is that during the
There's-
is that during the battle for Super Earth though?
In
Or,
HD2, when they're charging for Super Earth, yes.
Yeah,
They're
that's
literally going
different.
through the black hole.
That's so different. They don't.
Yeah,
come
that's
out
not
of
what
the
he's talking about. He's talking about did they come from there originally, not did they invade Super Earth from the black hole. Everyone knows that's how they invaded.
Yeah,
Super
we know
Earth.
that. We're talking
Oh,
about
my bad, then.
the thing that I was saying is that we don't know where the Illuminates have been for the past 100 years. But when you went to the Meridian black
No.
hole, it said, "Oh, I'm sure nothing bad will come for the blah 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 blah." And I don't remember the exact wording, but basically when I saw that and when I had a gay guy read it to me, basically I came to the conclusion that it's like, oh, okay, that's where the Illuminates are going to come from. And then when the Illuminates just appeared out of nowhere and started fucking with all our planets, I was like, okay, it came out of the black hole. I don't think it's ever been just directly stated that yes, the Illuminates invaded us back from the black hole, but I think that is the implication that the game was giving us. I'm aware that they were using the black hole as a doorway to send their ships at Super Earth. That I know. I'm talking about initially when they they were not in our universe or at least our galaxy before we opened up the black hole on accident. And
All right, my apologies.
Is it
for that.
just a
Speaking
galaxy?
from
or
a
is it a
perspective of a
universe?
physicist,
guys,
black
one
holes
person
exist
at a
outside of
time.
It
Mike,
is
sorry,
very
Mike.
possible
What?
that
Shut
there
up,
are future.
Mike. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mike.
Is Helldivers? Is it a universe or is it just the one galaxy? 'Cause I thought it was just the one.
Helldivers
galaxy.
is just the one galaxy. Yeah, but
Okay.
but we don't know where the Illuminate went after Helldivers 1. So it's like, did they leave the galaxy and go to a different galaxy? Have they been on the fringes in just space somewhere, or did they leave to another dimension? We don't know. My guess
that's
is
where the,
probably another dimension. That would be my guess.
Automatons coming from.
What do you mean the automatons?
They were with Jesus.
When they first started out, their fleet came from outside of the galaxy or whatever. and
Yeah,
took
but
over
not
Cyberspanish.
another dimension. I
see what you're getting.
Yeah,
at.
I think the Illuminates
Hold
came
on.
from another. But that's just a theory. I've never like openly
I
said that because I
don't-
don't actually know.
Just a
I just-
game.
my theory is that they're coming from. another dimension.
May
I don't believe the Illuminate came from another dimension, and here's why. Black holes exist outside of time, and it is very possible that the Illuminate are just...
Says who?
coming through,
Black
you
holes
know,
exist
in the
outside of
future.
time.
Outside out of.
It's
time.
very complicated, unless you want me to
No.
go in about quantum physics.
No, because we don't know. We don't
Black
know
holes-
anything
I would
about
assume
black
that's
holes.
just an andrometer.
Hold up. We don't know
Yeah,
anything.
but it's all
Humans know basically nothing about black holes. If you look like quantum
It's
physics and stuff,
guesses.
we don't know. We know almost nothing. We don't know if the whole infinite gravity shit. We don't know if it's a portal. We don't know anything about a black hole. If you ask 1,000 different scientists, they'll all give you slightly different variations of what they think it might be. So the whole thing of it's outside
absolutely.
of time, it's bullshit. Black holes work differently in every fictional universe.
Because...
Black holes work differently in every fictional universe. Black holes work differently in every fictional universe because we don't have a set rules for how it works.
It can also just be a straight up wormhole. From outside, a black hole and a wormhole are identical.
Well, that one, we know that one is, because that one is a black hole as well as a wormhole. It's directly stated many times to be a black hole, but the Illuminates were also using it as a gateway to somewhere else, which alone would make it be not like that would automatically change what it is based on the theoretical quantum physics of how many scientists believe a black hole works. Like, it clearly doesn't work the same way a black hole does. So saying that it exists outside of time or whatever, that doesn't mean anything.
I do want to bring up, it is a durability feat for their ships. They can survive.
No, it's not.
No, it isn't. No, it's not.
No. I will go in depth on why it is. Because when I said that a wormhole and a black hole are identical from the outside, they are literally identical. Going through a wormhole.
You're making guesses based on guesses.
You're making guesses. No, that's not true. Most scientists would disagree with you that a wormhole and a black hole is the same thing. That's not true.
Also, I don't even.
They both also would be guessing.
I'm saying from the outside, they're the same thing. They respond extremely similar. A wormhole would still have an event horizon, and going through that,
we don't even know if a black hole has an event horizon. Do you know what an event horizon is? Go look up what an event horizon is. Even the definition of event horizon is extremely vague. It's just a bunch of theoretical bullshit being passed around.
Holes, the event horizon is the point at which gravity is so high light and cannot escape it, and vice versa, nothing else.
Yes, which would not be the case since it's being used as a portal. So you can't say that the wormhole and the black hole, you can't say that what this Illuminate thing is an event horizon or in any way related to it, because it's literally a portal to another location, not a point of super heightened gravity.
Can we see inside of the black hole wormhole thing?
Black holes aren't portals based on theoretical physics. They're not portals at all.
And an event horizon is a.
They're two different concepts entirely.
They're two completely.
It is not a. Event horizons are very, very, very.
No, they're not. The Illuminate black hole acts both as a black hole that a lot of scientists believe in quantum physics, as it is just a point of super heightened gravity, as well as basically a warp gate that allows them to teleport from location to location. They're two totally different things that the Helldivers series has fused into one thing. But it's not one thing.
No, it is not.
Not only that. Oh, hang on. Not only that, you're trying to claim they both have horizon, but the concept of horizon comes from a black hole's inherent nature to just suck gravity into it. A wormhole doesn't suck anything into it. It just exists, and you can enter and exit out of it, but you can't enter and exit out of a black hole. It's too much gravity. So the concept doesn't apply to wormhole because it's just one opening in space to another opening in space, whereas a black hole is just a gravity vortex.
The thing that makes the Illuminate so interesting when it comes to their black hole is because to them it works as a warp hole, but to everyone else who's not them, it's just a fucking black hole that destroys everything. It's like they can ignore the rules of their own black hole and use it as a warp gate to different locations. But that doesn't mean that they can survive
that's actually my entire point.
But no, it wasn't, because your point was saying that they have the ability to, their durability is high enough that doesn't happen, and I'm saying no, they're just ignoring it entirely. Essentially, they have now how this is happening, we don't know. We don't know if there's like some kind of coding on their ships that allow them to pass through. We don't know if they're changing it back and forth from a warp gate to a black hole and vice versa. We don't know how it works, but we do know that they treat this thing as a portal, and no one else can. Everybody else dies.
I'd like to add something onto that. I have something for that. So basically, you do know.
Go ahead.
Oh, who?
Yeah, you, not Mike. You go ahead, Mike. You can talk out.
So basically, we do know two things. One, when the black hole was first, destroying plants and all that, you couldn't see through it. Objectively, you couldn't. But when the Illuminate invasion happened, you could clearly see through the portal. You can see like ships and all that flying through. So clearly, there's an evidence that they turn on or like open it or something. This isn't like some black hole thing.
Well, I mean, like, I just the idea that you're using any kind of like real world scientific theories to describe this thing doesn't, like, you can't, because wormholes and black holes aren't the same thing. Black holes can't be piloted around. Black holes aren't created by a special bullshit dark fluid that is processed via bug blood. Like, it's a totally fictional fucking bullshit pseudoscience. So like, it just seems weird to bring up like, you know, quantum theories to try and describe this very clearly fantasy bullshit that's been thrown into the sci-fi series. Go ahead.
I'm on How Divers.
I mean,
right now,
to be fair, that's kind of what we do with
holes.
real life.
Let the British guy
physics.
talk. He was trying to talk. Go ahead, British guy.
I'm on the How Divers right now, looking at the black holes. The new black hole we made says to be a normal black hole. So the original black hole isn't a normal black hole. It's something. It's a black hole.
He is.
Yeah, we know it's not
yeah,
normal.
it says he. So I don't know.
I
you
mean,
can't really real,
It's
like,
very
real
clearly
life
not
stuff
normal.
to
It doesn't
the hole
behave
that isn't
normally.
supposed to be a
It
normal
doesn't. It
black
doesn't.
Yeah,
hole.
but
It moves.
fucking purple.
Also, we're trying to
So
talk
this whole
about the
thing-
tech. We were
This
trying to
whole
talk about the
thing
tech of the
was
Illuminati.
about
They're
their
supposed to be so
durability,
advanced.
right?
So
Go ahead, Mike.
Oh,
Go.
their ships would be super. This whole thing started with, oh, their ships would be super durable because they could do this. Yet, like, we take out their on like the invasion of Super Earth, their fucking motherships got taken out with like an orbital cannon.
Yeah, you can take out the motherships with an auto cannon, with a couple
Not
auto
even,
cannon
like-
shots. It doesn't make sense to try and like scale it that way. That makes no sense. We don't know enough about the black hole to say. We know they can use it to travel around the galaxy, swallowing planets, and they can also use it as portals. To try and go any farther than that with like how the rules of it works and trying to compare it to quantum physics, it's a losing game. You just can't do it. It does not follow any sort of real world rules or even theoretical real world rules, since we don't know the fucking real world rules of black holes or not warp gates. I've been saying warp gates this whole time, but the wormholes. Yeah, we don't actually know how either of those things work. So yeah, there's no point. But overall, basically the Illuminates are going to start off in this with much better travel technology, teleportation technology, which it's
Stealth.
like with
Stealth.
we went over
Stealth's
the
a big
stealth.
thing.
Everything in their entire thing is stealth technology. That's very, very good. The fact that most
Someone
of their
playing a
ships are
quacking
drones.
noise?
The fact that most of their military isn't actually their own people, but it's your people that they're throwing at you. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff here. And just chucking black holes. Now, there will be an issue with them acquiring enough dark fluid to create black holes. Because, like, we get it. Like, Super Earth gets it from the bugs. Illuminate, we don't actually know how they get it. We can assume it's not from bugs, because we've actually never seen them fight each other.
Wait, I thought that was from the planets.
No, they
We
were
don't
no,
know.
they were
I remember hearing
no.
something
He's confusing it. They were stealing before they started piloting the black hole. They were stealing it from Super Earth planets because Super Earth had it because we had stored it after the first war. They weren't taking it from the planet. They were taking it from Super Earth on planets.
Well,
Yeah,
I know that, but I'm saying after when they arrived, aren't they using machines and stuff to like suck up dark fluid?
not as far as I'm aware.
No.
They
No,
were.
they were stealing
I
from
just think the
us.
speed difference is gonna fuck everything up.
But yeah, the
I must be
speed.
thinking about the
I
leak
think-
then. I bet.
No, they're gonna do really well. I don't think they're like top. I think
And
they're
also-
A, easy A.
I think.
And
I
also,
think.
they're
I
not
think
the
there's
type
parts
to start
about
wars
them-
for no reason.
I think the parts about them that are going to do better is the fact that they are, at least to some degree, open to negotiation in a way that Super Earth's not.
Yes.
So, like, that kind of, more so than all of the other stuff we've talked about, that's probably going to be the thing that's going to let them do a lot better. Do I think they're ever going to get to the point where they're
More
going
than
to...
likely, they'll probably see peace, right?
What's up? Sorry, say that again.
They'll probably be peaceful at first, right? Just like they were to Super Earth.
At least pretend to, for a bit. It's kind of hard because we don't know how warlike they really are. Because they started the second war.
Well, we
They
know
did have an army, didn't they?
Yeah, they had an army.
I will say,
But having
you
an army
gotta
doesn't mean you're
remember,
warlike.
The
if
first
you're-
one, they
They
weren't
came in
using.
swinging.
What's up, Mike?
From what I
I guess it
remember,
really
I'm
depends
pretty
on
sure
your
if you have
interpretation.
Guys, y'all have got to fuck. It's just one person. Go.
Yeah, I don't know why. It sounds like meth.
One at a time.
Go. Really?
Huh? I forgot.
Guys, just put rock, paper, scissors.
Jesus
and
Christ.
find out who
One
goes
person
first.
speak
I'll
right
find out.
now.
Rock.
From what I
Moving into
remember,
Go ahead.
fucking hell. From what I remember, in the way the federations work, I don't think they could negotiate because I'm pretty sure if they would have slaves, I don't know, if mind control counts as slavery. I don't think they'd be accepted for negotiations in the long run.
Are you not accepted for negotiations if
control
you
isn't-
have slaves, like in any way?
It depends. It completely depends on the
Yeah, I thought you could.
universe.
How would they know that
Sometimes.
they no? How would they know?
That's a good point.
They can hide the mind control, but mind control is definitely slavery.
Yeah, but how would they know if they're like? I'm sure
It
they're not
also
shouting out
depends.
that they're mind
Yeah, they
control.
can
Well,
hide
the
it.
Empire. Well, no, well, the Empire
Maybe-
that they attack would know that their planets have all turned on them, and they have this technology
Yeah.
that exists within Stellaris. It's not that big of a. I mean, unless that Empire that they attack has no relationship with no other empires, and they've never come across any other empires. The moment Illuminates start taking planets and like, well, really, the cool thing about this, and actually, I didn't think about this till just now. When Illuminates were first attacking Super Earth had no fucking idea what was happening to their planets. Just whole populations of planets were disappearing.
Serious disappearances.
Yeah, so Illuminates could potentially be like, hey, we're friendly, blah, 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 and then all of a sudden, planets just start fucking, all the populations of planets start disappearing, and Illuminates can just be like, oh man, that sucks, that's what's going on, what's happening, you know? Because Illuminates have the ability, they have the stealth tech, and they have the ability, you know, those fucking drop ships that they have that basically shoots the light, and then
Yeah.
all of the people are just on the ground.
Short-range
They can do that in
teleportation.
reverse. They just shoot a light beam down, and all the people who the light beam hits just teleport away to wherever they need to be teleported to. And then they get fucked up, and then they could just start dropping all these people again using stealth ships on other planets. And they just keep doing this shit, and it's potentially no one could even realize what the fuck is happening or who's doing it. There's some kind of zombie beings showing up, and as long as the Illuminats are smart enough to not out themselves to these other empires that this is something that they're capable of doing, they won't really know what the source is.
I have a point to add on to that. And that being the only reason Super Earth found out was because they had prior knowledge of Illuminati. These guys don't fucking have that. Who are we going to put the blame on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was reading
Black
something.
Ops
Yeah, that's
stealth ships operating on planets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like if the Illuminates knew that the moment that they were discovered to exist within the galaxy, it would be instant war with Super Earth. There was no getting around that. But with if they're in the Stellaris Empire and it's not guaranteed war with every single person you come into contact with, they don't really have a reason to just outright out themselves as an aggressive force. So they could negotiate, and again they are supposed to be like super geniuses. They could negotiate and basically have a front of being a completely peaceful, democratic society, but then also have this fucking army of stealth ships that's causing basically zombie apocalypses on all these other worlds.
Not even. They negotiate a peace deal, and they make their emissaries just little fucking mind control towers.
Yeah, but we don't know exactly
Like,
how long. Yeah, but we don't know how long it takes, or the mind control towers and stuff like that. And and it was confirmed that the people were getting, in order to be turned into the fucking
Voteless.
Yeah, geez, I keep want to say husks. The voteless, they did have to be kidnapped off the planet first. Like, we don't know if they just put down the beacons and then boom, the beacons just mind fucked the whole planet. Like, we're not 100% sure on that. We know that the beacons have effect over the minds of people, but it does seem like controlling minds and turning them into the voteless are two different processes, or at least one is a far more potent process than the other one.
How big are the armies?
It doesn't change the peace tactics. So I'm just gonna
No, it wouldn't change the peace tactics.
This planet,
How big are the armies? As the Illuminate army is as big as however many planets they want to take. The Illuminates themselves are near extinction, but their military or their army.
We still killed billions of them.
No, but we haven't. No, we haven't.
So we're not killing billions of them.
We're killing voteless, who are our own
there's
people.
still quite a lot of overseers.
Not a lot.
There's still a lot of overseers.
No, you kill like one overseer for every 80 voteless. Like it's not a lot.
Probably more like 100.
Still,
well over
a pretty large number with how many of them
Millions.
there are, you know?
Yeah, there aren't a lot. There aren't a ton.
Millions wouldn't even be a full planet.
Yeah, for a galactic you know, empire, their numbers are very, very small. They need to be able to take control of other people just to have a proper military.
Yeah, but the army they have now, that they only got that in what, like a year? Like, and then
yeah, they can get it fast. They can get it fast. Yes,
yes. It goes so fast.
They can build their army quickly,
too quick.
but they need other people's men to do it. They can't build their army without being an aggressor to other empires. It's literally not possible.
I just don't think they're that aggressive.
They could build drones. They could build drones. I mean, they'll have a lot of drones. But on the ground forces, they have no choice but to start. Like the harvesters, I guess.
I just think they're too fast.
They are too fast.
I think they're just too fast.
And they have it's not just they're too fast. They have teleportation technology. Like they can be anywhere in the galaxy at any point, and no one will know they're there because of the stealth tech. And then they can we know that they can kidnap entire planetary populations in so quickly that Super Earth considers it basically instant. Like they're not even sure how it happened. It's just like we didn't even hear. There wasn't a single phone call to us to tell us that this planet was being kidnapped.
Don't Super Earth have instant communication as well?
Yeah, they have.
I think we would thrive.
What's up?
You just come straight to the chase. I think the Illuminate would thrive.
You think they were right about what?
Yeah, they would do really well.
I think they would thrive.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought you said they were right, and I was like, right about what? No, I think Thrive would be good.
No.
I don't know if they'll necessarily dominate sexually, but thriving I think works.
I think they're borderline doing it.
Yeah, well, the thing is that when it comes to the end game, they're faster than the end game. They have the colossal weapons, they have all that, but when it comes to like the god shit, that's a problem. Also, their fleet is nowhere near the strength of Super Earth's, not even close. And they are reliant on their fleets being stealth ships. It's very possible, or actually basically inevitable, that if they ever get into a war with another fleet and other empires start sending fleets at their planet, they won't be able to stop those fleets from showing up at all. Like their fleet won't be able to take out the
There's one thing
fleet.
we haven't talked about though is because Stellaris takes place over like hundreds of years. Like they have tough time to adapt to learn and stuff.
No, we did talk about that.
Like
we did talk about that. They have adaptation abilities, but their adaptation abilities isn't like Super Earth's. Like I don't think there's any real evidence that their ability to evolve is any faster than anybody in Stellaris necessarily. Yeah, I mean they'll probably get better at making black holes and chucking black holes at people. Maybe they'll get better at acquiring dark fluid and utilizing it. Maybe they might get a couple new ways of using it. But yeah, I mean we've seen how much they've evolved over the last 100 years, and I guess you can assume that the next 300 years or so it'll be more evolution than those 100 years. Because again, they're on the verge of extinction, but I still don't think it's necessarily. They're not going to be gods in 300 years. I don't think there's really any evidence that they're that fast.
Another point is that the Illuminate haven't really had a reason to adapt other technology. Theirs has always been better. We don't know how good they are at adapting other technology.
Arguable. I mean, their technology was definitely better in the first Galactic War, but I don't think you can necessarily argue that it's better now. I mean, if it was that much better now, Super Earth wouldn't be beating their asses. You don't see the Illuminate having fucking quasar cannons and like we got the black hole, we got their dark fluid technology, and we created the fucking black hole gun. They don't have that. You know what I mean? Like we created better shit than they've had. Super Earth adapts their technology faster than they can adapt their own technology. So there's no way you can argue that they would adapt other people's technology that fast because they can't adapt their own technology that fast. Yeah. They're just not as good.
I think the big planet crusher laser is just a bigger quasar cannon. That's my head canon.
What's a bigger quasar cannon?
The giant fuck off laser that crushes
It's not.
planets.
It creates black holes in the center of planets when it shoots it. It's not a.
Quasars are black holes.
Quasars aren't a black hole. Quasars are just laser balls, basically, just explosive laser balls.
In Helldivers, maybe.
Yeah,
No,
that's the only one. That's the only one. What else? That's what we're talking about. Yeah, no. I think anyway. Does anyone think that they should be anywhere other than Thrive?
Yeah, Thrive seems pretty good placement.
Okay.
Probably in a gay. Probably gay hell.
I think they could move to S tier depending on how the tier list goes, but I think Thrive is a good one.
I think Thrive's good for now. All right, next up we have Terminids. I almost don't want to put two Helldivers factions back to back, but that they were super chatted there, so. But so for Terminids,
I was wondering why.
I think Terminids will either do. I have two theories. Terminids will either do way better than the Illuminate or way worse, and I don't think there's any in between. Because either they're going to be a big enough threat. What's up?
I lean towards they would thrive.
Well, the reason, the reason why I'm saying that. Well, let me get my fucking point first. The Terminids are so aggressive and spread at such a rate that it's impossible that Stellaris isn't going to have issues with them almost immediately. Like you can't. It's just a continuous growing thing. The problem is that they spread faster than Stellaris could ever possibly keep up with taking them down, unless you literally have the god level shit show up and wipe them from existence, which Stellaris does have.
But they've stopped though.
They've stopped. No, they haven't.
Spreading.
They haven't stopped spreading. The only reason why they haven't.
The gloom stopped.
No, they didn't. The only reason why
the gloom only stopped because we're fighting it back.
There you go. Yeah, they haven't stopped on their own.
No, it's been stopped for weeks, and they don't know why. That's been stated in the game many times.
Because we're killing the
Terminids. We destroyed multiple hive worlds. We've destroyed multiple hive worlds, and we're fighting them back. We found out a long time ago that basically the gloom spreads with the Terminids. So when you down the Terminid numbers, it slows down the spread of the gloom, and when you lessen the Terminid numbers, it shrinks the gloom. It literally spreads with the number of Terminids. The difference is that there's even high tier Stellaris factions aren't going to be able to kill the Terminids at the same rate that Helldivers can, specifically because of their travel speeds. That doesn't exist in Stellaris. The only way that Stellaris is going to overcome the Terminids is if they use the end game galactic god shit that literally can wipe the entire galaxy of life or destroy all the stars and solar systems and shit. They'll literally have to sacrifice like a quarter of the galaxy to stop the threat permanently, because they don't have the speed necessary to hold them back the same way the Super Earth does.
Rouga,
what's up?
Oh yeah, I think the gloom would be a massive issue for them, because when not held back by narrative reason, it was literally doubling every 24 hours, and nothing can enter it.
Once a day, it doubled.
It is nasty.
It still kept spreading. They stopped it from spreading towards Super Earth, and if you look at the gloom map now, you can see it spreading
backwards.
Towards the east, southeast, or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Down towards
I
think it's also heavily implied that it's past the edge of the galaxy and it's just going out that way forever. Like it's like eventually gonna hit other galaxies.
Yeah.
Just going that way.
It spans intergalactic distances in literal days.
Yeah. So I think there's just one question that I think you need to answer. Everyone needs to answer in order for us to come to a conclusion on this one. It's really just the one question. It's will Stellaris wipe them out with the god thing and not allow them to spread all the way across fast enough, or will they try to fuck around warring with them, to which they would be basically overtaken in like a couple days?
I think
that's really what it is.
they wouldn't use the god shit because they wouldn't get it in time. It would take too long.
Well, no,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
if you play, well, no,
I
because
actually think that they.
yeah, go ahead.
Well, okay, so there's the ancient civilizations, which I'm assuming you're referencing, which is the super advanced early civs. Even they can't take out suns. So like you have to get like actual late game, like 250 years in, and they're gonna win in 100 years, I reckon.
Yeah, because
Also,
I was
they
working with the assumption that
they could beat the
did-
crisis. Honestly,
It was a
there's a
first
chance
game
they beat the
start.
crisis.
Yeah, I mean,
Depending
honestly,
on the crisis they win.
the gloom is a hard
have to
fucking
unite.
counter to basically everything in most universes. Like the gloom's just fucking broken as shit. But yeah,
How many
go ahead.
It's like the
How many-
Look, okay,
how
wait,
many
let me
Terminators
correct
escaped
something
at the
real
start
quick.
of the war?
Let me correct something real quick. If like, okay, I know, I think I probably scared a bunch of people at the beginning when I like jumped on the fucking interruptions, but that's because the interruptions were like happening way too much. But if we're talking, you're allowed to interrupt me. You don't have to stop speaking the moment I speak. It's just if you hear 3 or 4 people talking, shut the fuck up. And if you don't hear anyone talking, talk. But if 2 people talk at the same time, you know, just be like, how about instead of everyone like instead of 2 people talking and then interrupting each other and then both being silent for the next 20 seconds, how about one of you be like, you go? You know how often I say, no, go ahead. Like nobody does that. Everyone either shuts the fuck up for 20 seconds and no one says anything, or everyone tries to interrupt each other. It's like, did no one's parents teach them fucking regular manners? Like, just give up your spot, let this other person talk, and then talk after them. It's weird that I gotta teach, like, human communication to a fucking bunch of adults. But go ahead. You can talk. And yes, you're allowed
I
to
just wanted to
interrupt.
quickly ask, at the start of the war, how many Terminators was it that escaped?
It was just a couple. They specifically say it was like
yeah,
a few.
And then how quickly did they spread?
It was like
Three,
one planet.
nearly instantaneously.
Yeah, weeks. In weeks they covered nearly a third of the galaxy.
Yeah, so
I
like
don't think it matters because we can just say they would spread the galaxy in like months easily. Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
well,
Yeah,
if I
it would be.
remember it,
Yeah, it would. It's
If I
really
remember
the
correctly,
travel speeds.
100 years.
The only choice they have is
100 years would be done.
yeah. The only choice they have here is
yeah.
instantly wipe out them all in one giant genocide, which is only capable end game, or die. Those are your only options.
Also,
I think they just
Oh wait,
Wasn't it?
go ahead.
Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it 1 in-game second is 1 real-life year in Stellaris? So within like the first 2 minutes of gameplay, the Terminids would already be an end-game friend.
I think
Okay,
they
so
just
wait,
roll.
let Yaku, because Yaku is saying Rouga, the stuff from Toxic Gods DLC and the Storm DLC hard counter the Terminids. You got to tell me what that is. They have its
I
own
don't know how
version.
either of
They have
those.
its own version of the Gloom. Does anybody else know what he's talking about? Liam, you know what he's talking
No.
about? You tell me what you're me what you're talking
No,
about.
I've not. I don't. That's the DLC I don't own.
Yeah, I don't own the Toxic one either. Alright, basically, which one's that? That's like fucking
Stellaris Gloom, eh?
6 or something, or 4.
It's one of
No,
the
that's one of the
newer
early
ones.
ones. That might be 3. I don't know. I don't remember. Falling apart.
No, because I have 3. I didn't.
There's a
You
giant
also have to prove that it's
storm
better
that
than
destroys
Gloom.
planets. A galaxy storm that destroys planets wouldn't destroy the Gloom. That wouldn't
No.
do it. The Gloom is literally microscopic spores. So like it doesn't matter if you destroy planets. You can destroy planets inside. You
It
can
would
destroy planets.
dissipate the gloom.
It would dissipate the gloom only if, well, first off, it would dissipate the gloom if it went through and destroyed all the hive worlds. That's true. But as I said
Yes.
originally, they can overtake the Terminus. He's not really disagreeing with what I said. I said if they wipe out a large section of their own galaxy where the Terminids are spreading in all the hive worlds, they can win. It's Liam who's saying that they wouldn't be able to do it fast enough. I know that they have technology to wipe
Wait,
out life.
what?
I'm aware of that.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Who the fuck? Someone said that.
I mean, I'll fuck it. I'll say that I don't think Stellaris can wipe them out fast enough.
Yeah.
No, I said I think they win. I said I
And you
think they're
also
S tier.
and
Late game
Yaku is saying that it's a mid-game thing. You realize that mid-game of Stellaris is 150 years?
It's too long.
That's too long.
You
That's
let
way
these
too long.
tournaments sit for 150 years, and they would evolve.
We haven't even talked about how they would
incomprehensible.
evolve. They would be completely different.
yeah.
Like, Jesus.
The biophage?
Yeah, you would have planet-sized
Yeah,
terminids.
dragons.
Bio kaiju. That would be
Oh
interesting
my
unit.
god, we're gonna guys, we're gonna see the space dragon fight a fucking space terminid.
It would be a dragon roach.
That'd
It would
be
be
cool.
a giant a star-sized dragon
Oh
roach.
my god.
In space fighting.
That's
fucking-
horrifying.
That's great. Fighting, and then you know, maybe it'll infect. But yeah, because you got to think about it. The Hive Lord is what we had. We had the little easy bugs that you shoot with pistols and they die in one shot. That's what escaped. And 2 years later, we got fucking Hive Lords. Add 100 years onto that. It's like,
Not to
where
mention,
the fuck
remember
are we?
the Hive Lord skeletons flying across the
Oh,
map?
yeah.
The Hive Lord in game is way fucking bigger than most skeletons.
It would be huge. It would be giant. It would be.
That's because those skeletons that you see are Helldivers 1 Hive Lords.
Yeah, indeed. That's what I'm
evolved
saying.
to be these fucking big ass worm fucking goddamn Star Wars slug shits.
That's exactly what I'm saying, my man. The terminids evolve ridiculously fast.
Okay.
It is stupid fast.
Guys, we got a super chat. Thank you, XSL. XSL. Hello, Rouga. Got a cool endgame faction for you, being the Q that have fought star people, which would be like endgame Stellaris and endgame stuff. I don't know anything about the Q. I can't talk about them. Does anyone here know anything about the Q?
Never heard of it.
Only
Okay.
the basic.
So if someone
Yeah, just
can rep
basic
the
stuff.
if someone can rep the queue and like
Here he
you
is.
can rep it or someone else can come up here and rep it, I can add it to the list. But if no one knows anything about it, we can't really talk about it at all.
Luckily, I can talk for them.
The queue was from what were they from? Was that from All Tomorrows?
All
All
from
Tomorrows.
All Tomorrows, yeah.
All
Yeah, all
Tomorrows.
tomorrows.
Oh, I can talk about the queue.
They're the fucking not
Yeah,
butterflies.
they're the weird,
what are these things? They're not
Dragonfly.
The genetic modifier guys. Yeah,
They
they
look like
genetically modify
dragonflies.
species and whatnot.
Wait,
Yeah.
is the Q the guys who do like the human experimentation shit?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
they make the
They turn
weird
human.
human
Okay.
things.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. I will add them
Yes.
right
They
now.
make humans the pets.
I will add them. I'm adding them right
Oh.
now since we got some people who could talk about it.
How did I not think of those guys? That's
They
a really good
just-
choice.
Well, the people were
They
well, no,
tortured
people were
people
saying
for
it.
40
People were
million
saying it earlier.
years.
Earlier, people were saying Q over and over again, and I asked everyone in here who had heard of it, and everyone said no. So I just didn't add it. But yeah, no, we can.
Sorry,
We can
I
talk about
was
the Q.
watching the
I forgot
pit.
which one was fucking. I think it was right.
They
here. Yeah,
they look
okay.
like dragonflies.
Kind of, maybe. I don't know
They-
what kind of
they-
fucking weird ones y'all got in Kentucky
Rese-
or whatever.
resemble
I think
it.
it's more like Thorn. They look.
You got the right
like
one.
Thorn with like the human biological mechanical evolution.
See, here's
Well,
the
like, if
problem.
I had
Like,
to compare it to
Yaku,
insects.
Yaku is saying, well, let's finish with the Terminators and then we'll move on to them. But Yaku is saying the Unbidden would eventually destroy the universe. The Unbidden don't destroy the universe in their own series because they get wiped out by the fucking Empires when they show up. That's like most people's games. That's how it ends. So I don't really see why the Unbidden would destroy the universe. And if you give the Terminates enough time, they will also destroy the universe, or at least as much of it that matters, all life on it for sure. So it's like but the difference here, and the reason why I think Super Earth is a really strong matchup, or not strong matchup, but just a really fucked up thing to put in the Stellaris universe is because the level and the speed of which this shit evolves and adapts and gets bigger. But both the Super Terminids, I think eventually to some extent we'll be able to say the same thing about automatons and Illuminates as well. But right now, definitely the Terminids and the Super Earth, they just evolve way too fast. And in a game like Stellaris, where the whole game is about evolving and about technological advancement over the course of centuries, they cannot compete. They just can't.
I have a question, actually.
Go ahead.
Is there a possibility the Terminids literally drive themselves extinct due to the fact that they literally take over the universe?
No,
Because
Nah.
they can
They're
live
hive
they can
worlds.
live in they can live in their hive worlds in the deep in the gloom forever. We don't even know what they eat or if they require food. We don't know anything. Maybe they
They're just
produce their
eating
own.
supplement, though.
Would
Yeah.
Earth is
Worst
stronger.
case
That-
scenario. Worst case scenario, they do it like roach colonies where they eat themselves, and they just
Pick up the UK.
they out multiply.
I
Shout
doubt
out
that.
to Great Britain.
See, that's a possibility, but I doubt it because there's supposed to be a hive mind. So it would literally be like eating yourself.
Yeah.
So it would just be
Here's
strange. It's a
my-
strange feature to have
my-
for a hive mind.
My
It'd
question
be
That's
is,
why I said
I-
worst possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
my
I
question
do
is,
think- I think they
like
just-
age.
I do
I
believe
felt
them
like
to
it
be
was
an S tier. I think they're an S. I think they dominate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
There's
yeah.
like
I
one or
think they're
two
just
situations they
Three,
lose.
right?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
All in
I'll say
favor?
there's like one or two situations.
it's possible for them to lose.
That's-
I don't think that Yaku's
Yes, they can.
given what the Yaku was saying
Unlikely.
the galactic storm, like yes, it is a counter. I'm not saying it's not a counter, but even that doesn't travel as fast as the gloom. It doesn't populate as fast. It will not like can you cover literally the entire galaxy in a galactic storm? And if you can, how long does that take?
Also,
Because you're talking about
it's not
literally a
100%
couple. You're talking
chance
about
it-
literally a couple of years max for the Terminus to cover the entire galaxy. Like, I just think they would
It's
be
also
doing
not
it
guaranteed it'll be in there
3 seconds.
because Stellaris is like random generated, so there's a chance it's not even in that. Like they just spawn and it's not there at that time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm
And
gonna
then
put
there's no
this one in
counter.
S. I think Terminators are probably
Yeah.
dominating.
There's a chance they lose.
They're likely
A lot
dominating
more
more
than the
so.
Illuminate.
Yeah, they're likely dominating more so than Super Earth would. It's just they just evolve way too fast, and the Gloom is a crazy fucking counter
like-
to most things.
does anyone know what
The moment
shroud
evolution
or
was
the
brought up,
entity
we just
within
kind of-
is? Because chat keeps bringing that up a lot.
What does chat bring up?
What?
The shroud or the entity within.
Okay, but like you got to tell me what you can't just
I
you can't
don't
just
know.
say something. You got to tell me exactly.
The
Not you,
shroud
but
is
the people who are
uh,
bringing it up.
no,
They got to
I know
tell
it.
me what it is.
I know what the shroud is.
No, I know what it is, but I'm
It-
not saying tell me what it is. I'm
Oh,
saying it's
sorry.
basically it's like the warp version of Stellaris, but I'm saying you have to
Yeah.
tell me what about it would matter. Basically, you can't just say that it exists and then that's going to mean anything to us. You know what I mean?
No, that's just what they're trying to use against the Terminates. I think. I don't know.
Toxoids and
I don't know
Infernal
much about
DLC
Stellaris.
add poison races and fire races. Well, Infernal DLC is not out yet, I don't think. At least not for PlayStation. It's not. Maybe it's out for PC. I have the game on PlayStation, so. But I think Infernal DLC is supposed to come out this year. But I don't think that
It's two
matters.
DLCs.
The toxoid shit is not going to affect the Terminids. Like they're already a toxic race of beings. I mean, I'm not gonna necessarily say that they're immune to all forms of toxins. They're clearly not, because the fucking chemical gas weapons work on them. But again, that's more so to do with Super Earth's ability to take the toxins that exist within the Terminid bodies and make it better to the point that it could start killing the Terminids. That's again a feat of
pH level.
yeah, it's crazy. That's a feat of Super Earth. There isn't a whole lot of evidence that the toxins in Stellaris would do that much to the Terminids to begin with. Fire probably would, sure,
fact, yeah,
but I
no,
mean,
through, like,
you'd still have to
solids,
firebomb
steel,
whole galaxies or whole
titanium.
sections of the galaxy.
Again, that's two DLC / races out of the entire game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No,
It's
I
not-
think S is
most of the game
comfortable.
loses.
I think S is comfortable. I think this is more than
Yeah.
Thrive. Bare minimum, it's the absolute top of Thrive to the point that I think 9 times out of 10, they're dominating. I think that's gonna be pretty bad.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
All right,
You
so
throw the
yeah.
Terminids into
I can feel it.
Stellaris, just like in general, and you start a new game, you find out there's Terminids across the galaxy from you, you are pretty much fucked if you didn't pick one specific race.
kind of. Well,
Well,
are
it's
we?
not
No.
even
Are
that.
we? Well,
It's
hold up.
like-
Does the Galactic Storms? Because that was the main one he brought up. Does the Galactic Storms only? Do you have to be the fucking toxins to use the Galactic? I assume not. I assume it's going down a tech tree or
No,
something.
but-
Yeah, like that's just something that it adds.
But-
But also you'd
I
have to say
do
like
want to mention something. Dispersing the gloom wouldn't really do much because they're spores. It would just spread it more, if nothing else.
well, he's not saying
No,
that it would. He's not
dispersing it
saying that it
isn't-
would disperse it. He's saying that they would use the galactic storms to destroy the planets, and then when the planets are destroyed, that would kill the Illuminates to the point that the gloom would start to recede, which is true. That would work if you could do it fast enough. My problem is that it spreads faster than the galactic storm would travel. like significantly more. And
You would have to
Way
for
faster.
Stellaris to win, they would have to all their existing empires would essentially have to unite because it would be a crisis event. They would have to
Have
join
previous
forces.
knowledge.
It's not even without previous knowledge, the entire like Stellaris universe would have to unite, which isn't going to happen because it's multiple different factions that all fucking hate each other. Like there's so many.
I mean, that's
if,
not always
ands,
true.
or
Yeah.
but-
it depends. It depends on the
There's so
game.
many if, ands, and buts.
I mean, in theory,
Yeah,
you can play a game with nothing but a bunch of peaceful races, and who are just like all.
No, when
helpful to each other,
crises happened,
technically.
even
I don't know why
like
the fuck you would want
violent
to.
races will team up.
I'm sorry. Say again. What's up?
Even when crises happen, even like hostile like enemies will help like team up a bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
The actual, like,
If it's a big enough
it doesn't
issue,
matter
for
if they don't
sure.
like
Yeah,
each
yeah,
other.
yeah. If it means total fucking
People don't die
annihilation, then
together.
yeah, absolutely they would.
But again, they wouldn't have enough time to get to that point of making a community, because that takes like 10, 20 years.
My point is then if the only way they can deal with the Terminids is by unanimously uniting together, they would fucking dominate.
Yeah, you're agreeing. We've already said this.
Yeah, we already agree. It's the time issue. It's the time issue. It's gonna take
Put
them
into
too
the
long
fire.
to. It's gonna like when you talk about something like literally a couple of weeks that it could spread across the majority of the galaxy. You don't have enough time. It takes you a couple weeks
Oh,
just to
yeah,
send a
I'm
fucking
just
message
throwing
from
grasses
one
from
planet
one
to
planet
another in a Stellaris. I mean, just to send one ship over to deal with anything is going to take you like more than weeks, depending on
Takes
how
a
far
year
it is.
to
I mean,
colonize.
sometimes it takes you years. Yeah, so it's like no way. Like you would literally be flying. Like I imagine. I know it's just picture real quick. Picture how fast that fucking spore cloud travels and how terrifying that would be. Where you're just like flying your fucking plane, your little spaceship faster than light, and then you don't see shit in front of you, and then all of a sudden you're completely engulfed in a fucking massive cloud storm that hasn't just engulfed you, but engulfed the entire system you're in, instantly ripping your fucking ship apart and killing everybody on board. You didn't see it coming or nothing because this shit is just flying that fast across the galaxy. Like that is insane, dude. No,
Yeah, multiple is way faster than light.
Yeah, it has to be if it to cover the to cover the ground that it does, it would have to be considerably faster than light. But we all kind of agree more or less where it goes. Let's move on to the Q and the people, or the Q, whatever. The people who could talk about the Q,
Yeah,
talk about the Q. There isn't a whole lot I could say about these guys.
All right. I would say the Q would either go into thrive or survive for a bit, and that is because they have a tendency to go around and kind of genetically modify species. And
Wait, I'm
enslave
sorry.
them
I'm
and
sorry.
whatnot.
Quick interruption. My bad.
And
Immer Raisin asked, "Are you also considering Fallen Empire potentially awakening?" I'm considering everything, including Fallen Empires. But for the Terminids, I don't think there's shit the Fallen Empires can do. They have strong fleets. Goody. That's not going to do anything. I think I think the entire Fallen fleet is going to be completely wiped out the moment the Gloom touches them, and they're not going to have time to stop it. The Fallen Empires aren't really that powerful. I mean, in the grand scheme of the Stellaris universe, they're not really that powerful. You actually get stronger than them, and you start making stronger fleets than them relatively quickly in the game. So they're strong, but they're not galaxy changing, destroying entities. They're just really tough armies, basically, that you might have to deal with. But yeah, we are counting Fallen Empires. If it's in the game, we're counting it. So if you think of something we don't, bring it up. Go ahead, Doug.
So yeah, the Q would probably be in survive for a bit because their tendency to go around and just try and enslave people and genetically modify them into new species to serve them for their pleasures would definitely cause factions to come together and kill them.
Yeah, a lot of them would not enjoy that, and they tend to do it because of their belief that they are practically the best.
They are
They're
God.
superior. Yeah, they believe themselves gods.
So
and
a lot
that
of people
also led to their own downfall.
A lot of people are saying that the Q in Stellaris would basically be the equivalent of a endgame crisis.
Yeah.
Is that essentially what it is? No. Okay, why not?
I don't know about that. It went across multiple planets and rechanged a bunch of species to They took over a bunch of random species and enslaved them, turned them, genetically modified them into new creatures and whatnot. Some as punishment, some as servants, and they eventually left. But they eventually evolved over time, and when the Q came back, they wiped them. They killed the Q. Like the Q wasn't really that powerful.
So wait, hold on. Let me ask a couple questions before we. Let me ask a couple questions.
Talk at once. Jesus
Let me
Christ.
ask a couple questions before we continue. Is the only thing that's really threatening about the Q is that they Q whatever the fucking Q, I don't know, Q is that am I pronouncing that right? It is the only thing.
It's the Q.
Yeah, is the only thing that's threatening about the Q is that they can go and change the genetics of people on different planets? Is that their main thing?
No. Yes, that is their main thing, and that is what they're most known for. But they have technology that can change the shapes of stars. They have changed the atmospheres of solar systems with their own technology.
Solar systems don't have atmospheres. Wait. You gotta be more clear because solar systems don't have atmospheres.
Sorry. They changed stars. They literally changed an entire star to affect the solar system to make an entire planet freaking desolate wasteland, and that solar system was pretty much unlivable unless you were underground.
Okay,
and that was a punishment for a group of people.
All right, is that everything?
Yeah, for one.
Is that all of it?
They fought the Star People, which are people with in-game stuff compared to Stellaris. Black hole making, that is what the Star People had. They could destroy entire solar systems with their technology. That is what the Star People had when they were fighting the Q. They still lost.
Okay.
They had faster than light travel.
Is that everything?
But human slaves.
You're ignoring that.
Just say yes or no.
The
Is
main
that
thing
everything? Is that what we're dealing with when we come with the Q?
That's not. I mean, that sounds about right.
Okay, then Stellaris is winning because nothing that you just said is something that endgame empires can't do. They can destroy stars. They can alter entire solar systems. They can destroy whole sections of. They can just and by the end game you get abilities that allow you to wipe the entire galaxy of life. You can instantly shut down every star in the entire galaxy by end game. Like
isn't there a missile that you shoot and the star blows up and it just becomes you can't go to that solar system anymore?
I mean, you can go there. It's just
that's become he's talking about become the crisis.
Yeah, which you can do, but like I mean, you can still go there. You just wouldn't be anything there. But yeah, no, like fucking with stars and planets, which is everything that you described, is I'm not going to say it's common in Stellaris, but it's in the game, and it's before you get to the end game, like around 200-ish years. If we're saying this, the full thing is 300 years, and that's when the end game crisis shows up. I don't know, like 200 years, you get planet and star destroying shit. Like, and if you're good at the game, you can get a lot sooner than that. But yeah, it's like that all exists. There's nothing that you're talking about that's new, really. That's like they can't deal
Also,
with.
you can correct me if I'm wrong, but did they beat like the Star People by like just speed blitzing them and immediately attack because they have like really fast travel that no one could compete with?
Well, how fast is
Wasn't
their
that
travel?
the main thing?
How fast is their travel?
They could. They just apparently were unmatched, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
pretty sure that they just had faster than light travel, which was not.
But then,
because Stellaris also has faster than light travel. The reason why we were talking about the Terminids and the Illuminates being faster is because the Illuminates literally have teleportation. They can appear anywhere in the galaxy instantly, and the Gloom can engulf entire galaxies with a massive cloud spore in fucking like weeks or under like ridiculously fast, that which Stellaris can't do, but Stellaris can travel faster than light. All their ships travel faster than light.
And didn't the Q lose in the end, if I remember correctly?
The Q had space gods who could time travel, and it took 200 million years for them to lose, and it took an entire union for them to fail. 2 galaxies had to come together to kill them.
Okay, but that's just like in their universe. We're talking about them being put into Stellaris.
I said this in the chat, but in the YouTube chat, but not every galaxy is equal. Some are stronger than others.
You should have said
that. Everything that you've described, nothing seems overly powered compared to what Stellaris
Not compared to Endgame Stellaris. No, it's not. It's not comparable to Endgame Stellaris. I would actually argue that it's not comparable to the Terminids.
I think they would survive for a bit. right?
I think the
No,
gloom
but
would
sounds
kill the
like they'd be
Terminids.
good
I mean,
early
I think the
game.
gloom would kill the Q based on what you've told me.
Yeah.
No, we've already had
They're
this
not that
discussion
strong. They're
with
frauds.
Terminate.
They really are frauds.
Yeah, it sounds like they would do really good in the early game and then just get outscaled and then they're like
Also,
a
another thing
mid-mode
is,
threat.
in character, they attack everything, so they're immediately at war with
That's a bad thing.
everyone.
That's very bad for them.
Yeah,
They
that's
would
not good.
immediately
Yeah.
get.
That means they would be immediately
Yeah,
at war with
that
all
is
the different
really bad for
empires.
them.
That's not good.
Everything's good
I mean,
for them.
They could probably sustain that early on, but it wouldn't do well the further along it gets.
Yeah, so I think they would survive for a little bit, you know?
Do you even know how strong the
Yeah.
ships are? 'Cause
Once late
just saying
game,
some-
mid-late game starts coming around.
Yeah,
they're probably
Yaku
gonna
said
get
they're not
just
they're not
stockpiled.
end game crisis. They're like mid game crisis.
No. Yeah, and it doesn't help that they don't really adapt their own stuff all that much. Like again,
They
200
never
like
they
200
never
million.
encountered anything new. So
Yeah, anything
Also,
new or anything they'd want.
Planet destroying shit in this
So
game, like
that's-
even if we're not counting the empires, because planet destroying shit for the empires is closer to the end game, although the actual end game is way beyond that. But there are things that just exist within the galaxy outside of the empires that are easily planet and star destroying
Leviathan.
shit. Giant fucking Cthulhu monsters and shit, and space dragons that eat planets. Shit that like even if all the empires were young, it's not guaranteed that the Q would do all that well entering this galaxy just based on the basic fucking like weird cosmic
Run
horrors
into an
that
Eldritch
exist within the
horror?
galaxy. Yeah, I think that it sounds like the Q like fit relatively well into the universe, but they don't excel beyond it. They really don't. And if they're super aggressive, they're going to be wiped out quick. So I mean, I think this sounds like survive for a bit, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think it sounds like thrive.
If that.
Yeah,
If-
survive for a
if
bit
that.
sounds about right.
I mean, but like,
No, I think that sounds about right.
Yeah, because I mean, they'll
Also, I
probably.
mean,
I don't see. I think they can. There's going to be a lot of empires within the Stellaris galaxy that they will be able to conquer and take over very easily. That they're just going to have way better. Like they're just not going to have the technology to face them. But the more established empires are going to look at the Q like they're just kind of just like every other everyday threat they have to face in the Stellaris universe. Nothing really too big about that, you know.
The moment federations appear,
Mm-hmm.
like
I don't think the Q don't sound like they're a threat that's bigger than like the Unbidden. You know, they're like
yeah, but like also the thing, the claim of fame is taking on the star people who they say are blow up suns. But
Yeah,
is it? But we don't know we know they travel quickly. So is there any proof the star people are literally blowing up their own suns just to kill them? Because they might have not even they traveled so quick they didn't have to deal with that.
No, I'm not saying that's not impressive,
No,
but
they-
Stellaris can also blow up stars.
Yeah, I'm not. I just
Also,
don't think. I think
the Q
even their
wouldn't do
biggest.
that. The
Go ahead,
Q
Mike.
purposely wants to enslave other races to serve them. It's the reason why they
No,
lost.
but I mean,
Yeah, sure, it took a long time for them to lose, but they don't wipe out races and societies.
I mean,
want
they're
to
wrong
be a
with the
ruling
star
class.
people.
Okay, I will say they do wipe out societies, not really races.
they
Like they
changed
will
it.
just
boring.
they'll decimate what you had built, and leave it in ruins.
So
I think the star
they'll
people.
let me
wouldn't be
go
in
at the
charge.
look. Let me hold up. So Yaku says the Q are impressive and they belong in Thrive tier, but they can't beat any of the endgame stuff from Stellaris. If they can't beat any of the endgame stuff from Stellaris, then they don't thrive.
That's not thrive.
They
That's
die.
not
I think
thrive.
that's how they act.
They
would
make
only
it
find in the
far.
early
Yeah.
game.
They
Everyone else
know what that
catches
is?
up.
That's
They're-
surviving for a bit. That's what that is, which is why I'm putting them there. The reason why
The thing
Illuminates
is,
is
this
in
is how they
Thrive
work.
is because there's actually a good chance the Illuminates will never die. They can survive to end the game and beyond it. It doesn't sound like the Q,
But
because of
because
their
of how-
aggression levels, can survive. Like they will eventually, and
Because
even
of
you
how
admit
the
they
Q
eventually
work.
die, so that's not thriving.
It doesn't mean
Because
the
how the
Q
Q
will
work.
be a
Yeah,
threat. It's just that they aren't like the in-game threat. They're not the guys who will be the end-all be-all for the game. That's
No.
about it.
Well, even Yaku said that they're the
problem-
mid-game. Even Yaku said that they're the mid-game, mid-game crisis.
Crisis.
So he kind of second guessed himself by saying they would survive till the end. If
if
you're
you're
saying that they're the
mid-game
mid-game
crisis, you're not
because
surviving
if you're
late game.
if you're the mid-game crisis, you get killed in the mid-game. You don't make it to the end game. So
Yeah, but
that's
the problem with the queue is how they work in character. It's either they kill everything, or if anything, there's something they can't kill, they're gonna die because
they don't
they will try
kill
wipe
everything.
them. No, but
They
the
don't
thing is,
kill
if
everything.
if there's
Culture, they don't kill everything.
no, you don't. If there's something there that's stronger than them, they in character they would go for war with it and get wiped out.
But they won't.
So
they want to dominate and conquer and be the ruling.
you know what I mean?
class.
You know what I'm saying? If they in character,
We're not disagreeing
they
with each
will-
other, by the way.
They will start war. They will start like if there's something there that's stronger than them,
don't
they
tell
will
them that.
start war with it and lose. It's either they will wipe out everything or
Yeah.
conquer everything, or won't. There's no in between.
Unless
them.
you-
They will either die or succeed. There's no
If they
between.
find someone
Unless you,
stronger than them, they will definitely
start-
try to wipe them out, I guess. But that's not really in their character. They just subjugate and change what they want. That's about it.
Yeah, but they will still go
And,
to war with them and lose. So there's no in between. They'll either the best case scenario. Oh, they're super strong. They take over everything. But if they can't, they will go to war with something and get themselves killed. There's no surviving for them. It's either win or lose.
Yeah,
are
and
you
most
trying to
maps have
say?
fallen civilizations, which are very
He's
powerful.
actually
They just don't expand.
he's agreeing with you. Like they won't survive, and I don't know why they're like. It's
He's
become
just saying it so
argumentative.
weirdly. He's saying
Yeah, I
No,
know.
I'm
That's
saying,
what's weird
I'm
about
saying
it.
if there's another faction stronger than them, they can't survive.
We
They
know
will
what
go
you're
to war
saying,
with it or
dude.
lose.
Yeah, we know.
We know what
We
you're
know.
saying.
They're going to be
You,
an
two,
issue.
you and Mike were sort of making similar points, which is they wouldn't survive.
They
They're
just
going to be an issue.
And then you were, like,
for every
arguing.
low
They just wanna
race, but
argue.
an empire's going.
no, he'll survive for
But
2 days.
the
No, he'll
Empire-
survive for 2 days and 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so I
Actually,
think
yeah,
we all
agree.
agree. We all agree it's survive for a bit. So let's go into the next one.
Yes.
What were these people again? The Lego spider people.
Those are the replicators.
There we go. You were the one who paid for
Oh.
it. Go for it. Talk about the replicators.
Yeah. So I actually made a list of what I could remember about them. They break down material, so a lot of their things, they're very aggressive. They shoot like ballistic missiles at other ships, but it's made up of their little building block things that break down materials around them, so that they can make remake more of the stuff. And they
Nanobot
go around
apocalypse.
and they just what?
It's a nanobot apocalypse.
Yes, but they also are immune to all energy-based attacks. They have the ability to
Whoa.
understand and learn from.
Immune
What?
to energy-based attacks.
Yeah, they absorb it. All energy-based weapons that have been used
All
against them
energy-based attacks. If you put them
in
in
the
sun,
Stargate.
they're gonna absorb
In
the sun.
Hold on. All energy-based attacks applies to literally every weapon because everything uses some kind of energy.
Well, no. Stop. You
Thing is,
guys
well-
get what he's saying. You're not talking about kinetic rounds, right?
no, not
No,
kinetic
I'm
rounds.
talking
Okay,
about,
yeah. He's
like,
talking about
there has to
he's
be
talking
a
about
certain
plasma, arc weapons, lasers. That you get it. Don't play stupid. But no, But Mike is bringing up that does the amount of energy matter essentially? If you throw them into the sun, do they absorb the entire sun? Can they survive something like that, or would they burn up?
They have.
To be fair,
They have.
plasma is closer to kinetic.
They have actually
Super jet.
developed their own ships and have been immune to gravitational effects. They do die to kinetic energy, or at least they're broken down and then they can just reassemble themselves.
Like Legos. I was right.
I don't know if there's a limit to how much, but they've been shot many times with
We
energy
haven't.
weapons.
Okay, so you haven't seen a higher limit, but man-made weapons don't work.
Yeah.
Okay.
He
So
said
they
conventional
also-
weapons work with kinetic energy.
well, no, he's saying
so they can
energy-based
get
man-made
shot.
weapons. Energy-based.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So they have the two main weapons that you've seen them being shot by are the Zat and the Staff, which are both like one's an electrical looking one that shoots them, that stuns people, and then actually disintegrates people for whatever reason, and the other one just does like plasma damage of some sort, and they can absorb both of those.
Got you. Okay, so based on what you've said, I don't think Stellaris is going to have much of an issue with these guys. They have non-energy based weapons.
They're also very, very fast. They can actually travel between galaxies in a matter of hours.
No, I understand that, but if they can't beat them in a fight, it doesn't really matter how fast they are. And nothing you've said, like the Illuminates can chuck fucking black holes at planets. The Terminids can, the Gloom can literally eat through anything it comes into contact with. These guys, they're fast, but it seems like once they get there,
hard to kill
they'll be killed because the Stellaris ship firepower is considerably greater unless you're going to tell me some kind of amazing weapon that they have on their fleets or whatever. The absolute weakest weapon in the entire game is about Stellaris is about equivalent to the bomb that was dropped on Hiroshima, and the most powerful weapons are literally obliterating solar systems. So it just does seem like, and they also have like matter manipulating weapons and fucking matter erasing weapons and like all kinds of shit that
biological weapons.
They have biological weapons. Yeah, they have weapons that can turn people from organics into machines and vice versa, and mind control weapons. And it's just being able to rebuild yourself is cool, and being able to absorb energy is cool. But Stellaris has a wide enough range of weapons that they don't have to do either of those two things. Like, they have other ways of killing them.
Yeah, their main form of fighting, though, is that they actually just launch themselves as missiles and things at other ships and just start breaking down all the ships. And they've actually broken down entire planets before.
So, like,
they have... Go ahead.
If you wouldn't mind me interjecting.
Yeah, go ahead.
Interjecting a little bit here when it comes to the replicators. For one, when it comes to their limits to kinetic weapons, it's based off of the materials that they make themselves of. So whenever they go onto a ship, like if they go onto like Earth or a submarine or something like that, as an example, they would make themselves out of steel or whatever materials are around. So the better the materials that they get, the more powerful they are, the more resistant they are to kinetic weapons. So in the actual series, when they get harder materials, the kinetic weapons are no longer a weakness per se. We haven't seen an upper limit on their energy absorption, just because they don't really show that in the show. However, when it comes to black holes, near the end of the series, one of the interesting things that happens is they actually start going up against the Asgard and actually beat that ancient race. And as kind of like a failsafe, they try to trick the replicators into all like doing a really big attack onto their home planet, and then they set off a bomb that creates a black hole to destroy all the replicators. The replicators are actually able to harness that black hole and instead use it to alter time and basically advance their civilization millions of years into the future, and are actually able to control time with their technology going forward. The only reason they're able to stop them in the first place is they actually trick them into reversing that technology and basically freezing time on themselves. But they're the planet that they actually created. Well, there was actually a whole storyline around that. It had to do with the way that they advanced. They created like these semi-human looking replicators. And they were trying to like mimic human emotion. They got like obsessed with that. And because of that, they were able to trick them into, again, yeah, sure. One of the replicators that they had created basically was stupid. He was almost like had the maturity of a child, right? Because he was still like evolving his intelligence. So they were to trick that replicator into basically reversing the technology and freezing them in time. So they're not technically destroyed. They're just frozen, or it's happening really slowly. Eventually they'll be able to turn it off.
Let me tell you what you just said in like simple, like drunk terms, right? A society that can control time decides that they're not gonna win and make people to replicate being stupid and they lose. They're dumb. They're retarded.
Just like me.
Well, again, I would focus more on the point of
they're retarded.
them being
They
able
suck.
to survive
They
a
die.
black hole
They
and harness
die.
time technology. But
What does that
So
cross over
that's like
a
cool, but
civilization that powerful being
no,
able to
like
be
I
tricked
get,
into nothingness?
like, dude, that's cool.
well, again, they're
but
technically not dead.
the
It's
point,
just they
no,
have to
the
turn
point,
off
Mike,
the technology, and that's taking a really long time to do.
I love
because
you, Liam.
How
time
the
long
point
will
Mike
it
is
take for them
making
to
is the
turn it
fact
on?
that they're dumb, and that's gonna hurt them. That's bad decision making. Like that's
time and they
if
lost.
you make dumb decisions
They didn't
in a
lose.
situation where
They actually
they're technically
outlasted
not.
all the other civilizations.
Yeah,
the
so they're
Asgard are no
technically
more, but they're still there.
It's almost like they're paused. They're not like they will turn off the technology, and then they actually don't have a way to stop them at this point.
Okay, but how
They're
long
just
will that
slowed
take?
down
Because if it takes
right
millions of years, then we're kind of just stuck there forever. As soon as one guy in the Stellaris universe finds one dumbass robot.
You also have to remember that they had to physically go down to the planet to trick them, and a lot of the times that they just take over things. They just replicate themselves and they go and attack everybody rather than actually talk to people.
Yeah, I would say they were dumb in that circumstance, but it's not like it's not something that they're going to be like other civilizations would be able to replicate that unique servant.
Are
Like,
they
lost to the
robots?
plot.
Are they robots?
They are still robots, yes.
This is the replicators from Stargate, right?
Yes. Some of the replicators.
They are kind of comparable to some of the things in Stellaris. Like it kind of, I kind of liken it a bit to the potential AI uprisings you get mid game, but I'd also put them at the effectiveness of the AI uprisings mid game Stellaris, where they really have a 40% chance of actually succeeding, and if they do even manage to take out their creator species, the next empire over is probably going to wipe them anyways.
How easily can they go through time and control time?
They can't really. They basically had a time weapon used to freeze them, but they can't really manipulate. They don't really have that ability themselves.
Okay, so
because
the only thing I was questioning was the time manipulation. But if you're saying they can't do that and they don't really have the time manipulation, then I really don't see any reason why they wouldn't be wiped out. I mean, like I said, the Stellaris has matter disintegrators. They have fucking, I don't think the psionic weapons would work, but they have mind controlling psionic weapons. They have the ability to control technology and machines. They have a siphon, energy siphons, which can actually take the power and energy source of anything that it fires, just suck it up and take it in themselves. There's things like the Unbidden that are capable of just absorbing all forms of energy, including life energy and soul energy. There's a lot of stuff in here that would still kill them. And I think it's cool that they're resistant to energies, and it's cool that they adapt and become stronger, but they're never going to adapt to such a degree. At least, I mean, maybe unless you guys could say otherwise, where they can stop their literal matter from being erased via
just to clarify, are we putting them up against what stage of a Stellaris Empire are we putting them up against? Early, mid, or late?
Well, no, it would be okay. So I don't know how you guys play, but when I play the game, you start off as an early empire, but from the very start of the game, there's like 3 or 4 empires out there that are like damn near end game empires, and you basically have to catch up with them. Like, they're all at different levels of advancement. So I'm assuming the assumption would be when going into this is that once they get there will be some low tier empires, there'll be some mid game empires, and there'll be some end game empires right from the start, which is why things like negotiation, stuff like this is pretty necessary. If the regulators' whole thing, I think I just got their name wrong. If their whole thing is replicators, thank you. If their whole thing is just spreading and attacking and shit like this, and there's no diplomacy, and they're just clearly a planetary, a galactic threat that is going to spread and kill and murder, I mean, it's going to get the attention of some of the most powerful galaxies. Some of the most powerful empires in the galaxy, which will lead to them having weapons that 100% could kill the replicators. Again, they have technology.
The other kind of
that
interesting thing about them is that they actually take the technology of the things they replicate.
If they are capable of actually getting to it and replicating it. Like, they can replicate the lower ones, sure, even maybe some of the mid-tier ones. But once they get to the end game, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot they can replicate because they won't be able to beat them. They'll be wiped out before they even get a chance to come into contact with them.
Well, the reason I was asking, like, what stage of the game is because, I mean, really all it takes to wipe them out is one empire that has decided to go cosmogenesis. I'm sorry, they don't have the ability to count. Here's the thing, the replicators are actually pretty limited in what they can adapt to. They're really just able to adapt to different forms of weaponry.
Yeah.
And they can adapt they can absorb technology and they can adapt to the weaponry used against them. But if we're gonna have like a mix of empires, you literally just need one that took the cosmogenesis route, and they're just fucked because that is literally an empire that has learned how to bend reality to its very wills on a borderline godly level.
The way to survive Stellaris, really, if you're not strong enough to actually wipe everybody out, is to be able to negotiate and deal with the more powerful civilizations. If you don't have that ability and you're just some cosmic threat that wants to go across and kill everything, you need to be a really fucking powerful cosmic threat. And it doesn't sound like the I keep wanting to say regulators, the replicators are that massive cosmic threat. They're like
they're really not.
Yeah, it almost seems like they would be a threat to like the rebellion from Star Wars, or like a little bit more of a toned down sci-fi universe. They would be a massive threat. But to something like Stellaris, where you literally have godlike beings, I just don't see them doing that much. I don't even think they would necessarily be a mid-game crisis. They probably would just be a small empire. It would start spreading, probably take out a couple of smaller empires, but the moment they hit like a high mid-tier or something, they're getting wiped. And they're probably going to get wiped really fast.
Well, the reason I compared them to something like the AI Uprisings is just because of their lore in Stargate. They did manage to nearly genocide a pretty large empire that just didn't really know how to handle something like that.
Sure, but if the Stargate Empire,
most of the stuff in Stellaris is gonna look like that.
If the Stargate, it doesn't matter how close they came to wiping out another empire if that empire doesn't come close to anything Stellaris has. And I haven't seen Stargate, but I'm assuming based on what I've been told that it's nowhere near Stellaris. So it's like it's like taking over a weaker empire really doesn't really matter all that much in the grand scheme. I think this probably sounds like instant annihilation. If I mean, maybe you could put it to like the bottom of survive a bit, but I honestly don't think they're surviving long at all. I think there's a good chance that even lower tier empires may be able to at least semi-fight against them.
Wouldn't that be survive a bit if they are able to fight?
You don't think they would be servitudes at all?
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change this.
They lost to Cold Era weapons. They lost to Cold War era weaponry. That's the problem.
Oh, instant annihilation.
Well, again, due to the material they got taken out by P90s.
You should have fucking started.
They got taken out by P90s. Yeah, they got taken out by P90s.
You should have started with that. We could have just gotten to the point. Look, I am going to change it though. So let's just say instant annihilation. If you get annihilated by a low to mid tier faction, we're just putting you in instant annihilation. Survive a bit is going to be like getting to the higher tiers, right? So we'll just say, no, I think survive a bit fits fine. Unless you guys got a better way to word it. Survive a bit.
I think mid tier.
Mid tier?
If you're like a mid tier civilization, that's like survive a bit. That's how I see it. That's how I was looking at it. If you would get to the mid game.
But did you die?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying if you get to mid game, and
but
you're
even if you
fine.
Yeah, no, because even if you get to end game and then you die, you still didn't survive. So you survived a bit. You know what I mean? Thriving isn't dead.
Perfect.
If you were wiped out, then you didn't thrive.
Because you said if you're a mid tier civilization, you'd be if you get wiped out by a mid-through installation, you're instantly annihilated.
Yeah, but if you get but if you get wiped out at all, it's I don't know. Maybe I'll just change this to annihilation to just annihilation.
Before we continue, I'm off bed. I had fun with you guys.
Okay, no problem. Just for future reference, if you have to leave, just leave. Don't tell anybody, because we got like 40 people who jump in and out of here, and it would hold back this room. So I know you're new, so it's not a big
Sorry,
deal.
I'm famous.
No, just from this point on, yeah, if you're gonna leave, just dip, and that goes for everybody else. All right. So annihilation works fine. Annihilation works fine. Hey, look at this. We got one in every single one except for servitude. Who's gonna get servitude or slave?
Amazing.
Who's gonna get servitude or slave?
Is that Megatron in the list?
Yeah, I noticed that. Yes.
Yeah, it's just him.
Yeah, Megatron. Well, no, it's not just Megatron. It's the Decepticons.
The Cybertronians, but
No, it's the Decepticons specifically, not the Cybertronians. Okay.
To be fair, the Decepticons are most of the Cybertronians.
Yeah.
Almost all of them.
So next up.
Hold up.
What?
You didn't even say that. You said Decepticonians, not Cybertronians.
Oh, Decepticonians. They're It's fun.
I love those guys.
Don't worry, Master Shepard likes it. Master Shepard likes it.
Yeah. Master Shepard and the Decepticonians. It's a new series coming out. You're gonna like it.
And Ask Williams.
Rooted for the Decepticons.
Jesus Christ. You gotta ask Williams about the Decepticonians, and he needs to get some help from Master Shepard. No, alright. So next up we have Mental. Fucking A. Serious. I get to talk about Serious Sam. I'm assuming I'm the only one who knows anything about Mental.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Yeah. Cool, this will be great. So it's basically just gonna be you guys against me. So basically, Mental is an ancient being that there used to be a massive number of them. There used to be all over the universe, and each one individually ruled over many, many, many galaxies. They basically don't exist anymore. There's only 2 left, and Mental is one of them. And Mental is a being that is so powerful, no one knows how to kill it. And they were only able to at one point lock it away using fucking weird alternate dimension space magic and just keep it locked in. Sam accidentally released it, and then it began its war on the entire universe yet again. Just to tell you some things that he can do. He can enslave the minds of entire populations and force them to serve him. He can bestow powers on anyone who works under him. He can reach into other universes and grab different energy sources, including magic, and utilize it, as well as gifting those energies and magic to the people underneath him. He has very advanced weaponry. He has been able to affect the minds of people on the other side of a galaxy. He can shoot lasers. He's essentially like a combination of like a big ass cosmic Cthulhu monster thing and like a pseudo probably weaker dark side being all kind of fused together. And that's what he is. And his army is made up from a bunch of different alien races from all across several galaxies, because after he enslaves them, he just puts them in his army. So his army is just a weird hodgepodge of different alien races. He also has necromancy. He's resurrected being. It's a very common for him to kill his enemies and then resurrect them and have them fight for him as undead. That's also something that he can do. And whoever's playing the game, can you mute yourself? I heard it a couple times.
Honestly,
before.
that sounds like a late. That does sound like a late stage crisis.
Now, hold on.
Annihilation.
Hey, I have a
fucking
here.
Nano.
You said directly that he was weaker than Darkseid, but like roughly comparable.
You didn't say that.
I said I mean, Darkseid is a multiversal level being.
So you're taking
Mental only exists within one
kind of
universe.
saying that,
The Serious Sam universe is one universe. But it's
point is that Darkseid loses all the fucking time to beings that are way less.
I don't care. You're
than what
going way
Stellaris.
too. You're going way too. Don't worry about Darkseid. We're talking about Mental. It's not. I'm not. It's just. I was just trying to give you a basic vibe that he has going on. He is a ruler over his. He is a godlike ruler over his own evil empire, but also kind of a mishmash of that, as well as like a cosmic god sort of. Like dark cosmic horror.
I feel like Aku's the best way.
Maybe, I don't
'Cause,
know.
like,
He's
Aku
definitely
has
he's definitely
multiple
I would say he's definitely
alien
more powerful than Aku. Like at one point in the series,
Well, yeah.
yeah, at one point in the
Well,
series, he
Vibe
was on.
specifically.
He at one point he's also a lot faster than Stellaris considerably. At one point in the series, he was on the other side of the galaxy and he chucked a meteor at Earth that was larger than Earth, and they said it was going to get there in a couple hours. So it was across the entirety of the galaxy. So
Yeah,
he's very fast, and that's not even his travel speed. That's just him throwing a meteor. so
Well, hold up. He gets brought back, and he doesn't even target Earth specifically. He goes after different races and different aliens.
The only reason why Earth is still alive in the Serious Sam universe is because Mental doesn't actually care about it. He's at war on the other side of the galaxy, and both of the invasions that Earth has had to deal with in the Serious Sam universe have been small little, like, barely who gives a fuck factions of his bigger army that just found Earth and was like, hey, let's invade this place, because they're just like, but Mental himself doesn't even care about Earth. Like, we're not even 100% sure if he's entirely like how much of their existence he's even aware of. Like he's just some dude off on the other side of the galaxy dealing with a massive cosmic war with a bunch of different factions and like the galactic empires. And then someone came up to him one time and was like, hey, there's this planet Earth, it killed some of our dudes. And then he was like, whatever, and they just chucked a rock at it and just kept fighting. It was he really doesn't give a shit about Earth. And even then,
really sounds like a late stage threat. Like, this sounds like something that could actually wipe a Stellaris galaxy if it wanted to.
Yeah, it's pretty. He's pretty powerful.
There's some shit Stellaris has. That would work against, like, Mental.
Go ahead, man.
It's just
Come at me.
Also built an empire. Like I think, yeah, like, what is it, the Void Worms or the Leviathan? Yeah, they could probably kill Mental. You know, what the fuck can survive a space worm tearing through, dimensional rifts and eating a planet? That's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to survive. But, like, at the same time,
Mental would survive it. Mental is stronger than a planet.
Can Mental survive, like, literal reality manipulating capabilities?
So he, hard to say. So he's actually never been defeated. In fact, Sam has never actually seen him. But the only time Earth was about to be destroyed, and the only way that it was able to survive is because it literally went back in time to redo everything. And the second time it's going through it, it looks like they're gonna fail again. Like, Earth has to keep going back in time, using the knowledge of them fighting Mental and getting all of the
sounds
future,
like EDF.
and them having to get all of the future tech from all the alien race, bringing it back in time to give them a better chance the second time, and they've done this twice. So it's like they really, like, it's not looking good for Earth throughout the entire series. But can he survive? He was, as far as we could tell, going back in time definitely affected him. Like, he wasn't aware that time was altered, so there's definitely some...
Because the reason...
Go ahead.
Sorry. No,
go
I was just going to say, the reason I bring that up is, again, Cosmogenesis. Literally my favorite route. I'm actually playing Stellaris right now as we talk. Literally my favorite crisis route to take is Cosmogenesis, and that is literally learning how to manipulate the very fabric of reality itself to your will. That's pretty powerful stuff.
Yeah, but you got to tell me how you're manipulating reality. You can't just say you're manipulating reality. Like, what is he doing, and how would it affect Mental?
Well, so with my experience with Cosmogenesis specifically, it is mostly time and spatial related. So, like, making something bigger on the inside, or again, messing with time. If you complete the Cosmogenesis route, have you played Cosmogenesis?
No.
Okay. So, Cosmogenesis, the end goal of your empire is literally to master manipulating reality so you can use a black hole to go into a different universe and ascend to godhood. It is literally learning how to manipulate the very fabric of everything. So, by the time you've mastered it, you can literally create a universe with it, is what's
Okay,
implied.
but what can you do to mental? You're still just telling me what a power is without telling me how it's going to affect mental. What can it do to mental?
Well,
we know mental is unaware
You
of
could seal
time
him.
shenanigans happening
Yes.
on Earth. With the Cosmogenesis route.
Well,
you
we
actually
don't
can get
know.
some
We don't
extra-
know.
You
There's
can
just
roll back.
we don't know.
Well,
There's just no evidence that he does.
You know what you could
Sure.
definitely do with the Cosmogenesis route? Or with Cosmogenesis
Roll
technology?
back your turns.
What?
You could seal him off again in a way that would be a lot harder to break him out because it's going to be
I
something
don't know about a
built
lot
into
harder.
the very. Well, it would be something that you could build into the very fabric of reality. Because that's the thing.
Here's my
Cosmogenesis is
issue. Here's
literally
my issue with the
rewriting
reality
the
warping. Let me just tell you what my issue is with the reality warping. Mental is a magician. Like, he has magic. And magic is arguably a form of reality warping because it literally allows you to, like, break.
It's not arguably.
Well, that's-
it is.
Essentially. Well,
Yeah, it just is.
Yeah, but he has, and like I said, he has the ability to also reach into other universes and grab energy sources from different universes and utilize it and manipulate it to whatever whims he wants. Like, there's an entire species of four-armed lizard men who joined him in his war because he promised them magic, and he gave them all mastery over fire, and they can all shoot giant exploding fireballs now. So he just granted that to them because he just gave them the power over fire because his magic allows him the power over fire. And he has the power of teleportation, and he has, like, a bunch of different, and, like, his magic can do a bunch of crazy over the top things. Now, has he ever destroyed a universe? No. No one in Serious Sam has ever destroyed a universe. And is he aware of the time stream alterations? I would assume no. We've never seen that he does, so, you know, that would be the answer. But, like, sealing,
If he
with-
does know, he just
Also-
doesn't care about Earth.
Well, he was
No,
sealed
even
away
if
once
he-
already, right?
Hundreds of thousands of years ago, we have no idea how it happened. But for whatever reason,
It
they
could
be
can't
possible.
do it again. Like, the current galactic,
So this
the
is
current
what I
galactic
would say.
empires are not capable of sealing him off now. Apparently, it has something to do with him gaining power while he was in there or something, and like it's like, well, okay, so I should make this very clear as well. The sealing was never going to be permanent. So this is actually a plot point in the game. They knew when they sealed him that the seal would eventually weaken to the point that he would break out of it. It's just that Sam broke him out sooner than he was intended to, which is why the entire galaxy doesn't fucking hate Sam, because it was gonna happen eventually anyway. He just accidentally did it a little sooner because he was, like, exploring different planets and he came across this thing and accidentally unlocked it. But yeah, the idea is that the sealing doesn't work. Like, no one in the galaxy knows how to kill Mental. They're not aware. We know they can die because Mental's the only one left. There's only 2 of them left, actually, and all the other ones are dead. We don't know how they die. We know Mental is the strongest one that ever lived. No one knows how to kill him, and sealing is a temporary fix. So those
Where
are,
and who
This is
is the
what I
other
would-
one?
this chick named I'm forgetting her name. She's not like a cosmic god like being like Mental is. She's not, and she's nowhere near the same.
Because this is what I would
Nowhere
say.
close.
Cosmogenesis, if you have a empire that again took Cosmogenesis, they might be able to use the ability to rewrite reality itself to find another way to seal him. But it would probably only be temporary again. And the likelihood that you would get an empire doing that's probably pretty small. So I would say he's probably just gonna nuke the galaxy.
Well, let's say this.
So
how
dominate,
long
right?
how long does it take to reach Cosmogenesis, generally speaking?
It's an entire route. You need to spend several hundred years of researching that. So if an empire wasn't already researching that stuff, they're not going to get it done in time to actually do it.
Literal end game.
Yeah, so
It's a crisis route. It's a crisis route.
So yeah, so Mental was just released. I think only a couple years ago in the game, if that. It hasn't been long. Because I mean, within Sam's lifetime, Sam released him, and the galaxy is basically doomed, and they're on like a massive timer, and it's like, yeah, no, we're fucking done. we they need the time travel and all this kind of stuff to kind of undo it. If you give them 300 years or near that, or hundreds of years, mental might kill you all before you ever reach anything like that. Like way
So
fast.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's like arguing for
Well, that's if he
Terminator
wants to
spot
kill you.
then.
Well, that's why I was
Based
saying
off,
if
like-
you don't. That's why I was saying if you don't already have an empire that is already well within its research of cosmogenesis, it's fucked. Because if they weren't already researching that before he came about, they're not gonna get anything done in time to actually do anything about him.
I don't know. It seems pretty clear to me that you could definitely be an empire in Stellaris and negotiate a deal with them and keep developing your technology of time
Does he
travel
do that?
while pretending to be his friend. Because he definitely subjugates other people, and he definitely like, hey, you want to be part of my army? Like, betrayal is a real thing. Like,
Yeah, I think it's safe to say though that he would dominate Stellaris regardless.
Unless he
I
gets
think he'd be up
betrayed,
there.
which
Would he dominate
Which would-
fast?
so he's
Term.
like, does he do better than the Terminids?
I don't think he does
'Cause they
better
have,
than
like-
Terminators, because I think
They have two ways
it's
to lose,
clear-
pretty much.
It's
Two or
clear
three.
he is fighting some sort of galactic war, such to the point that people doing time traveling shenanigans aren't affecting him.
Also, I would argue that his army is more comparable to something. It's less grounded. Like, his army's not comparable to like the Helldivers. It's more comparable to like the EDF. Like, their weapons and their abilities. And
I
how
brought that up
ridiculously
earlier.
Yeah, you did mention EDF, but you were talking about like the time shit, how it keeps going back in time over and over. But I'm saying like just general the power levels. It is very common for him to have 25, 30 foot tall monsters with magic running around fighting fucking dudes in his army. Like, it's extremely common for that to happen. Like I said, when things on both his army and other armies die, he literally just resurrects whole armies and then sends them continuing out. Like, it's different than the Terminids, because the Terminids are the threat. When it comes to mental, his army is the threat, but like, even if you can completely wipe the army, which is not the case with the Terminids. If you can wipe the Terminids are done. If you can wipe the Mental's army, you still have to deal with Mental, and he's leagues above his own army. Like, they worship him for a reason, and also
that's the army we see.
Also, unlike the Terminus, this is important too. I forgot to bring this up. Mental is capable of negotiation, and there are many different alien factions who have willingly served Mental. There's a lot.
I just fucking brought this up. What are you talking about?
Didn't hear it at all. My bad.
He just brought this up.
Didn't hear it at all. Say it again.
Yeah.
I think I was looking at.
Yeah,
I was looking at the comment section. Go ahead. Say what you were saying. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No, I
Just
said
what you
it's
said.
very clear that unlike the Terminids, like, if you were going down this cosmic genesis route to where you're like, I'm going time travel, space manipulation, you would be able to side with Mental and just keep developing your technology.
Yeah, my bad.
'Cause he
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, he totally said that.
Bribes.
I was looking at
Oh,
the
that's a
comment
good
section and
point.
what the word net. And I didn't get what you're saying. My bad. Yeah, but he's also
The
he
one
is
route
capable
that
of
can
negotiation.
beat him would be most likely to team up with him. So yeah, he would just
So he has
dominate
one-
everything, right?
Well, it really
So
depends.
just
Like, does
generally
the Empire?
speaking, he is-
He'll offer you the chance to serve him. So you might have, like, it just depends on how stubborn an Empire is. Do you want to get wiped out and turned into a bunch of undead, mind-slaved people, or do you want to, come with, or do you want to just serve me and you'll be fine? I mean, you'll have to fight in my galactic war, but your civilization will survive, and I won't fuck with you. And I could even make your civilization stronger because I can literally gift you things like magic enhanced abilities. He has I didn't talk about this either, but he has genetic manipulation. It has been stated in the lore. Like, actually, one thing I really like about Serious Sam is that when you look at the I was about to say the bestiality, the bestiary, and you look at all the different and if you look at all the different enemy types,
The hell?
the enemy types have a height. They have stats. And they have a height. They have a weight, and they have, which is very useful because like I know for a 100% fact that this enemy type is fucking 40 feet tall. It weighs 100 and something thousand pounds or tons or whatever. It actually says it in there. But also, if you look at it, it'll say like, this faction works for Mental because they made this deal with Mental, or this faction used to be much smaller, but he genetically manipulated and like enhanced them and made them way stronger and more powerful. And there are a lot of the enemy types in Serious Sam where the descriptions are something like that. Like there are certain descriptions of enemy types where he literally like took two different fucking species and fused them together to make a totally different species, or he's literally created new life forms through genetic manipulation. So like the shit that he could potentially make and how much he could enhance certain empires, there could be legit good arguments to be made that a lot, not just a couple, but a lot of empires would decide to serve him, especially the more war-focused ones that want power and to spread, would likely join him because they would acquire powers that literally wouldn't be capable otherwise, at least not without hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of technological research. So
hey,
yeah, it might be yes.
Hey Rouga, a little bit ago someone paid for Zelia to be added.
Yeah, I saw it. Sorry, I wanted to finish what we were saying.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, that's probably what I was looking at when he was talking about the thing that he was talking about. fucking teaming up and shit.
Well, my point I was trying to get at was, would he be able to do that faster than the Terminids? And that's where, cause like I think he's S tier personally.
Faster, no, but I think the odds of him being like faster, no. But if we're talking about like if the fucking shit, if the Stellaris galaxy reaches the high tiers, or if there's some high tiers that are capable of wiping out all life, like all of the Terminids, or sending that galactic storm at them and start destroying their hive worlds, they're doing something like that could push them back. If that happens, it's plausible. I think that's more plausible than overcoming Mental, because we literally don't know how to do it yet. Like, we have no idea how he could die. We don't, as of right now, we don't even think that there's a weapon in the Serious Sam universe that's capable of killing him. And there are some pretty powerful weapons in the Serious Sam universe. So while I think that the spread of the Terminids will be faster, the likelihood of beating the Terminids is probably higher than Mental overall.
Basically, know that they can die, but for all we know, their entire species died of old age.
Mental is immortal. We don't know what killed. We have no idea what killed the rest of them. We don't know.
No, I was just getting at the whole like time travel stuff.
Yeah. What? Okay, wait. I have questions for the Zeely guy. One, I need to know what the fucking Zeely look like because I don't know what I'm adding. And two, I need to know if someone is here who can actually support the Zeely, because there's no point in me adding a fucking faction none of us know about. I don't know the Zeely.
The Zeely?
I know a little bit, but not a whole lot. I'm not like super well versed in Zeelyverse.
Well, you're the local expert, so you're gonna have to talk.
Zeely.
No. If he doesn't know it, we can't do it. It's really.
I know a little bit.
That's not enough.
I can give
Look,
you like
if where's
yeah.
look, Zera, whatever. Zera, if you can support the Zeely, come on up in the Discord. The link is there, and talk about him, and we'll add him. But otherwise, no one knows enough, and we're just gonna be bullshitting. And this dude's gonna be just saying the fucking shit that he can Google real quick, and it's gonna be trashy and not good. So come on, if you're still there, come on up in the Discord and talk about him. But if you're not, if you can't do that, there's really no point in me adding them because you're gonna have a bunch of dumbasses here talking out their ass basically. I mean, you know, I'll give you a second or
Can't let that money go to waste. Join up.
yeah, respond or join
Make
in or
your
whatever.
voice be heard.
But until you
Edit pressure
mention it to me,
to
we're gonna have to move on to the next thing. But yeah, so I added a new tier. I added survive a lot, because I do think, because I was thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, I guess I do need to differentiate survive a bit to survive a lot. If you make it to basically the end game and only the absolute top tiers of Stellaris can defeat you, then I feel like you should probably go and survive a lot. Which I actually think I'm gonna move the Terminids down there. Because I convinced myself when we were talking about
Terminids.
Because it's a possible. It's unlikely.
Terminids are still.
But it's possible. Like, it's possible that the Terminids
very-
can be wiped out. Like, there is a chance.
Yeah, but
It's like a 5%
it's
chance
very small.
max.
Oh no. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess because of the speed of spreading, that's for. You'd basically have to start off. The Terminids have to show up there with people already having the ability to wipe all life out. So no, okay, I'll leave them. I'll leave them in total.
Yeah, like,
but I'm still gonna leave survive a lot there. What's up? Go ahead.
This is what you said earlier. With they're either gonna succeed to the Illuminants or they're gonna suck ass to the Illuminants.
Yeah, because they have to be able to kill it
They
faster.
either do way better or they're gonna not.
Yeah, I'll leave it in survive a lot, but I still think that survive a lot should be in there because I was thinking about it and it was getting kind of like, yeah, I mean, I guess because there will be certain people that that like fucking survive basically all the way to end game to where only the gods can deal with them, and if that's the case, should they go and just survive a bit with the dudes who are getting wiped out by mid-tier planets? Probably not. So yeah, I added another one. So now we got.
It's a good thing. The next race coming up is fucking Annihilation. Fucking Protheans suck.
These aren't Protheans. These are Forerunners.
They suck worse than the Protheans.
Okay, well there you go. Liam, you got to come support your boys.
They couldn't even.
They're being bad.
The Forerunners couldn't even survive their own setting.
Wait,
this was a Doug thing, but
Doug? Shit, where's Doug? Where the fuck's Doug? Wait,
it's a rim galaxy.
Did Doug dip?
Doug.
Oh, Doug.
No, Doug did not dip.
Okay, go ahead. Talk about your Forerunners. Mike thinks it's Annihilation.
Interesting. So the Forerunners are already a galaxy-spanning civilization. They have ships which can destroy planets, destroy stars, and they use slip space to travel around faster than light, to the point where they have to kind of manipulate space-time to repair some of the damages they do to the fabric of reality. And they also have all sorts of megastructures. They can digitalize organic matter, like turn matter into digital data as a form of attack.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
But their travel speed isn't that fast. It's
way faster than Stellaris.
It's not that fast.
It's still faster than Stellaris.
It takes them months of warping.
I'm pretty sure that's the case for what is it, the UNSC and Covenant, because they've traveled pretty far distances within a day, and the Forerunners are way superior to them than that. And I'm pretty sure the Didact was able to travel across a star system within within a day or two, like just messing up different
planets in a solar system. When they went to travel outside of that solar system, it was like fucking 3 weeks later to an unknown station. Yeah, their travel speed takes time. Faster than Stellaris, but not fucking instantaneous warping.
How much faster than Stellaris? Like, if you were to put a percentage.
I mean, they do have teleporters that let them teleport around their galaxy.
They do have teleportation.
Yeah, that'd be more of like Mass Effect with using the Mass Effect relays to slingshot themselves. Like their ship themselves doesn't travel that fast.
I mean, what's your point? They're like faster than Stellaris, but not instant. Like, yeah, they're faster.
Faster matters. It doesn't have to be instant for it to matter.
No,
Yeah.
faster matters, but how much faster? Because you need to pair the faster with the, like, a
Yeah.
significant power disparity. Because if
outside-
you're just a little bit faster, you're just racing to your death faster. You know what I mean?
Well, it will take years. Even at the higher level, if you're just going with your ship, you can take years to cross the galaxy in Stellaris.
They have to
Halo
build
did that in
they have to
weeks.
build warp gates to be able to travel across the galaxy instantly, or they can use jump drives, which can send them relatively far across the galaxy instantly. However, there's a 200-day cooldown period before you can use it again. And just regular space travel, even though it is FTL, I mean, if you want to travel across multiple, across a large portion of the galaxy, it could take you years to get there. It's yeah.
They basically have that, except better because they don't have that recharge, and they also do have infinite energy. That is a thing that has been confirmed.
Got you.
They
Okay.
do have infinite
Yeah.
energy.
Okay, so
Yeah.
the stuff about destroying the stuff about doing damage to the time-space continuum sounds pretty good, but the star-destroying stuff is really like, I don't know, high, mid-tier Stellaris stuff. Like, it's not,
He's lying about the time-space continuum shit. If that was possible, they would never lost to the fucking flood.
How that worked? Well, first of all, the flood had access to the not the Prometheans, whoever came before them. They had access to the technology that was from the precursors, which was
Check it
which
out.
was super
The flood
advanced.
didn't start with the precursor technology. That's
Well,
from
no,
them
they didn't
taking
start, but
over
the
human
precursor.
society.
Well, hang on.
And from human society snowballing into the rest of the races of the galaxy to taking over.
But they still got to the. But they still got to a point where they got their hands on that technology, which was doing weird space-time continuum stuff. The star roads, which were that weird traveling between dimensions stuff, which is based on space-time.
You're saying
that was
but
created
that's
by
just
the
Star
Prometheans.
Wars travel. That is Star Wars travel. If we're going to a different dimension to hop in between two different points, they're not manipulating
Well, it's
time.
still.
They're
It
not
is still
saying,
manipulation.
Hey, we're going to rewind 100 years.
No one said rewind time.
Well, okay, I wouldn't go that far as saying that, but it's still based. But still, when it comes down to the idea of traveling near the speed of light, you have to go into the theory of relativity and time stuff. There have been points where they have. The point that I was trying to make is that there have been points where they slip space so much that they start fucking with reality, and they have to fix it. All right, and that was the main point that I was making. Not really any kind of weapon that they have.
Not the Forerunners or anybody else.
No, the Forerunners were the
more
ones
of
that did that.
law of their universe, that wouldn't really apply to Stellaris, where faster than light travel is allowed
Well,
by
it's
the
that
laws of physics.
technology. It's that technology. What does it? It's not the universe. It's how the technology interacts.
Slip space
going on for them
that does it.
is a digitalization.
Like they have millions of ships that will travel in slip space at once, and that will cause like reality to be fucked up, and they'll have to repair it.
Yet they lost to essentially a fungus, a spore.
Yes, because
the
they
flood.
took over
You're being facetious. It was the flood.
I am being specifically facetious for that because they still lost. They did the Forerunners.
The flood can warp reality, by the way.
They did get to that point, yes, but they also took over the Prometheans. I don't know why I keep fucking forgetting their name, but the Prometheans or whatever is technology, which got wiped out by the Halo rings because it was some form of biological tech. So they had really advanced shit like the Star Roads that they weaponized to destroy planets really quickly across multiple star systems that were able to overpower the Forerunners. They took all what the Forerunners had and turned it against them because they had the dust that was the fungus and were eating that and consuming that in parties and whatnot and spreading it around before it started turning people to zombies.
On the wrong thing. You're focusing on the wrong thing. The Forerunners don't have that tech. They have some cool tech, but they also suck dick and are stupid.
Well,
the coolest
The
thing
technology I brought up was used
is-
against them.
Well, hold on. the Forerunners don't suck. They just weren't capable of fighting the Flood, which we have largely learned. Nobody is No, they kicked humanity's ass. That's why humanity ended up in the position they're in. The Forerunners were very dominant.
No, hold up. Stop. Misinformation. The Forerunners didn't kick humanity's ass. The Forerunners kicked humanity's ass after they had been escaping from the Flood. They said, hey, you're a refugee, go into this containment. Go into this fucking little camp. Don't worry, there's no shower heads that shoot out gas.
Then they de-evolve
That's a completely different story.
No,
I mean,
they were
so
at
hold on.
war, and humanity
You're
was
not
losing
understanding
that
this.
war.
So first off, there are two different lores for the Forerunner. There are two different lores for the Forerunner because Bungie had originally stated that Forerunners were essentially ancient humanity, just outright ancient humanity. They were not another alien species, but when 343 came around, they rewrote the lore and made the Forerunners into a new species that were separate from humans that warred against each
That's
other.
not true in
So-
Halo 2.
What do you
Actually, no,
mean?
he's right. Halo 2 was originally going to end showing that the Forerunners were ancient humans. I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, that was the original intent from Bungie, and that got changed by 343. And so a lot of the technology and stuff we see of the Forerunners being badasses
Is that
came
what
from
you're trying to
Bungie
fucking
era.
say? Because that's wrong as hell.
Say that again.
So 343 made Halo 3?
Halo
No.
3 literally is a game that confirmed Bungie's original plan when they called Chief a Forerunner. And if you read the terminals are also very clear that the idea is the Forerunners were ancient humans.
Nope.
343 did change this. The in-game
To
terminals.
be fair, Master
In-game
Chief's a
terminals
Forerunner
don't say
in
that.
Bungie in both. He's part
Yeah.
Forerunner in both.
Well, ancient humanity, it's themselves were humanity was supposed to be the Forerunners themselves in Bungie, but 343 made it to where Chief was part Forerunner.
Nope. He just
You can
has
say no, but that's
significant technology that allowed him to be viewed by robots, AI, of like, oh,
no.
you
He
have some
literally
low-tech tech.
Mike. You don't know what you're talking about. He literally is
I
a
do
gene
know what I'm
seed in
talking
him.
about.
He has a gene
There
seed
are
in him.
terminals
It's
in
said in the
game you
game.
can access that go.
It's not
He's
technology.
not fucking Warhammer. He doesn't have a gene seed.
It's
Yes,
literally called
during
that
the
in the game.
original Halo trilogy, CE through 3, Bungie intended for the Forerunners to be ancient humans. This concept was heavily hinted at through dialogues such as 343 Guilty Spark calling Master Chief Child of My Makers and Reclaimer, and was a central plot point in Contact Harvest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the
That
books
sounds
were
like
actually
it was right
supporting
off
this
the
idea.
The child of my makers. All right. So if you make a robot, that's your biological son?
It was 343 that changed the Forerunners to being a different species. So yes, if we're going off of 343 lore, the Forerunners are not humans. Which I think.
Well, hold on. Why are you
I
even
think it's safe
saying
to
that
say
Guilty Spark is
showing
that poetic? Guilty Spark is a robot. Why would he say you are the sons of my creator in like a poetic way? Like they are literally their sons. He's a
gonna be
robot. He
literal?
thinks ones and zero and
Because
straightforward. Yeah.
he doesn't ever say that. He says, "Hey, you got the same tech and that my people used to have."
It's not tech. I don't know where you're getting
That's
tech
a
from.
343 rewrite. That's a
That's
343
not. They don't
rewrite
even.
that came
No,
way later.
no.
I'm talking
No,
about
it's not even tech in 343.
that
It's his genes. They literally say it's his genes. It's genetic.
That's after
So it's
Halo
not tech.
4 and shit. We're talking
That's
about
in Halo 4.
1, 2, and 3.
Guilty Spark wasn't around in Halo 4 to even mention it.
Exactly.
I
We're
think-
not talking
I
about
think-
the
I know,
gene manipulation.
I know,
I
but Mike
think-
is saying
I
it's
think
tech.
for
It's
this-
literally not tech.
Guilty Spark recognized John 117 as a reclaimer based off of his power armor in Combat Evolved.
Guys,
Or
I
the
think for
Halo
this,
book.
I think for this, especially considering the picture that's being used, it would probably be best to stick to the 343 rewrite because that's also where we're going to get the most information from. So
Well, that's what Doug was
I
going
would say
with.
for I would say for this, it would be in our best interests to consider the Forerunners as them being a separate species, and arguing about Bungie's original plan versus 343's original plan is not going to get us anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. They're still as powerful and arguably get more diverse tech from 343.
But not really. The coolest thing they got is the digitalization of being able to turn biomass into like computer ingrained bullshit. And it's
They also
technically, I
get
guess,
better matter
making-
manipulation.
that would make somebody immortal, I guess. Because it's like, what's that one character that Cortana allies with? The Warden?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
Lord Eternal.
You can destroy the physical body as much as you want, but it can still they can still make new bodies. Outside of the digitalization stuff, their shit sucks. Their shit's just like Halo.
Well, have you heard of the Halo rings?
Yeah, that's what I was going to
Halo
bring up.
rings suck.
That's a pretty big one.
No, they don't. That's literally like
They do
about
suck.
as good
They
as
don't.
Stellaris gets in terms of destroying the universe.
Yeah, they're pretty comparable to a lot of the Stellaris like late game tech.
So one, they would have to make the Halo rings without anybody going like, "Hey, what the fuck you doing?" Like,
Well, I mean, that's not a crazy. If you don't know anything about Stellaris, so
that wouldn't be hard at all.
bigger than Halo
That's
rings.
what I'm saying. In Stellaris, they would be like, "What are you doing, dog?"
So
no, they wouldn't. That's normal. That shit type shit is normal.
No, dude, like I'm literally playing Stellaris right now, and the number of neighboring empires that have built megastructures and nobody cared.
Sounds like you're
That's the thing. Yeah,
lets people encroach
but
on your territory.
the ring can still
you're
be.
talking about, Mike.
Sounds like
But the ring can still be considered as a base.
Individuals.
Okay, hold up.
The ring itself.
Guys, stop. Okay, sorry. I was out getting food, so I don't know what y'all are talking about. Everyone in the chat is talking about how this is like a weird conversation. They're saying that the Halo rings are essentially like an endgame situation. Like that is an endgame thing in of itself. And this is something that the Forerunners are capable of building and operating perfectly fine. So wouldn't that bare minimum make them endgame tier? Like, doesn't it just turn off the nervous systems of basically everyone in the entire galaxy? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Yes.
So what exactly is the argument here that they suck?
Mike's saying that
whether or
shit.
not they can build them. It's whether or not they can build them.
Let Mike say what his argument
Because they
is.
have
Mike,
to
what's
build
your
the
argument?
Automaton would be affected by the Halo.
You're not Mike. Mike, what's your argument?
The Forerunners are gay. That's my argument.
Well, that's a bad argument, man. So
we can discount that.
So where do you guys Where do you guys think the Forerunners should go?
They could lose for sure. I think maybe thrive. They could make it through the game.
I'd say survive a lot. I think that they'd stand a really good chance, but their loss to the Flood does show that they're on par with a lot of later stage Stellaris empires, but they don't really have anything that gives them much of an edge.
He did have that tier actually. That's a good tier for them.
For example,
also,
the Halo rings exist,
this is important
but
to
they are
notice.
actually very comparable to one of the Colossus weapons you can have, and the Colossus does that, but it's portable.
This is also important to note. The Halo rings are capable of turning off the nervous system of everyone in a solar system, but there's a lot of alien races in Stellaris that don't have that. They don't have a nervous system, so Halo ring literally wouldn't work. There's machine races. There's all kind of races. There's a race made out of fucking fungus and plants and shit. They don't have normal nervous systems. So
no, I work on them, doesn't it?
They still have nervous systems. The Golo and
fungus do not have nervous systems.
I mean, to that extent, so do machines. Machines also have a nervous system. It's just
machines don't have nervous systems.
No,
they don't.
Wires and sensors.
That's not a nervous system.
The Halo rings are specifically made to go after a nervous system comparable to the human nervous system. That's why the new aliens in Halo Infinite were perfectly fine. They had a different nervous system type that didn't work the same.
It
so
doesn't
the
matter,
rays
dude.
couldn't kill them.
There's
So
literal
even
fucking
then,
plant
something like
people.
the-
They don't have nervous systems, like, at all.
Yeah,
They're not.
well,
They're
well,
a non.
I'm
There's an
supporting-
entire
I'm
race.
supporting what you're
There's an
saying.
entire race of beings in Stellaris that are made out of rock. They don't have nervous systems.
Yeah, I'm supporting what you're saying. It
Yeah, I'm
doesn't
not
even
arguing
need
with
to be
you.
no
I'm
nervous
saying everybody
system,
else.
just
Like,
like a
there's a
different-
ton. Their absolute strongest weapons wouldn't work on a large portion of the galaxy.
Which is why they're gay, and I don't think they would even survive. For
Mike, it's a stupid fucking argument. Get a better one. Jeez.
But
Get an
here's the question.
argument that actually works.
But it's true.
I don't care.
Hey,
How would they
wasn't-
lose?
Wasn't the
their
rings
weapons-
like a
the
final
one
stopgap?
weapon they
You know,
have-
final weapon. They didn't really
The
have
one
time
shit
to, you know, make it better. So, if they had time, couldn't they produce something better, like something that would target all species?
Alternatively,
true.
couldn't they
He's not
acquire
wrong.
better technology for trade?
They did replay up the galaxy after they destroy it.
They do actually communicate a lot.
Well, let's ask the most important
Also,
question.
we should
Hey guys,
like-
let's ask the most important questions here, because this is maybe you guys talked about it while I was going on here. Are the Forerunners warlike?
Yes.
Kind of.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
kind of?
I mean, the
Not
Didact is
completely.
military.
Not completely.
Like, are they an evil race of conquerors, or are they just a ancient, powerful species with a military? Like, is it based
More
on their
ancient,
past?
powerful with military.
Would they go to war with the entire galaxy through wanting power and control, or would they
Yes.
be more like just an empire that has a military? You know, like
The first time they went to war with humanity was they went to war with the precursors that literally created all life over something as petty as the precursors saying, you guys are too egotistical and a little too violent for us to trust everything to you. So yes, I think they would probably start picking fights over petty squabbles.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty
Not
justified.
straight away.
They want to be the ruling.
Would that even be all of them? Because the librarian, because there are Forerunners who are for that, and there are Forerunners who are against it. We see this contrast with the librarian and the Didact. They're two complete opposites in how they go about things, showing a very diverse civilization.
However, it is very clear that the Forerunners who wish to go to war and be the sole powerful race of the galaxy, Halo Galaxy, is far more superior in numbers than a splinter faction of Forerunners who are like, well, we're educated, well, we're a librarian, no.
What are you talking about? This would be like a half and half of the population.
But it's not
Like
half and
not
half.
all the military
Forerunners
dudes want to
willingly
do that.
digitalize themselves to become the little fucking knights.
Do you want
To
to
go
know
against
a
the
part
flood?
that
Yeah,
actually-
that was a last ditch effort. The flood situation was a very dire scenario.
No. This was before it became a no-win situation. They were like, yeah, make me an immortal digital construct. Keep putting me into a robot. We are the best.
It doesn't mean that they'll pick fights with other factions. They had a faction already picking a fight with them, and then they escalated from there. The flood started it.
Conquering all the Covenant races before that, though. Before the humanity refugees started coming in, running from the flood, they were like, we are the ruling race. We are conquering the stars. They weren't sitting there doing their little science. They were expanding. They were conquering.
I mean, they didn't destroy. Did they even go to war with the pre-ancient covenant species?
Yeah, I believe
Because it
so.
doesn't seem.
They did. They fucked them
Did they
up.
start the war? I know that they would fuck them up, but did they start it? Because it seems like the Forerunners showed up, were the top dogs and doing their thing, and the Covenant didn't like them being around, and they started the fight. And the Covenant and the Forerunners just put them in their place.
The reason why, in the 343 side of things, that both the Covenant and humanity are such dog tier races is from getting conquered and fucked over by the Forerunners because they wanted control of the galaxy. They wanted to carry on the mantle of the Prometheans. They de-evolved whole races, and you're saying they're not violent?
Well, to be fair, that was specifically because they had it out for humanity, but they are more violent than not.
Yeah, humanity kind of screwed them over in personal ways to really get on their nerves. Like, we're looking at conflicts that they had very personal beefs with. They were having very personal beefs with. They completely screwed over the potential, all the research that could cure the flood that they discovered just as a final middle finger to them. I'm pretty sure they've killed.
That's what the Prometheans did, because they were attacking them. They're refugees running away from a losing battle against the flood. You're telling me
I thought there was no way to cure the flood.
No,
there was research against humanity. This is a 3-for-3 add-on, but with Bungie there was none, zero whatsoever. But
Actually, with
added a little
Bungie,
thing.
there was with Bungie too. There was with Bungie too. That's why Johnson's immune to flood infection.
That's changed.
That's old
different.
Bungie.
I've
That's old
seen
Bungie.
that one change like 5 different times, so I don't know what to believe on that one if I'm gonna believe it.
No. Bungie was immune to the flood. So was what was the Aussie mate who got attacked?
Chip Stubbo. Chip Stubbo.
They were both immune at being humans. 343 is the one who changed that.
There's
and even
two
with 343
different
changing that
contexts for
shit,
both of those.
and
There's
even
context for
with
both of those.
343 changing that shit, they still had to admit to that Sergeant Major Johnson had an increased immunity due to his genetic enhancements due to the Spartan 2 program.
Okay, guys.
Guys. Both of those.
Everyone, stop.
Spartan 1 program.
Stop. Okay. So, everyone's saying they're getting sick of this fucking conversation. So, where do you guys want to put these motherfuckers so we can move on?
Survive a lot.
Survive or higher.
Yeah, survive a lot.
Okay, that's where I put them fucking 30 minutes ago. So, oh, also, I'm very confused because people are saying that the Forerunners suck, but yet when I when I put the poll that said who's right, the only 20% of people agree with Mike. So,
they just hate me because they know I'm right and I'm egregiously.
Well, some people are agreeing with you. You know, in the chat. The chat seems to all be agreeing with you, but the voting is not. So, all right.
They just don't want to admit to it, you know.
Yeah, must be what it is. They're jealous of your big penis. That's all that is. They have small little woman penises. Okay, so we're gonna put them there. We're doing a lot. Okay, let's move on to another goddamn Halo. All right, go start fucking talking about the Covenant. I guess.
Covenant
we ended the Covenant?
Covenant are fucked.
Oh yeah, the Covenant, they don't survive. Too warlike, way too warlike.
They're going.
They're gonna fall apart.
Slavery. I'd put the Covenant in
literally
servitude or slavery because a lot of the slaver empires would look at the Covenant like, ooh, free real estate.
Okay, let's not drag this one out. Where the fuck does the Covenant go?
Maybe.
Right.
Slavery.
Slavery.
Put them in the middle. They're gonna So the thing is the Covenant's going to definitely split apart, and they're not going to be a faction for long, because the story of Halo was literally the Covenant falling apart due to their own politics. But the aliens should be able to split off and integrate into the galaxy just fine, aside from splintered Covenant factions. Would that count as servitude? I mean, if you integrate into their society and you're equals by whatever,
you would not be an equal.
That's not really slavery.
Let me ask you something.
That would depend on the civilization.
Let me ask you something. Do you think black people feel like they're equal?
Depends on the person, but I'm gonna go.
Just saying.
But I'm seeing a lot that are saying no.
Generally speaking, you know, when there's any kind of integration, it happens. You know, there's integration shit that happens. But you have an entire species, not a race, not the same species, coming into a more powerful.
Someone in chat.
They're not going to be equal, and if they will ever be equal, it's going to be thousands of years. Let's be real. There will be a time when all the races on Earth are equal, but we will not live to see it. And when I say equal, I don't necessarily mean the government treats us all equal. I mean, we're not all bitching about how everybody's racist. We got a long time. We're not going to live to see that.
I can understand there being different prejudice problems, but doesn't Stellaris still have? Doesn't Stellaris still have species coming together and aligning with one another and like coexisting?
Yes,
because
but
the Covenant
they do.
Slaver empires.
They do.
Slaver empires.
Yeah. Listen, they do. But what reason would they have to do that if you guys are all arguing that, or not arguing, agreeing that the Covenant are way weaker than they are?
Way weaker.
Who would why would they ally with them? 100%. Why would they ally with them and not have? I mean, maybe you'll get a benevolent empire, but I mean, how many empires are benevolent?
Yeah, yep. That's what it's slave or servitude. They're ever gonna get lucky, and they're gonna be.
I'm just saying, if I came across a really weak dude, you know, like a bitch, and I was a strong dude, I'm like coming on, and I'm like, hey, what's up, you know, and I'm like, you can be my best friend, or I can enslave you. I mean, I'm probably gonna enslave you.
He doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, you're definitely. Like, I don't even think you gave me a choice.
Listen. You can kiss me on my hot lips willingly, or I can fuck you.
That's pretty good.
There's only two options.
Yeah, they got really fast.
Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard
way.
Yaku disagrees with our terminated placement. Well, Yaku, you can grow a fucking sack and come up in the Discord and we could talk about it.
But you won't.
Or you can pay for it.
That's true, too. Pay for it.
Yeah,
actually, I might end the stream relatively soon because we've been super low on super chats.
Oh, damn it!
Well,
is someone begging?
It's pretty active. No, it's active. We got 55 viewers. The viewers are good. There just hasn't been a lot of super chats. Not very, you know. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. We got Space King.
Mike, save the stream.
Who watches Space King?
I do.
I watch.
It's 4 episodes. It's 4 episodes.
I know it's so much. It's
what
so
do
much
we say
content.
about it?
Huh?
Look,
like
as funny as Space King is, I don't think it would do very well in a more serious setting like Stellaris.
Well,
yeah, like planet exploding is the best they got.
Yeah, but it's not
Psycho
true. And I do this for one reason.
a universal spanning organization. A lot of this shit we've been talking about has only been a galaxy.
I also believe that the Space King will do well because of one reason. Imaginators are batshit insane.
The Imaginators got some cool shit.
They have soul manipulation.
Also, you got to remember that people are saying that they're not going to do well. It took 60 ships to, like, basic bitch ships, not a world-destroying giant colossus. 60 basic bitch of their ships was able to completely blow up a planet. And it probably wouldn't have taken that much. Like, I think that was probably overkill.
It was heavily implied that was overkill.
Yeah. The ships are... The basic bitch ships are considerably more powerful than even the absolute strongest ships in Stellaris, other than the, like, actual Colossus. So...
The Titans.
Not including their...
So, wait a minute. I don't take that as 60 ships, though. I didn't take that scene as 60 ships because even if that's how many are on the screen in that moment, it's supposed to be the planet surrounded by ships.
60.
Like
The fact of the matter is they can surround a planet with basic bitch ships and blow it apart.
Yeah, they're one shot from each of those ships. You gotta
ships.
understand, one shot from each of those ships didn't glass the surface. It didn't just bombard the planet for a couple minutes. It destroyed the entire fucking planet. And even if you don't want to count the ships, you can count the laser beams hitting the planets. There's 60. It's like 62, but there's not a lot. So, I mean, you just got to take...
But that's more of an animation limit. They can't... If they wanted it to be hundreds of thousands...
What are we arguing?
Genesis bomb.
That's what's on screen. That's what we see on screen. And, yeah, not only do they have Genesis bombs, but any basic bitch captain is capable of calling one when they want it. He calls one because it scratches the paint on his armor.
The captains aren't even in charge of the whole ship.
Yeah.
Also,
and
the
their
idea
ships
of
are
it being
also
an animation limitation is ridiculous because they could have had a thing where, like, every single ship just has like lights coming in from every direction until the entire screen is white, and then the planet's just not there, implying it came in from like thousands of directions. Like, no, that's not a limitation. You just need to get a little creative.
No.
Well, I mean, budget can limit that because it's just the amount of things that you can't actually put 1,000 on screen
Yeah,
without
but
it
Doug-
being overwhelming.
Yeah, but Doug, what kind of a wait? Let me respond, Doug. What kind of a point is that? Because it's like, well, what do you take? You might as well say you can't take anything on screen as face value because I can't draw it. Like, you got to take what we show, what we see. If they can only draw 60 ships blowing up a planet, that's how many ships it takes to blow up a planet.
Now hold on. Even if it did take exactly 62 ships to blow up that planet, those ships are still the size of a small fucking moon each. It would take a lot to destroy them. Just like from pure kinetic weapons, regardless of how quick they operate.
None of that matters. So the fact of the matter is, you have a universe in which the Psycho Warriors are a universal spanning organization versus a galaxy. There's such a massive outlayer of numbers here.
With lots and lots of legions. Presumably each with hundreds of thousands of warriors.
And your average base,
There is a notable amount of infighting with the Psycho Warriors, though. That is something to keep in mind.
It doesn't. I don't think it matters.
They fight a bit, but they don't like kill each other permanently unless they're heretics.
I mean, I don't think it matters. If their numbers are high enough, it really doesn't matter if they're killing each other. Because they can literally wipe out half of all of their troops, and they would still, with infighting, and they would still outnumber the entire galaxy.
Not to mention, their infighting isn't permanent, you know? They can just insert the globules in the poor kid of whatever race they're fighting, and all of a sudden have warriors back. They're just dicking around.
I know this is sort of like a separate point, but I just don't think the infighting matters because, like, if you look at Helldivers, we kill each other almost as much as the enemy kills us, and not even close.
That's not exactly the same. That's not the same.
That's a little different.
We kill each other a lot.
Okay, so
That's
the
not
thing
the
with the
same as
infighting is
intentionally killing each other.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Well, we do
different
intentionally
than
kill each
Psycho
other.
Warrior infighting.
We do intentionally kill each other. I just don't see how it's relevant. But
Look, when I shoot one of my teammates, I'm a general. Therefore, it's an execution. That's not infighting.
look, here's the thing.
Yeah, but we're still dealing with casualties.
Let me touch on this. Here's what I think about Space King. The Psycho Warriors, just in general, their average military is significantly above the average in Stellaris. I think that the Psycho Warriors themselves are stronger than your average forces. They have the giant fucking mechs that are like taller than skyscrapers and shit. We see that in the first episode. They have the numbers, and their ships are way more powerful on average. But they have not been shown yet to have the top tier shit that exists within Stellaris. They don't have the galaxy wiping shit. Not as far as we've seen.
An Imaginator probably could just build.
You can't
one
say probably.
at
We
will.
haven't seen them do anything close to that. There's been no evidence of galaxy-wide wipeouts with a single weapon.
The Imaginators are the Psycho Warriors equivalent of Army Corps of Engineers. They are not going to bullshit a galaxy wiping weapon into existence.
Not so
You can
far.
also make a weapon that absorbs souls and uses it as a projectile. It's not that far of a stretch.
That's different. Yeah, it is because you're talking about a difference in scale. You're talking about a difference in you're comparing scale to how impressive the technology is. You can make super impressive technology and not have the scale of it. Someone mute themselves.
Dude, stop ruffling your mic.
Yeah, someone's mic is puffed.
Stop it.
Bad.
Jesus.
I wanted to mention with the Imaginators.
Sound like he was fucking his mic.
If I'm not wrong.
Go ahead, Jim.
I wanted to state with that also see that not everything an Imaginator brings in will fully work, or at least fully work as intended. Like the retard
Well,
gun.
just because Bryce is a retard.
Well, Bryce is specifically stated to be dumber than most Imaginators.
Yeah, but it still would have worked like how he intended it. If it does work like
It does
that.
work how he.
It does work.
But
that
that's
cannon
exactly
did work.
what happens.
But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
The
The point that I was making, the point that I was making is that the scale of their weaponry is nowhere near the scale of Stellaris. They have the numbers, they can wipe. But if Stellaris wants to have a weapon that can wipe out all of the Psycho Warrior's life, the top tiers in Stellaris has the ability to do that, regardless of their numbers. So, like, if they want to take over the planet, the entire galaxy, they can do that. But they're on a timer because they have to do it before anyone in that galaxy becomes, some kind of ridiculous, over-the-top god-level being. And that's really the only issue. The thing
But we know with the Psycho Warriors' travel speeds that they can
spread
show up
fast
to wherever they need to.
Yeah, they can spread fast.
That is very.
And they don't seem to care about planets.
They're not exactly.
Yeah, they don't seem to give a
They
shit.
can show up where they need to show up when they need to show up and destroy whatever planet they need to destroy.
Yeah.
It's like adjacent to
No,
Helldiver.
to be
it's
fair,
a little
though-
slower, but it's still ridiculously fast.
Actually, it might be.
I don't
mean,
think
it's
it's slower
it's
at all.
teleportation. It should be around the same, maybe a little faster.
Yeah, but I will say this: something that I think holds back the Psycho Warriors is that they need to replenish their population of little boys.
That does hold them back a little bit. However,
Yeah,
the creators, Tom and Don, have directly stated that there's shit
Well,
ton of Psycho
another
Warriors.
thing that holds them back is that they will only use little boys that are human.
Yeah, like
exactly.
They won't do Xenos.
Right? Yeah,
Would
they
it-
would be heretical.
would it
as
even-
anything else.
Would it even work on a non-human?
They wouldn't do it. Doesn't matter. I
No,
hate
I'm just
it.
wondering from curiosity if it could.
We don't know, but it doesn't matter. They wouldn't do it.
Don't know. It would be speculative. I would say it would work. It would just make a weird fucking hybrid abomination that should be killed on sight because it would be heretical. But we don't know. It might not work entirely.
So, are we agreeing that with their numbers, with the power of their ships, with the power of their basic units, and the fact that they're basically immortal, that basically the only thing that can possibly wipe them out is endgame shit? Are we in agreement with that?
Yes.
I'd say that's fair.
Okay, so
Yeah.
should we put them at
That was
survive
right.
a lot, or should we put them at total domination sexually?
I think they would thrive. We got to put them in thrive. They
Thrive
would
sounds
thrive.
accurate.
Oh.
But,
They travel faster than the
big endgame
Forerunners,
ship is
they have-
Brock.
Would they thrive more than the Illuminates?
No.
Maybe, because we know a lot more about their
Well,
fleets.
they're either going to win or die.
no.
Because they're not. I don't see them not going to war with everyone.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
they
they're
have
going to
no
go to
diplomatic
war.
ability whatsoever.
Almost immediately.
Yeah, so they're winning or dying.
They're going to win it, though. They have the means to just power through everything.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, we're talking about a universal spanning society versus a galaxy spanning society.
I'm hearing total
Well-
sexual domination, honestly.
Well, I see some of the.
That's because you're a degenerate.
Some of the crises are. Some of the crises are like meant to be like universal.
Yeah.
Or other galaxies where.
Stellaris is a galaxy.
Well,
No,
it's-
but there are
it's space
there are
race.
lore statements within many of them that you can create universes, destroy universes and stuff. The game only takes place within a galaxy, but there are universe level threats that happen towards the end of the
I'm
game.
not saying there's.
Multi
I'm not saying there's not.
Stellaris canonically has an entire multiverse to it.
There's also stuff outside your galaxy.
Yes. Most
Yeah, you
of
can leave the
A lot of
galaxy.
the crises from Stellaris come from outside of the galaxy, right? But there's like a different
Some of them,
scale
yeah.
here. There's a different scale here of
Well, you're-
we are a society that has people across every galaxy, across the universe, versus this threat came from outside of the galaxy, and we don't have.
And we have no idea how big it is.
Sure, all the empires we interact with, all the main factions we interact with, only take place inside of one galaxy, and get technology and shit happens that maybe comes from
No,
outside.
I'm talking about the crises from a different one. I'm obviously not talking about the ones we know about. I'm talking about the stuff we don't know about on both sides, and you're presuming one way.
What the
And I'm just saying we don't know either way. We don't know how big some of the crises are.
The next Doom game, fucking the Doomslayer can get pegged by a fucking demon. Obviously, that's unknown. Like, what the fuck are you saying right now?
Okay.
Okay.
Explain.
That's
You're speculation.
Question.
You just have speculation.
Okay, now time on Doom Demon. Yeah, we know where this is going. Just put it down.
Are we look? So we don't get stop. Are we in agreement that it's low? That it's below Illuminates and Thrive? Is there anyone who disagrees with that?
I think we're like roughly equal, but my own personal bias would put it above.
Okay, but in that area, everyone's cool with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then there's no reason to go on another fucking hour-long argument if we're all basically in agreement. It's fine. Or they're going in low for Thrive. I'll probably do. I might do 3 more and then I'll end the stream because we haven't had any super chats in a while, and we're going up on 4 hours. All right, next up we have Doom Demons. The Doom Demons. Is this S? Are we just gonna say S?
Controversial opinion. I think the demons from Doom could actually pose a hefty threat to a Stellaris Empire because we know from the new Doom games that Hell has completely destroyed.
No one's gonna say that. No one's saying that's controversial.
That ain't controversial.
Are you
new to this controversial, bro? You're not.
Well, I thought it was going to be controversial. I didn't expect everybody to agree with me.
You wanted it to be. You wanted it to be, so you could be different. Calm
I
down.
have a question that will dictate the entire course of this discussion on this particular thing. Are we including the corruption ability is just part of the demon arm?
Mike, you're out of your mind if you think I'm gonna do 9 more for what is essentially $10. But the Doom. Okay, so does anyone think the Doom Demon shouldn't be an S?
No. If we're giving them corruption, they're straight at the top.
Okay, who does not think they should be an S? Okay, so everyone believes that. Okay, so everyone agrees they should be an S.
Crazy Nano's back. He's got to throw a wrench in this.
Straight at the top.
What are you doing, Crazy? What are you doing? Go ahead, give your opinion, Crazy. I mean, I think they're top of S. I think it's easily top of S. You have multiversal beings. You have not one character that can destroy the universe, but potentially whole armies of Titans and fucking the demon lords that are all over universe, more than universal. Like Davith literally corrupted an infinite number of universe-spanning gods to be demons and made them demons in hell.
Stellaris will be able to kill the Titans, right?
Also remember
some
this.
of the bigger Titans can't die unless we're killed by the Doomslayer.
Yeah. Also think about this. Think about this. They're the only faction that will never run out of resources ever. Because they have unlimited amount of troops, they don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't require water, they don't require air.
Rouga.
What's up?
I need to be aware. Everyone agrees with no one's arguing with you.
No, I know. I'm just giving the point. I'm giving the points as to why it's going there.
What am I giving an opinion on? Someone told me. You guys told me to give
nothing,
an opinion.
Nano. It's too late.
No one cares about you.
You fucked it up, Nano.
Okay.
Nano.
I don't know what I did, man. I just showed up.
You fucked it up, Nano.
Yeah, that's the point.
To get hell with you.
Okay, next up we have Sin from Turbo Overkill. Who has played Turbo Overkill?
I have.
You have, Mike? Doesn't sound like it. I don't.
You told me last stream that the rest of the chapters came out, so I went through and played them.
Oh, did you enjoy them?
I did. To be fair, I enjoyed the first chapter when it came out.
Yeah. No, but
the
the story gets really good in chapter 2 and 3. Like, actually, the story gets interesting.
I'm gonna be real. After being fresh off to the game finish, Sin's clapping some cheeks.
Oh yeah, for sure. No doubt about that.
There's some shit in this motherfucking universe that's like, oh.
So
Sin
for people,
literally becomes Sin is a borderline a god. Like I'm
bitch,
just saying.
how
this,
come when I
Turbo
asked who played
Overkill-
this, you didn't say shit? Have you played this game?
Yes, it's one of my favorite boomer shooters.
Well, then why the fuck when I said who's played the game, you didn't say anything?
I thought I'm sorry. I have my mic muted because I've been eating chips. But yes, I've played Turbo Overkill. It is one of my favorite indie boomer shooters.
Trash ass motherfucker. Okay, yeah, no. So the basic thing, the basic idea here, with Sin, for people who don't know, is that it is an all-powerful AI, and the idea of it's like a stronger version of AM from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. It basically, every time it comes into contact with a new piece of technology or person, it integrates the I guess the existence of that thing into itself, and then can just do that stuff. By the end of the game, the Sin becomes so ridiculously intelligent and powerful from just absorbing all of this different knowledge and information that it becomes omniscient, being able to see in every timeline. It's
a literal god.
It can see the afterlife. It knows what happens after you die. It has full control over biology as well as technology across the entire moon that the game takes place on. However, it's just straight up shown and stated that like its range, because like at the beginning of the game it was already in control of one city, and then at the end of the first act, it instantly, in a moment, takes over everything across the entire moon, which is it's basically a planet. It's a fully populated moon, and it takes over everything. And then its range of ability to be able to take over, like, and when I say biology, it can basically, like, if Sin has a piece of herself on a planet, regardless of the size, she just puts a piece of her on the planet. The moment it hits, every single human being and computer program becomes hers to control. She can move metal and technology in the same way that Magneto can. She can manipulate biology in the same way that like Aquaman would manipulate water. She can just genetically start fucking with everyone on the planet. She's basically a fucking like planet-wide.
She's a god.
She's a planet-wide flesh and tech bender, essentially. And the range that she can do that grows the more she like puts into herself. So by the end of this game, she only is in control of one moon, and she basically becomes a god. It's made very clear if she spreads to multiple planets, her power will just increase and be completely unstoppable. The only reason why she's capable of being beaten by Johnny Turbo is because Johnny Turbo has Sam, which is made with the same technology that was used to create Sin, and Sam makes him immune to all of the shit that she can do. But that's it. Like, other than that, like, he would be, if he lost Sam or Sam broke at any point, he would be immediately, like, fucking genetically fucked with, just like Sin was. And Sin takes all this technology and all this biology, and she just fuses it together and makes a bunch of machine bio monstrosities that, in an attempt to create like the perfect race that she can then use to take over the entire universe.
Just when you're fighting Ma in his final form, he's just piggybacking off of Sin's powers.
He doesn't know how to use them.
manipulating. Yeah, he's just manipulating reality to the point of sending you to different dimensions and throwing literal planets at you. And that's a guy who's piggybacking off a fraction of that power and doesn't even know how to use it.
Yeah, they literally say in the game, Sin says in the game that Maul, even though Maul steals her powers from her because he has this thing called the contingency, which was specifically made to do this. However, when he uses the contingency, Sin and everyone else says that it's only temporary, and Sin will eventually get out of it. But he basically is capable of controlling her powers, and Sin straight up says that, like one of the characters at some point, I don't remember who it was, is like, man, this is the type of power that Sin has, and Sin's like, no, this is not the type of power that I have. This is only the amount of power that a normal human mind can utilize. But Maul, by the end, he wants you to kill him because the powers that Sin has and all of the knowledge that he's acquired, that Sin's knowledge, has basically driven him mad, and he just wants someone to blow his fucking head off because he can't deal with everything. It's like if you just made a human omniscient and knows everything, and his just fucking brain collapsed on itself. So no, Sin is a godlike being. She's past an end game in Stellaris. I don't think that there's anything in Stellaris that could do anything, even the reality warping shit, because she can do literally the exact same thing. And she became this powerful from taking over the technology of a single moon. If she took over if it takes her taking over an entire, solar system or a couple of systems before people take notice of her, then it's already too late. She's a god after one moon. By the time she takes over many, many planets, it's just, you can't stop her at this point. She will become an endgame problem in days, not weeks, not years, literally days. The entire game of Turbo Overkill admittedly takes 2 years, but for those 2 years, Maul is in control of the powers and can't do it the same way. Sin is only actually in control of her powers for a couple days, and she nearly takes over all of the entire universe. So
I could just imagine playing that game, and then like 2 days later, you just see a giant fucking blue eyeball in the middle of the galaxy.
Yeah, well, the blue eyeball is like her central mainframe computer, but they do say that, like, if she is continued to spread and shit, destroying her mainframe wouldn't do anything. She would essentially be everywhere at all times. The only reason why destroying the eye...
Is she like susceptible...
What's up?
Would she be susceptible to like the Doom corruption?
Well, the Doom corruption isn't
I just kind of had like
the Doom corruption.
Like, is it possible?
The Doom corruption is not shown to affect technology, so no.
I mean, it's true, but like she can make biomass and manipulate flesh. I mean, would it be so unreasonable to believe she could just make like a flesh body of herself and then just get corrupted like that?
But
she's never done that.
Well, the mainframe itself does have organics, but this is supposed to be her in Stellaris, not her in Doom. And I just thought I just wanted to like think about that for a second.
I don't think the mainframe has. I don't think the mainframe.
She's got squishy bits. The mainframe had squishy bits. I remember that from the final boss fight when you literally chainsaw your way into the mainframe to rip it up from the inside.
Okay, I might have to because I remember there's the different layers you have to shoot, and that fight takes fucking. She has way too many layers. She's got like 9 layers, and you have to shoot off each one, and she gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And then you eventually get to the core.
Yeah, when it ends, you literally just cut your way inside of the mainframe, and it's got squishy bits.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
but again, I still don't think that that's necessarily enough to corrupt her, since the brain part is... I mean, even if you could say that the demonic corruption can corrupt the fleshy bits, I mean, she's a computer. Like she is.
She would just be. She would still be in control.
She's way more computer than flesh, and I don't think that just because there's a couple fleshy bits inside there that suddenly that means they would control all of her. You know what I mean? I don't.
That's fair.
I don't see it really happening.
Yeah.
But no, for Stellaris, I can't think.
I
of
mean,
a single
at that point, she would just become like physically powerful then.
Yeah, I can't think of a single thing Stellaris can do that would defeat her.
I can, but it's not an empire.
What?
Because here's the thing: I don't think any of the empires could stop Sin. But once she breaks into the void, or not the void, the shroud, my bad. Once she breaks into the shroud, where we know there are much nastier things on a much larger cosmic level, that stuff might be able to fuck her over.
That could fuck over.
Stuff might look
that stuff can fuck over the version of her that we see in Turbo Overkill. There is very little evidence that stuff can fuck her over once she's spread and increased her power by not millions of times, but like countless fucking times, like unfathomable levels. I mean, she basically became damn near a universal god just with the moon shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like she would. I mean, by the time she even discovered that the shroud existed, it would be way too. And also, she's omniscient.
Well,
so she would know what going into the shroud would do.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think that because in just that short time, she'd probably be Shroud aware, and the Shroud would look back. I don't think the Shroud would like. I don't think a lot of the entities in the Shroud would really appreciate something of her caliber becoming a threat, and might actually step in to stop her quite quickly. But if you're going off of just the empires, nah, there ain't a single species in Stellaris.
Well, no, you're going off
There
of
isn't a
all of
single
you're going
empire
over you're going over all of Stellaris, but I mean, I don't even think that the Shroud and the things that are in the Shroud would be aware that she's a threat until it's too late. Like, in order for her to be so powerful that none of the empires can fuck with her, she would only have to take over a couple planets. Not enough for the empires to even, or Shroud to notice that she's really a big deal. Like, the Shroud's not going to get involved until she literally, like, I have seen gameplay where people have taken over. Now, to be fair, I didn't do this because I don't have like a lot of the DLC and shit. But I have seen gameplay where people have been conquerors, and they've conquered the entire galaxy, and the Shroud never came in and did anything. They never had, like, Shroud
that's
has,
because they never became a Shroud threat. Here's the thing: the Shroud does not.
But
give
that's
a
my
shit
thing,
what
though.
happens in
But that's my thing, though. If she's just taking over the galaxy and eliminating everyone, the Shroud's not going to give a fuck. And by the
Here's
time
the
they do
difference.
give a fuck, it's going to be way too
hold on.
late.
Well, no, here's the difference. The Shroud doesn't give a shit what happens in the physical, but the second a species becomes psychic aware, then they take interest. She's going to become psychic aware by the time she takes over One Moon.
She's already
They're going
psychic.
to
Well, she's already
immediately-
she's already going to be psychic
Yeah,
aware the
they're
moment
gonna-
she's there. But
Yeah,
her
they're-
psychic,
yeah,
but
they're
her
gonna
psychic awareness,
immediately sense that.
but it's different because her psychic awareness isn't in any way linked to the Shroud.
They're still going to notice it.
How would they?
Psychic
The
awakening.
reason why the Shroud is aware of everyone's psionic abilities is because they acquire those abilities from the Shroud. She doesn't have her abilities from the Shroud. They don't come from the Shroud.
Well, what's not? What's
She has
not
no
to say
link
if
to
she's
it.
In. I mean, okay, so what's not to say that she's still going to lead? Not okay. Excuse me. Let me say. What's not to say that she's not going to still have a Shroud presence because she's got that?
Because there's no evidence that the Shroud can sense psionic people who don't get their powers from the Shroud. That's why.
Hold on, wait. If there are other beings who are aware of the Shroud, then she would be aware of that too, and vice versa, and be able to tap into the Shroud that way.
She'll find out about it the moment she arrives in that universe, because by the end of Turbo Overkill, she is omniscient and can see into the future as well as every timeline. She will see timelines where she loses and timelines where she wins. She'll know exactly what to do.
Why
She's
did she
significantly
lose?
more powerful. She is significantly more knowledgeable than anything that exists within the Shroud. She's going to know a lot. She's going to know everything about them, basically, the moment she arrives there.
Well, I wouldn't say that she's going to be infinitely more, because the Shroud is also omniscient and able to see into other timelines and whatnot. That's
It's
a
not
big
omniscient.
plot
It's not
point of the
omniscient.
Shroud.
It's not omniscient. And how you know it's not omniscient is because, one, you can overcome the shit in the Shroud in game, and also the fact that they don't preemptively attack you when you become a threat. Before you become a threat, they wait until you are a threat. They're not omniscient.
Infinite knowledge is not
no,
identical
so
to
nothing
omniscient.
nothing in Stellaris that gets a psychic awakening actively becomes a threat to the Shroud. It becomes prey to the Shroud.
I'm not saying you are. I'm
As
not
for
saying
the-
you are. But you can play through the game and fuck up the Shroud. So if they
You
are
can fuck
omniscient,
up
they should see
weaker
that shit.
entities.
They should see that shit
You can
coming
fuck-
before it does.
Well,
You can
the
fuck
stuff
up
that
anything.
breaks
There
skin
isn't an
from
enemy in the
Shroud.
game that's an instant lose to you. You can fuck up anything. Anything
There
that
are things that are in the Shroud that you can interact with that are far stronger than the Shroud entities you kill, and it's hinted that they are some level of omniscient.
Sure,
Like,
but they
there are
don't.
much
Sure,
stronger things that
you okay? First off, hinted. No. You have to tell me what the hinted is, because hinted doesn't mean
There
that
are-
it tells you they are.
There is a thing in in one of the routes that essentially it's like a parody of the 4 Chaos Gods. They are 4 Shroud entities.
Okay,
that
that's no. You can't. You see what you. But
They are
you see the.
extremely powerful.
Okay, that's not telling me that they're omniscient. We're specifically talking about omniscience, not level of power. I get they're powerful. But you said
no,
omniscient.
that's one of the things about them is that. Hold on, let me double check.
Because
this.
first you said you said that they're hinted to
not-
be. Go ahead, Mike.
They're not omniscient. He wants them to be.
I
They're
think
not.
the way he's
Even
wording
the
it is making me say that they're probably not.
Well, I'm
These
double
beings
checking
that
it
he's
because
talking
it's
about you can bargain with and get on the upper hand against by making the right decision.
okay. So
Or you
okay,
can
then
betray-
I
or you can
misunderstood
piss
what
them
they
off
are.
when they send shit after you, which I've done.
Hey Ruga,
And-
for
and
trying
you
to
can-
confirm, someone super
You can
chatted
survive
something
the
a while
shit they
ago.
send after you.
You can kill it, yeah. Straight
Add
up.
anti-spiral.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, does anyone
Okay,
here
so
know about
then,
anti?
then I probably just then I just missed.
Fucking God.
I just
Yeah,
missed-
put it at the top.
Does anybody here know anti-spiral?
Yes.
It's several times
Yes.
larger than an observable universe. I know that much.
Okay. No.
I
Know what I
also
think is
know
know
that
what I think is funny.
one of them
Know what I think is funny? When they added anti-spiral, everyone laughed. It was like instant top of S. But then when I talked about the Doom Demons and Daft and stuff, there was some questions there, and I'm like, okay, so that's a conversation we need to have. Apparently.
Well, definitely a
Yeah, it
conversation
is.
at least, but like it's not top of S, but it's in S. At least I believe it's an S.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, it's definitely
It's
us.
from Gurren Lagann. I don't.
No. Let's talk about Sin. We'll move on to anti-spiral. We'll move. Shut up. We'll move on to anti-spiral after we're done with Sin. Let's get finished with Sin. Okay, go on. What you were saying? Person who was talking about Sin and the person who was talking about the shroud and the fucking omniscient gods that were in there. I don't think there's any evidence that there's omniscient gods in shroud. In the shroud.
I think I probably just misunderstood it. There are definitely very powerful beings within the shroud that I could see definitely noticing Sin and being like, okay, I think that Sin would at least, dude. I think that Sin, because of just how rapid of her power expansions he's getting, I think that there would be a chance that she could enter the Shroud, and there is a chance that some of these powerful Shroud entities could take interest, and I think that some of them at least would have a chance of fucking her up.
I don't think so, because I don't
the
think that
empires
I don't think
themselves,
that
nah,
Sin
you're fucked.
I don't think that Sin would enter the Shroud if she can see the future and knows that she would lose. She's gonna enter the Shroud when she's good and goddamn ready to do so, and when she knows she's gonna win.
It's a Paul
Well,
Atreides.
I mean-
It's Paul Atreides.
Yeah.
He shouldn't win, but he can win because he's omniscient and he can make every right decision.
Basically.
Well, okay, so there are some Shroud entities that can just straight up destroy the galaxy. So again, I'm gonna stick by it. I
Don't
think
matter.
that
She knows what options not to make to avoid those outcomes.
Hold on.
some of
Does the
them it
Shroud
doesn't matter.
exist
Some of them
outside
aren't
of
related.
time? If
Yes,
the
it is
Shroud
a
exists
completely
outside of time, then certainly she wouldn't be able to, see the future in it.
Why not?
Because it doesn't fucking exist in time.
If she goes there at some if she goes there at some point, that's her future.
Well, there are Shroud entities that do have galaxy-destroying capabilities. I don't think that she's going to be able to get to a point where she could tango with those. I don't think she's going to get to a point where she could really ever
She
tango
won't
with
get to a point where she could destroy galaxies. Why not? There's people in
didn't say that she would
Stellaris.
get to a point
Well,
where
no, you said okay. Then maybe I misheard you. I thought you just said that there are beings in the Shroud that can destroy galaxies, and you don't think she'll ever match up to that. Did I mishear that?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, so yeah,
there are beings
she
in the Shroud.
Then yeah, then I did hear you. Well, if she can absolutely deal with characters that can destroy galaxies, not now, but eventually, yeah, she will. It's inevitable. You also have to think about the fact that she's going to acquire all of the knowledge of everything that she comes into contact with. So if she comes into contact with anything that has knowledge of the Shroud or is aware of anything within the Shroud, she will acquire that as well.
There is an entity called the End of the Cycle, which is described as being nigh omniscient and is that is the one specifically that can destroy galaxies. I don't think she's gonna be able to tag.
Omniscient, not omniscient.
I don't think she's going to
Infinite
be able
knowledge
to
is
take
not
Tango with
identical
that.
to omniscience.
Why not? Even if you want to say that it's okay, nigh omniscient is just matching her. It's not the same. And honestly, nigh omniscient isn't necessarily even matching her.
I don't.
But also, yes, right now she cannot destroy galaxies. But by the time she takes over everything in the Stellaris galaxy, of which there are beings that can destroy the universe, she would then be significantly more powerful than the Shroud beings. Like, way more powerful. It wouldn't even be close.
Yeah. I mean, just think about it like this. There's no world where someone as intelligent as Sin would ever try and go out of her boundaries without expecting danger and being prepared for it.
Right. And like, I
question. If Sin is so powerful, then why does she lose in game?
I just explained this. Yeah. What's his face?
Yeah.
Fuck. Johnny Turbo has Sam with him. Sam was created by the same person and with the same technology that was used to create Sin. And basically it made it so that she couldn't see his future, she couldn't manipulate him biologically, she couldn't fuck with any of the technology on his person. He was essentially her kryptonite. And then he was able to go in and destroy her core, and at this point she was still locked to a single moon. She sent a bunch of ships out that were traveling to other planets, and they said the moment those ships hit any planet, boom, it's too late. We cannot stop her. Because she's now gotten off the moon. If we can destroy this one thing on this one moon before those ships land, we can kill her permanently, because currently her entire existence is based on this one core, because this one core powers everything on the moon. But the moment she hits on a different planet, she will instantly spread across all technology on that planet, and now she's just in the fucking ether. She could start spreading through the internet and shit. So that was the basic issue. It was a combination of her being confined to the moon and Johnny being completely immune to anything that she could do because he had Sam. And the only reason why she was confined to the moon is because her powers were under the control of Maul, who didn't know how to fucking use them at all. So like that was like a big issue, is that the reason why she didn't take over the entire universe and kill everything and completely control is because the person who was utilizing her powers couldn't use them the same way she did. She was only you literally kill Maul and then go fight her back to back, because it's literally like you have like 15 minutes to kill her or the galaxy's done. Like that was essentially the last two levels is beating Maul, last level race against time to finish her before the fucking ships that she sent off world go to where they're supposed to be going. And the moment they would have landed there, she would have instantly gotten more powerful as well, because her power like builds based on how much biology and technology she is tied to, and she's tied to biology in the same way that like computers are tied via internet. It's just kind of the way she works. She's like a giant hive mind creature of infinite knowledge or whatever. But yeah, that's the reason that she loses. But if you're taking her out of that setting and you're putting her into Stellaris, where there is no Johnny Turbo, there is no Sam, there is no Maul, there is no contingency, all of these things that were specifically created by the same person who created her specifically to kind of work against her if she got too out of control. There is nothing, then it's just free reign to go wherever she wants and do whatever she pleases, and she basically can just continuously build infinite power forever. Bitch is strong as shit, dude. she's a man threat. Go ahead.
But is she really omniscient if there's someone that she cannot see the future of, that she does not know their actions?
Yes, because it's her technology that's protecting him from her being able to view him.
This is a classic argument of, is a god omnipotent if it can create a rock it cannot lift?
No, it's not. Well,
Yeah,
I guess.
no, it's not even.
The idea.
She's
No,
not
I mean,
omniscient for one person. That's it.
Yeah, I'm saying she's omniscient because she could see into all futures and all timelines of all those futures. But Johnny Turbo cannot be seen by her because she has Sam. Because he has Sam. And Sam was created with her technology. So that's it. That's the reasoning. So you could say it's like oh she's not omniscient. Okay, she's not omniscient over herself. Oh boo-hoo. I mean I don't know. I'm not really seeing like yeah, no, she's powerful, dude. She is. I mean, do you have any other questions?
Is there any place that should be on apart from us? So,
Wait, what?
is there any place she'd be in apart from us?
I don't know what you're asking.
Is there any
Is there
place on
any
the tier
apart
list?
besides S?
Is there
Apart from S?
Oh, I thought you were saying.
No, you got to use your words.
I thought you were saying apart from us. I'm
Like,
like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
How are you not?
Sorry.
Really?
No, I think it's obvious
Is there-
S. I don't think. I think it's an obvious S. I think it's an obvious S. I would probably put her above mental, but below the Doom Demons.
I'd say she's on
What's-
S. I'd say she's on S.
Question.
What's up?
What's your reasoning for her? I'm not saying her being more powerful than the Doom Demons, but why do you think she like does Stellaris better? Sorry, worse, or not as good as them?
Because the
Like, do you
Doom
think she wouldn't do it as quick?
Well, the Doom Demons literally have limit. Well, because the Doom well, she's not a universal threat at the moment. The Doom Demons are. The moment the Doom Demons can
Oh,
literally
so it's like a
portal
build
in.
up. Okay.
Yeah, the moment the Doom Demons get in there, they can literally portal demons anywhere they want. They have limitless resources, limitless demons. No,
She's got a build up
no
to it,
need
that
for
makes
any
sense.
resources whatsoever. Yeah, she has to spread. Like she gets more powerful as she spreads.
Okay, cool. No, that's fine.
No, Liam. You're
I
gonna
feel
fucking
like-
sit
yeah.
there and you're gonna listen to us preach to you about the glory of Doom. No, okay. So
Praise be the Doomslayer.
the
Fuck you.
Decepticons got moved up because Doug's a bitch and he wanted me to move up. Decepticons.
All hail Megatron!
So, but we got to go over anti-spiral first, because the dude wanted me to.
The Gurren Lagann?
I'm assuming, yeah. Now,
yes.
I heard some people say that it's S, top of S. So you you need to fucking convince me why this dude is above the Doom Demons and Davith, because you're gonna have to explain.
Well, he's
that.
not, but he is an S tier.
I can give a rough rundown of who the anti-spiral is. He is basically the god of the Gurren Lagann universe. He is many times larger than
the god of the Gurren
universe.
Lagann universe. He wasn't a god to begin with. He just is. Yeah, he's an alien. He's the collection of every single being from a specific race we do not know of that turn into like this omnipotent, all-powerful being.
Okay, this guy
Can
knows
I-
way more than I do about the topic.
No, I want to bring something up about this guy. Wouldn't this be practically a end game like event? Because the whole bit with them,
yeah,
is
pretty much
the whole bit
immediately.
with them. Let me. No,
I mean, the
let me
thing
finish.
is
Let me
bigger
finish.
than galaxies by. Oh, sorry, Jim. Sorry, Jim.
I'm saying this because their whole bit is they're wanting to stop spiral energy. No one has spiral energy in the Stellaris universe, and well, that's was to prevent them from pretty much going major expansionist and destroying their own universe. The spiral energy allowed them to do that.
No,
They don't really have.
Not true. That's not really true.
Mankind from conquering
Sorry,
the rest.
doesn't Gurren Lagann get to a point where they are literally throwing galaxies at each other because they're just damn big?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've
The
shrunk
biggest-
galaxies
I'm
by
impressed with any
many times.
Guys, can we just
Throwing
put
galaxies,
this shit on the
creating-
S thing? Because we get it. Super strong. I understand. We're all in agreement it's S. Where on S is it going?
I'd say throw it in
The spiral tree, the spiral.
I say put him like below maybe Sin.
Yeah, below Sin. That's what I was thinking.
I think he might be.
Well,
below
no, because almost immediately he's stronger than Sin.
Yeah, he sounds like he's stronger than
the
mental.
second
He
enters-
definitely sounds like he's stronger than mental.
But he
Yeah, but like why I would say he's like stronger than Sin is because the reason why I would say he's stronger than
powerful being.
Guy, one at a time. Hello. Nano, you speak, then Mike. Okay? Nano, go.
All right. I would say he's definitely stronger than Sin because he doesn't require the build-up. I mean, he could just rip a hole in the middle of the galaxy and just immediately just start like fucking screwing
Okay, so you think he's
anything and everything up.
Stronger than Sin. What about Mike? Go ahead, say what you were going to say.
He, yes, in the beginning would be stronger than Sin. However, his character and his society isn't that type of universal race. They are essentially a stopgap from other galaxies to entering into the universal stage. He doesn't fucking actively fucking go to crush humanity. They try to do peaceful negotiations that lead into trouble because, undomitable human will. I will lead my race.
So wait, he's an all-powerful being who can chuck galaxies, but is also not a bad guy who will negotiate with people?
Oh no, he's absolutely a bad guy. He'll kill everyone.
He's not a... No, he's not. He doesn't.
He's not a bitch, but he's also not a murderer.
Spiral is after taking out being...
They specifically reached out in Gurren Lagann to be like, hey, join our society.
So someone in the chat says the Spiral guy only wants to stop spiral energy. So if he appears in the galaxy, he won't actually care about it that much. That's according to the chat.
They're a galaxy. He's a galaxy stopgap. He wants to prevent certain galaxies to either join their society, join their kingdom, and stop spiral energy from destroying everything, or not. Which, by the way, he loses in Gurren Lagann, but that's.
I mean, even if spiral energy doesn't exist in the Stellaris verse, that doesn't mean there isn't threats in the Stellaris verse that he clearly wouldn't.
Well, it doesn't matter. Look,
look.
The way that I'm seeing this going is that the dude shows up to the galaxy. He's this godlike being. He can kill the entire thing. He's gonna be like, hey, there's this thing, very dangerous thing, spiral energy. I could prove my power to you. Boom, look at this shit. Ain't that cool? The spiral shit's coming. Can you help us join and help us stop the spiral or whatever? I mean, I don't really see a reason why even the most warlike of factions in the Stellaris universe would be like, yeah, let's totally go fight this fucking thing who could immediately eradicate all of us when it's really not a threat.
Yeah, no.
It's just asking
if
for
anything, he would try and have them merge with him.
So,
exactly.
Some of them would be forced to.
Which still makes him one of the strongest beings in that verse. It really doesn't matter if merging or not merging.
No. You're misinterpreting what I'm laying down here. Is Sin's not going to give you the option.
Fair. That is true. Sin is that more dangerous in that aspect.
Yeah, Sin just wants to.
Sin
just wants to create the perfect
or
race.
success. Because he's going to be able to do that practically immediately. Like,
I mean, Sin can too, but like, in 2 days, it's just like, the only difference is that she's merciless and Anti-Spiral is cooperative enough.
A point of mine is that if the Anti-Spiral appeared, even assuming he had no business, he's several times larger than the observable universe. So just by definition, he would dominate by sheer presence.
I mean, it's not like he's. I mean, sure, but he's not.
Wait, is he bigger than the observer? Because you guys were saying he was chucking.
Unless he like swats his hand.
Wait, you guys are giving me mixed signals because y'all told me that he was chucking galaxies, and now y'all are saying he's bigger than the observerable universe. How big is he?
Yeah, no, he is. He's the biggest thing in fiction.
He can grow.
He can grow. He's not the biggest. He's not the biggest thing.
Top of Gurren Lagann.
He's
not
the biggest thing.
He can practically be about as big as he wants to. About from universe 2 being about
so look, the fact is
the size of a dude.
He is winning. He sounds like he's interchangeable with the demons because they're both gonna win just as much. The chances of either of them losing is 0, and the chances of either of them getting what they want is 100%. So they're completely
and no one in Stellaris can just go super Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann on him. So
yeah. But I will say this. I just want to point this out. I have said in the past that boomer shooters are very underrepresented when it comes to just how powerful shit is. Right now, before I put Anti-Spiral, almost all of S, except for the Terminids, which I actually don't think should be in S necessarily, are all Boomer Shooter villains. Because Boomer Shooters
Terminids are barely in S.
fucking overpoweredly ridiculous. Like, Boomer Shooters have some of the most powerful characters. What's up?
I mean, Boomer Shooters are literally born from like Doom and Wolfenstein, and Doom is literally about, hey, one guy going up against a literal multiversal threat. It's
Well,
just
no.
in
To be
Boomer
fair, original Doom wasn't that
Ultra
powerful.
Kill's the same situation. funny
Yeah,
enough.
original Doom wouldn't have. I would actually argue original Doom wouldn't have been an S at all. Original Doom would have been way lower. But
Yeah.
No, original Doom
Yeah,
was not, but like
original Doom wouldn't have, but even then, if you just look at the origins of original Doom, it's like Bible demons. It's
I mean,
supposed to
original
be
Doom
insane.
was still pretty threatening. It just wasn't as threatening as it was like now.
Yeah, it was
Not really.
It was threatening in a
Not
different
really.
way. It was threatening in a different way.
Like, if you were to think about it, like, if we used original Doom, I think it would be like maybe no, this isn't C or D. I think they would probably like just. It's not like die immediately. I don't think. They're like the tier above that.
No, you can win against the original Doom demons. You just kill them. Problem
That's
solved.
true.
They're
true.
they're not some interdimensional fucking goddamn multiple universal beings at that point in the story.
All right,
You can just
back to the point.
Stop
I
doing that.
think
It's like the
Doom-
second or third time you did that.
Yeah.
If they're having a conversation,
Man,
don't fucking tell them
was
to go
just-
back.
I was just
Back to the
saying that it's
point.
in the
No,
I
don't-
was
don't
just
do
saying that it's in the blood of Boomer Shooters to be insane like that. That's all I was saying.
I mean, yeah, you have
Wolfenstein
like
is even
a
worse.
lot of strong.
Modern
You have
day-
Serious Sam, Doom, the Turbo Overkill, Ultra Kill, a lot of those types of games. They're so broken.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like the chat has been freaking out about us getting to chaos eventually in 40K, which is not looking like we're going to be doing. I mean, chaos in 40K, the demons, that's all based heavily on Doom. Doom predates it significantly. So it's like
No, it's no 40K
It does.
predates Doom. 40K
no,
from the 80s.
40K predates Doom, but Doom and demons predate them adding demons and all that lore into 40K. The Doom demons
that
have
was
existed
always in
long.
40K.
No, it wasn't. It was not always in 40K. The moment 40K was released, it did not have. It started off with a couple of factions. It's nowhere near as big as it is now. They didn't even have.
when 40K
You didn't
Yeah,
even
they
have
never
the
had
option to
Khorne
play
back
the
then.
demon codexes that you can buy, and the playable, like demons as a playable faction, didn't come out till 2008. Like it's
Right, but they've been in the lore since 1988.
That's not true.
Yeah, I
don't-
just looked it up.
I don't think that's true. I think. Or did you look that up via
That's a
Google
retro-
AI?
Is that AI overview per chance?
Is that AI?
Is that the same thing with female custodies? Oh well, they were always in the lore. You just can't tell because they're wearing armor.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
so
I don't buy that.
I don't think that's true. Like there were no you
can look it
couldn't
up
play
right
as
now.
demons. Chaos didn't exist. We had there was
them, but
like that
they've
wasn't
always been there because they've always been in fantasy, and 40K was just fantasy in space for the longest time.
An original Dark Tide, demons did exist, but like chaos as we knew it, like the 4 different gods, didn't. It was just one big faction.
It's not original.
Yeah, the original Dark
Dark
Tide from like
Tide-
the 1980s, which became 40K.
That was version 2.0. Warhammer 40K in the first iterations was quite literally like just almost comically similar to Judge Dredd with how the fucking Space Marines operated.
bitch.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of history. It's a lot of history. It's a lot of works.
Mm-hmm.
And there's whole lore books and game books of like Space Marines essentially acting just like cops.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
aware.
It doesn't matter. This
Or
isn't what the
their
thing. This isn't what the thing's about. Okay. We all agree that it's up here, and we all agree that Boomer Shooters have the most powerful villains And fuck you guys.
Vanny Spiral
And then-
beloved demons.
Wait, what's up?
Because not as powerful as Dab. Anti-Spiral is not as powerful as Daboff.
Yeah, we went over that.
Nowhere near it.
Yeah,
Well, no,
So
it's
he-
definitely not. Not even close.
Okay, so next up we have the Decepticons. The Decepticons. So this one's a little interesting, and actually this is one of the reasons why I'm kind of glad Doug moved it up, because the Decepticons actually are the only ones on this list who have like a legitimate purpose other than just taking over shit or just surviving shit. The Decepticons are the Cybertronians were wiped out, and the Decepticons are looking for a new planet to which they can rebuild Cybertron. They're going to be good after they find one planet. They don't.
Here's
not
an important question, though.
Pretty much, honestly. Hold on. Quick question: Are we going to assume Unicron is a part of this? Because I know that Megatron and Unicron do have, unless I mean technically they're
I
separate
don't think
because
it's gonna change anything if
Galvatron
Unicron's
isn't really
alive.
Megatron.
I have a more important, more pressing question. Stellaris doesn't have Energon, does it?
It doesn't matter.
They don't need Energon.
It doesn't matter.
Energon can literally be made out of energy. They
Yes,
made it out of a nuclear power plant.
The entire story of Transformers is the Decepticons wanting to take Earth and terraform it and make it into the new Cybertron. So
Not even. They just want to milk it of
I
energy.
mean, even that they don't need Energon to survive. They
Well,
can
they're
use
gonna-
other energies.
Well, no, yeah, but the plan is to terraform the planet. They want to. That's why the Autobots.
Yeah.
If it was just, oh, I just want to come here and live on this planet and just have energy, that's here, they wouldn't have to take it over. The idea is that they want to terraform the planet, which will kill all of the humans on it, and that's why the Autobots want to stop them. If all they needed was energy, they wouldn't
The
have to take
issue
the
with
planet
that, though,
over.
is that I feel like that plan is inherently flawed.
Which iteration are you looking at? Because that sounds more like the Bay movies.
No, I'm thinking more like I'm thinking more like IDW. But,
IDW
but that's really. But even if you want to look at
Okay.
the original series, that's still the kind of the way it worked.
No,
They were
original
I
series.
mean, yeah,
they
G1
just
kind of had that too.
D1 did have
original
that.
series. Original series. They just wanted to take the energy from Earth and use it to revive Cybertron. Cybertron
Oh,
was
that
even dead.
still killed. You're right. You're
Well,
right.
no,
You're
right. Cybertron in the originals in G1, Cybertron wasn't even dead. That's a later added thing.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Now,
Okay, let's say that that's the case. Let's say they want to take the
Cybertron was
energy.
dead.
Let's say they want to take the energy. That still means they only have to fuck with one planet.
True, but here's the thing: we know that the Cybertronians did have a colonial era, and the Decepticons are somewhat interested in that. I think the Decepticons would go maybe into survive for a bit because they're tough. They're tough,
Now,
but there
hold
is
on.
worse.
They're tough for infantry units. They're not tough for orbital bombardment equal to nuclear bombs.
Yeah, they are. Depends on the version, but yes, they are.
That's
The
That's not true.
in the
Decepticons, I mean
in the
Sorry.
IDW comics, Megatron stood on the surface of a planet that exploded, and he was fine. Like he was totally
Megatron
cool.
did, but Megatron and Optimus are both known to have absurdly insane frames for Cybertronians.
Sure, no,
That's
no. Well,
why
that's
they
because
can
they're
survive that
primes. That's because they're both primes technically. They're both.
Well,
pseudo.
only
Megatron's
Well,
not
no,
a prime. Well,
Megatron. No,
Megatron
Megatron
is
is
not a prime.
Megatron. Well, no. Megatron took. He took the core
Megatron
of.
is the prime.
He took the core of Megatron. No, Megatron's
He took the
original
core-
name
yes.
isn't Megatron. It was something else, and he took the core.
It was Megatronus.
He
He
took
took
the
the
core of
core of
Megatronus,
Megatronus.
and that made him not a prime. What are they called? The fucking super ones. The fucking.
I don't know. He's not a prime because he doesn't have the matrix of leadership,
No,
but he
I get he's not a
has the
prime.
core of a prime.
What is the
Yeah,
what was Megatronus that made him? Because there were the
Megatronus
normal.
was a prime.
Okay,
Oh,
Megatronus.
it's Unicron energy. He had Unicron energy infused into his
Dark
core,
Energon. You're
and that's
talking
why he
about
was so
Dark
powerful. Yeah, it was
talking about
Dark
Dark
Energon, which made him
No,
so
but he took
powerful.
the core of Megatronus, and that's what made. That's why Megatron is
got
so much more
everybody-
powerful.
okay.
Guys, one at a time, and please stop interrupting each other and me both.
Yeah.
Megatron took the core of Megatronus, which was significantly stronger than the cores of the other team members, including a lot of the primes, and put it into himself. Now, I don't remember if this was because he was a prime himself, or if this was because some other powered-up thing. But the point is that Megatron has
never
the
been a
core
prime.
of a
He was a
very, very
prime. It
powerful,
was because of
legendary
Unicron.
transformer. What's up? Yeah, yeah.
him finish.
But no, go ahead. Someone speak. Reply to that.
Yeah, Yeah, you're
Megatron
you're not wrong, but he wasn't a prime.
Fine, whatever. The
Megatronus
wording.
was a prime.
He's
Megatronus was a prime, but the reason he had a stronger core, a stronger cog, was because he had infused himself with Dark Energon, the blood of Unicron. However, the reason that, you know, he's not as strong as somebody like Optimus, because Optimus has the literal shard of Primus. The cog is just one part. It doesn't fully make you as strong as a prime. There's more to it. But he is
Prime has
really
the
strong.
matrix of leadership, which is the direct opposite to what Unicron is. And that's why he's constantly able to beat Megatron in pretty much almost every encounter.
It's not almost every
But
encounter.
here's
Though.
the
Like
thing.
if you go in the IDW comics, it's not almost every encounter. They're almost even. And Megatron has beaten Optimus Prime many times. Like it's very even.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He does.
Yeah.
It is usually very even.
But here's the thing. That's only Megatron. The other Decepticons aren't that durable.
No, but neither are the other. Yeah, but
That's
no,
not
but
really
neither are the other.
true.
I understand that. Well, that's.
How much destruction?
They're not
can
as durable as
just
Megatron,
do?
but they're still ridiculously powerful. Like you still have the whole story.
I mean-
what's his name? The dude who gets the fucking gems and basically gets control over all of reality, who works for Megatron.
Sonic.
Who am I thinking of? What's up?
Starscream?
Is it Galvatron? No. Is it
Galvatron.
No,
No, Galvatron
Starscream
came after Megatron. After
No,
Unicron.
Starscream becomes immortal. But I'm talking. There's one that it's a scientist who works for Megatron. I think it's Galvatron.
Oh, Shockwave. Shockwave.
Shockwave. Okay, yeah. And he makes a bunch of like gems or something, and he basically gets power over everything from time to reality. It's basically the fucking Infinity Stones. And
you are thinking
the
of
Infinity
one
Stones.
specific version of Shockwave that was worse than Satan. Not every single Shockwave.
no, not
is
every.
that
Well, the
powerful.
one. Well, that was in the
that
IDW.
version of
Well, I
Shockwave.
said most of the stuff I'm pulling is from IDW. This is from IDW. But my point.
That version of Shockwave is Satan.
My point is
That was an IDW one-off, I believe. I think that was just a one-off, though.
But it was still canonical with the overall
IDW
story.
did use some comics that are off canon.
It's not off. That's not off canon. It's a side story, but it's not off canon. It's a part of the same storyline. But look. The point.
Okay, because I know they've done some off-canon one-offs, but I digress.
Yeah, no, I'm sure they have. But if that's an off canon, that would be news to me. I wasn't aware of that. I mean, as far as I was aware, it was a side story that was a part of the main story that was just like yeah. But anyway, it doesn't matter. The point is, there's other stuff. Starscream is immortal, and no matter how many times you kill him, he keeps coming back. And you could say, well, that's a one-off or whatever. I mean, that's like there are multiple.
No, that's canon. I'm that's canon.
I don't know what you want to say is canon or not canon. My point is that all of these characters, not all, but a lot of these characters, even if they aren't that powerful, they have the means to become that powerful. The fucking shit that Shockwave
Also-
gave to himself was shit that he made that. Like that was his own invention. This is all shit that they have.
Also, like Soundwave is like an expert hacker and like can mess with pretty much any technology should he need to.
Well, they're saying Shockwave.
He's Megatron's eyes in the skies at all time. He can see basically everything.
Like, just because they're not as strong
that's
as
why
Megatron doesn't mean that they're not incredibly fucking dangerous. You have individual Decepticons who are capable of taking on the entire planet's military.
For fuck's sake, he
by
has a
themselves.
kaiju.
Hold on.
Well, that's why I
I
said that they would
agree.
probably survive for a bit. Like they're gonna do pretty decent, but they are kind of with it. And this is something similar to what happened in IDW. They will get to a point where the rest of the galaxy will go, okay, this is something we need to deal with. And the thing is, Stellaris, especially late game empires, do have technology that would be capable of dealing with.
I don't think they will. I don't think they will, and the reason
that's
why is
the
because the
conquest.
Decepticons have no interest in taking over the universe. They just want Cybertron back.
Would they negotiate?
It doesn't. They don't have to negotiate.
No, they would not.
They don't have to negotiate.
Now the issue with that,
all Megatron
it's
has to
basically-
do is find. Listen, all Megatron has to do is find one viable planet. One. It could be in a weak bullshit universe or a weak bullshit empire. It can be a solo planet that isn't controlled. That isn't under the control of any empires. That's just some planet with like modern day life on it. They can go to that planet, dominate it completely, terraform the planet if they want to, or steal the energy, whichever version of the character you want to pick, and then go revive Cybertron or terraform that planet Cybertron, and boom, they're done. They will just stay on Cybertron because, again, Megatron is not interested in
unless someone
galactic
comes to them.
domination.
I do have a
If someone comes for them, they have many means of defense of themselves.
We're specifically using IDW, right?
I mean, that's
Yes.
the one that I'm pulling
Yeah,
from.
he said
Pretty
that
much. That's the
multiple
one that I
times.
know more about than the others. But I mean, if you want to talk about other ones, it's not off the table.
There,
right now.
because I'm familiar with a lot of the different iterations, and here's the thing: especially if you go off Unicron trilogy, the Decepticons actually do start pondering, "Hey, what if we take over the rest of the galaxy?"
Well, that was when they were controlled by Unicron. Without Unicron, they don't ever do that.
There are
Exactly.
well, no, there's
The
iterations
Cybertronians-
that
the Cybertronians will colonize other planets for mining mineral resources and harvesting more energy. The Decepticons purely want the revival of their homeland.
Yeah, but I think what he's saying is that once the revival happens, the next goal will be colonization of other worlds. That's what he's saying.
that's why.
Yeah, but
that's
the
why I
issue
was
with that is
asking
that
what iteration
revival of Cybertron is literally impossible because Cybertron would require them to revive their god,
Guys,
which they really don't have many means of
I feel like
doing.
we're overlooking something here. How long has Megatron
They will be
been
stuck in
trying
the
to do this?
Nano. Seriously,
Thousands of years, right?
I'm sorry.
But if you were just ripping him out of all the progress he's made and shoving him into Stellaris, he has maybe 300 years to accomplish something he hasn't gotten in centuries.
No,
I
but the
don't see
reason
that
but the reason why
He's not
he
gonna
doesn't
have any competition.
He doesn't have anyone trying to stop him. In his own universe, the Autobots have been trying to stop him that entire time.
Yeah,
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have that.
For like a decade or two, nothing. Nothing's
And
gonna come to him
in
for decades.
Stellaris, if you go take over a single planet or colonize a world, it's not like the entire galaxy's like, look at this asshole. No, you're left alone for a while until you start fucking with other galaxies and their empire. I mean, sorry, the other empires. Like, it's not like you can't colonize worlds. You do it all the time.
Well,
I think my
aggressive
definition
empires will
maybe
attack you even if you're passive.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying the idea that he can't find a single planet to get the energy that he needs to revive Cybertron, otherwise the entire galaxy's empires are going to make
that's
him a
guaranteed.
target,
That will happen.
is not the case.
If we're going off
It's
of
the after part.
if we're going off of IDW, where that version of Megatron really doesn't have any grandiose plans of galactic domination, which, I mean, yeah, I'm familiar with IDW as well, then yeah, I'd say they're probably going to thrive. They probably don't even need to find
they're gonna do well.
They're probably not even going to need to find an inhabited planet. They can probably just take a sun and convert that into energon. That is a thing the Cybertronians can do as well. They'll probably do just fine in that situation. That's why I was asking about the iteration, though, because there are other iterations where the Decepticons would very much get the galaxy pissed off at them and quickly realize, oh shit, we can't kill that.
Well,
And
what would you say is the
next thing you
best
know,
iteration?
Megatron-
In my mind, the IDW iteration was always the best one. I always put that like before the original cartoon, because the original cartoon is held back by the fact that it's a kid's cartoon, and it's just like my mind, IDW was always kind of like the main one that I think of.
Hold up, Rouga. Hold up.
you're
You
going
call it a
off
kids'
of-
cartoon, but if you watch the movie, I think they dropped that really quickly.
Still a kids' cartoon. Nope,
Yeah,
the movie's a kids' cartoon too.
No, he's talking about the '86 movie. So
The
but to
86
answer your
movie's still a kids'
question,
cartoon.
Still kids.
I
Yeah, I
would
know.
say-
I'm just making a joke.
Okay, this is not. This is a dumb joke.
You're a piece of
You're-
shit,
okay,
Nano.
To answer your question, I would largely actually look at the new comic run. That's a really good one too. It's better than IDW, I'd say. But if you're looking for like established lore and world building, IDW, the new Energon Universe comics, and the ones that they started with like Transformers 1 and the Bumblebee movie.
Mm-hmm.
Those are
Sure,
probably
so-
the best.
I will say though,
And if you want to go up to 5, 5th place goes to Prime.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, sure. But like, I will say though,
So-
Megatron will do perfectly fine here, if it's not when he's turned into Galvatron.
Oh
No,
God!
why
If
do you
he's
keep
turned into
bringing
Galvatron,
up? Why do you keep
literally-
bringing up these things which we're clearly not talking about?
Galvatron, depending
I mean,
on the
still
iteration,
him.
is a Yeah, Galvatron, depending on the iteration, which is most of these iterations, is just Megatron upgraded. But he's also.
But that's why I
normally
wanted to
going
know
insane.
why if we were including Unicron, because Unicron has like a strong hold over Galvatron.
Is he a Decepticon?
Unicron being
Yes,
present.
Galvatron is a
change
Decepticon.
He counts. He counts.
Well, he's
I
not
don't
really a
think he counts.
Decepticon. He's just like the
Galvatron
polar
is
opposite
literally
of
Guys,
Primus.
you all can hear each other talking, right? One person.
Galvatron is literally just Megatron, but upgraded. And here's the thing, Unicron gets defeated and loses his control over Galvatron, but by that point, Galvatron's actually losing his mind. And at that point, if you're wanting to go off of that, then yes, he will become a problem for the galaxy, and the galaxy will try to stop him, because he's actually insane and just going
the only issue that I can really see happening is if they I don't think there's any question they're going to be able to fix Cybertron or terraform a planet to become the new Cybertron. I don't think that either of those things are really questionable. Once that happens, they might colonize a couple of worlds here and there. I don't see them spreading across everything. But I only really see them fucking with people who try to come up to them with like some massive power play, you know? Because Megatron is not going to allow Cybertron or the Decepticons to be pushed around by anybody under any circumstances.
Yeah.
So that's
he will not fall into any leadership.
No, so he's not going to be colonized. He's not going to be a part of someone else's empire. He's way too proud for that.
He's gonna thrive.
He's gonna
Will he make a federation?
If he comes across an all-powerful empire, like one of the most powerful empires in Stellaris, and
he might be cooked.
And that most powerful empire just so happens to be incredibly warlike, which it could or could not be, then he may have an issue. But I would say it's more likely that he doesn't, because that's, I mean, what is the likelihood that he will run into that? It's not that likely.
Yeah. On top of that, just another thing to add on to that, the Cybertronians have like a natural ability to scan any technology and incorporate it into their body. If he comes across like advanced technology, he can very adapt to that pretty quickly.
Not anything. There's limitations.
I would
entirely true. Let me speak.
I would say that.
Let the other guy speak. Go ahead.
Okay, so they do not copy technology one-to-one. When they scan something, they will transform into it as close as their body can. They are still limited to their technology and the potency of their weapons.
I mean, they can pretty much just shape their entire matter. I mean, Megatron shrinks into a gun that Shockwave can hold.
I would say that if we're specifically going IDW, which I think, since that's what you're most familiar with, that's the best choice here. Yeah, I think they'd thrive, because that version of Megatron is very much a military isolationist, and just knowing about what happens with him in IDW, yeah, he's only going to care about Cybertron and then call it good.
Yeah, it's literally just if he comes across a empire that decides to I will have your planet kind of situation. Because if he comes across any empire that's not necessarily a conqueror, which 50% of empires, like there's a sizable amount that aren't. Then I think that he can live perfectly fine having neighbors that don't want to kill him, and I don't think he's going to start problems with them unnecessarily. But if people start attacking him, that's where but honestly, even if like he does get a really warlike one and they attack him, they would still have to be significantly strong for them to be able to overcome him. He would, if any weaker one that's warlike, he'd wipe out. So it's.
You want to know what's going to happen? You want to know what's going to happen?
He's also unhackable.
Well, I can tell you exactly what's going to happen, because this was explored in the IDW comics. There's a reason that no other species really like to interact with the Cybertronians. It's because they kept getting into civil wars. So that area of space is literally blocked off. There's a good chance that the galactic community, if the Cybertronians were in Stellaris, there's a good chance that the galactic community would look at the Decepticons and do the exact same thing. Just
they would kill them all in that situation.
No, this is literally what happened in IDW. They're just like, well, they're
I don't
only
care.
killing
It's not
each other.
IDW.
No, we are talking about IDW.
We are talking about IDW.
He's saying that would happen in Stellaris. I'm saying I don't care. Stellaris isn't.
With the
I'm saying it's the same.
So, dude,
let's for a moment assume the worst case scenario. They're put into a very warlike nation that has incredibly high technology, lots of numbers. I don't think they're gonna fret that much over a single planet. You know, they're not gonna send their entire fleet to handle one guy.
Because the Transformers, like the Cybertronians and the Decepticons, they really don't go to war with other species. And that's why what happened in IDW happened. The other species looked at, and I think it was actually called the Galactic Federation, funny enough, they looked at the Cybertronians and went, well, they're not trying to kill or conquer the rest of us. It's just that this area of space is constantly in war with each other. So we're going to close it off because it's just not worth trying to travel through here. That's probably the closest thing you'd get to what would happen with the IDW Decepticons in Stellaris. You'd probably just have a similar situation that's like, they want to be left alone. They're not coming after us. We're just going to isolate this area of space and leave them alone.
That's what the friendly people would do. That's not what
Even
the
then,
warlike
Megatron
civilizations
can
would do.
handle a ship or two himself. Like, I don't know much about IDW, but I know IDW Megatron specifically is really powerful.
I think worst case, from what I know, they're going to be like B or A. Worst case.
Also, you got to
They're
think
rather
about it.
fighting
If he
or they're lasting a while.
successfully rebuilds Cybertron, it's not just going to be like his Decepticons. It's going to be an entire populated planet of Decepticons. Like it's one like that would damn near be impossible for them to even use a colossal weapon on it and destroy it. They would destroy the colossal weapon long before it actually gets to be able to destroy their planet. Cause it would be difficult even for absolute, like you would Liam, you once told me that the way that you play the game is that you said there's two ways to play Stellaris. You can build up or you can build out. You can spread your empire or you could just bunker down into a couple of planets. Basically, Cybertron is the quintessential example of just building up one planet to such a ridiculous degree that you can take on whole empires with this singular planet. Like it's a He-Man planet, right? It's Eternia. It's one of those things where it's just like, you know what? Maybe it's not worth it. You know, like most warlike empires are not going to want to fuck with Cybertron. It's really only going to be the absolute top tiers that are going to want to deal with them.
Worst case scenario, you wake up Primus, and good luck fighting that.
Well, no, I think they could. I think it's absolutely possible that the absolute. I'm not saying that that is impossible for the Decepticons to lose. I'm saying it's unlikely because they would have to come into contact with not only an extremely warlike society, but one that is actually advanced enough to defeat them, which means it's going to have to be high tier empire that also happens to be warlike. And if
they're going to have to piss off a fallen empire, they'd have to piss off a fallen empire, basically.
No, I think they beat a fallen. I think they beat a fallen empire. I think they would absolutely beat a fallen empire.
War prone empire.
What you're talking about would be just a fallen empire. That's the only thing that could
fallen empires in mid game.
That's not true. Yeah, you can have if I can go into the game Stellaris and create an incredibly warlike empire, that like easily defeats fucking fallen empires, and then I can come across Cybertron or whatever and then try and take it over. That's what I'm talking about. But
hold on.
What's up?
I think even with the more war-prone empires, Megatron is a very crafty and cunning warlord. You know, he's more than likely to create an alliance with them.
So Yaku said, but Rouga, they would literally be targeted by an endgame crisis. That's true, but Megatron has no issues with aligning himself with people to stop a threat of that level.
Oh, but he thrives. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He would thrive. He would thrive.
I asked this and no one really gave me an answer. I said, would he be willing to make federations join people?
Yeah, I don't see a reason why he would. The one thing, Megatron is not evil. He just wants to be left alone with his. Well, he's evil. He's evil in the way that he kills a lot of people. But his reasoning for doing so is not for power necessarily. He does respect power, and he enjoys having it, but he's not spreading. He's not doing. He just wants Cybertron and his people to live in peace and harmony and be awesome. That's it. That's all he wants. So if anyone comes and disturbs that peace, he's going to go to war with them. If people leave him the fuck alone, or if someone sends like an envoy, be like, hey, we're touching out for peace, he's going to be cautious, and he may even be rude and disrespectful, and it might take a bit to actually get him to come in, but he's not just going to be like war. Like, that's not, it's just, he has no reason to do that.
If he joins like the galactic community, he probably is pretty much a top of A.
Yeah.
Pretty much top of 5.
Yeah,
he would make
It would take a while to convince him to do it, but he most likely wouldn't. But it's possible because the reason
he would make temporary alliance.
So let me ask something. Who has seen Transformers 1?
I did.
Yes.
Love that movie.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember. You know the aliens that were basically forcing the Transformers to giving them supplies.
Quintessons,
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to remember. Was that story different in the IDW comics?
That is completely different. That's actually more based off of G1 than it is IDW.
Okay, yeah, because I don't remember them in IDW at all, and I was like, did I forget something? Because the origin is very similar. You know, he was
in
once
G1. The origin, it's based off of G1, where the origin is that the Quintessons actually built the Transformers as hardware. The Autobots were civilian labor units, and the Decepticons were military hardware. They kind of incorporated that with the supernatural origin story that's been later adopted into the Quintessons vassalized Cybertron.
Yeah. So that would be my issue with when it comes to like his relationship with other species, is that basically Cybertron was already being abused by another species prior, so his already isolationist mentality and cautious nature when it comes to aliens would be even heightened more because of his past relationship with aliens trying to control and basically dominate them and colonize them and shit like that. Basically feeding in the movie they were abusing them for specifically Energon. I don't remember if that was the case in IDW. I don't really remember that species all that well.
In IDW, the Cybertronians were enslaving themselves. They had like a really oppressive caste system.
Yeah, there was a civil war, and it was almost like a Martin Luther King versus Malcolm X situation, where it's like Megatron was Martin X and fucking.
Megatron in IDW, unironically, is if you mix Martin Luther King with funny mustache man from the really bad Boogaloo that. I
think Optimus Prime is MLK, and fucking Megatron is fucking X.
Down.
Whatever X. I'm forgetting it. I just said his name. The fucking other
Malcolm
X. Thank you. And I think it's literally like that. They both want basically the same thing. They want the liberation of Cybertron and a piece of Cybertron, but one of them is willing to go about it extremely violently and with war if he has to, which is what caused the massive civil war that basically broke out in the thing.
And here's another key thing in IDW. Megatron. This is like one of 2 iterations that has done this. Megatron actually comes to regret his actions so much that he becomes an Autobot. That's also why I'm saying, he's gonna just isolate and want to be left alone, and as long as the rest of the galaxy leaves him alone, he's gonna thrive.
Well, I think he will eventually. I think he'll eventually join the galactic community because, well, he's not immortal, but he'll live for the full 300 years. The thing. So I think there's going to be a certain point where he sees the galactic community being built, and he's going to see the people who want him to join the galactic community and their behavior, and he's going to realize which one of these societies are good and which one aren't based on several hundred years of seeing them and how they behave within this galactic community. And I think he could be convinced over enough time period that it's more or less like a good thing for them to do. And even if he doesn't do it, he will absolutely join with them when it comes to the galactic crisis. with the endgame crises. So yeah, I think Thrive is a good spot for him. I do. He's not really gonna go. I would actually say he's probably gonna thrive more than the Illuminates will. I think there's a.
I have a question. I do have a question. Where are you getting this 300 years from?
That's the
game.
default.
If you
That's
don't
the
play the
default.
game.
You can change the amount of years, but the 300 is the default.
Yeah, no, because I've played games of Stellaris that go up to 1,000 years.
You can up it, but the default setting is 300 years.
Well,
yeah,
you can just not end the game.
Yeah, you can play.
Yeah, you can just not end the game.
You can play endless.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
You can
That's the crisis ending.
You can also remove you can also remove the end game crisis or the mid game crisis. You can change how many empires you want to be in. But I'm just assuming the base stats of 300 years and all that kind of stuff. I'm assuming everything's set to default, just for the confusion's purposes. Okay, so. I mean, we got a couple. We'll do a few more since we got a couple of super chats in there. We'll do another two more. All right. So next up we have Gort, and I really liked that they put this one here, but I didn't really think about it when I put it on the list because we really know nothing about the species that made Gort. We just know about Gort. Basically, Gort is who here has seen The Day the Earth Stood Still? Okay, so I'm the only one.
I saw the remake of it.
Similar, but not the same. So Gort is a giant android creature that all of humanity, with all of its most powerful weapons, cannot deal with. Nuclear warheads do nothing to this thing. It basically has reality warping powers, and it essentially the entire goal is like, you guys are fucking destroying this planet. There are only so many viable planets that exist. You need to stop what you're doing, slow down what you're doing, or we'll wipe you out and we'll just wait for another species to come who will take care of the planet better. And by the end of the movie, it is decided that the humans are worthy of keeping their planet, but Gort decides to limit them of their creation. So he literally, in a second, shuts down all the technology around the entire planet and removes their ability to use things like gasoline and electricity, and basically brings them back to the Stone Age with like just not even a hand motion. He just thinks it and it happens. So just Gort, just going off of Gort, basically, if we assume that whatever galactic empire or whatever advanced species this is has an army of Gorts, they should dominate, because they could literally just shut down any technology that it come into contact with and just manipulate reality at will. That's it. Like, that's really all. Because with the only thing we get is Gort, we don't see what the rest of it looks like. So, I mean, if no one else has anything to say about it, I guess I'll just place Gort somewhere. I mean, I guess I'll put Gort now.
I mean, at worst case scenario, everybody's gonna get an aneurysm from repeatedly saying Gort, and then that'll work. Put him in S tier.
Okay, he's in S tier. Okay, I mean, we got one more, I guess. Last up, we have the Sith Empire, but the Sith Empire during the Old Republic era. So this is gonna be, I guess I mean, even in the Old Republic era, there was a couple. So are we doing? I have Revan in the picture because that's Old Republic, but I mean, we could just as easily do Darth Malgus and all the shit that was going on around Darth Malgus's time, or when Darth Malak took over. I mean, it really depends. Who knows the Old Republic era really well? No one knows the Old Republic era really well? Hello, guys?
No, I don't know anything about Star Wars.
Hello, is anybody there?
I know about the Old Republic, but not much.
Okay, so move Frieza Force up. Yeah, let's do that. Fucking all the just got the retards here for some reason. All right, let's see. Okay, got this. Where do I have Frieza Force? Okay, we'll talk about Frieza Force since nobody knows Star Wars. We'll just move Star Wars back.
Oh wait, Star Wars. Shit, I was doing something.
Yeah, well, you missed it. It's over. Okay, next up we have the Frieza Force. Will chip in.
I can talk about Star Wars. No.
It's too late. Should have been here when it came up. Should have been here.
They
Wait.
thrive.
Look,
I don't.
I'll move.
Like,
I'll move Star Wars behind Frieza. If you're not here when we get to it, I'm moving it all the way to the back of the list. All right. Next up, so Frieza Force. Who knows Dragon Ball? I'm assuming everyone here knows Dragon Ball, right?
They thrive.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what else you could really say.
Yeah, but the main thing I find interesting is the fact that they aren't just wanting to dominate. It's the fact they want to take over planets to then sell back to people. Like money is their main motivator, which I realize.
He wants control over the planets. I don't think he has dealers. He's not that I remember.
No, he buys and sells planets. Like that's a thing he does. That's why he takes over planets.
Yeah, because isn't that why Raditz showed up? He wanted
That's
to
why.
sell the planet.
He wanted to take over a planet so it can be sold, and he needed some extra firepower. So he went over and was just like, "Hey, Goku, I'm gonna steal you. Come on, let's go."
Realistically, is there any disadvantage to him owning a planet, like for the people, or is it just like stocks?
Not really. I mean,
No,
obviously
really,
they're
he doesn't have
under
any
a totalitarian government, but aside from that, it's not like it's not like they're terrible to the people. Frieza Force is loyal to Frieza because he provides a lot of good stuff. Like you'll have
Really
literal
does, but you forget that he's way more willing to expend his people.
Oh well, this is actually a good point, guys. This is a good point. They're asking if it's Z or Super.
That's a good question.
Does it matter? Or
of course it
Kinda.
matters. Those are two vastly different levels of power.
Yeah, because if we're dealing with Super, then he's
one can
like
easily destroy the entire galaxy with a single attack, and the other one is more around planet star destroying potential. So it's
I think we could go with Z just to make it more interesting, I suppose.
Z would be less one-sided for sure, but yeah, I mean Frieza could essentially just dominate everything.
Yeah.
But even if you want to do Z and not Super, it's made pretty clear that anytime Frieza wants to train, he can, and he can become ridiculously overpowered very quickly.
Yeah, like
so even if we do the Z version, and he starts dominating planet after planet after planet, and he does come into contact with something that gives him a challenge, 5 minutes training, and now all of a sudden he's the same Frieza that we saw in Super.
Yeah, like
All he has to do is hit leg day for one day, and he's good.
It took him like what 3 or 4 months for him to go from probably. He wasn't entirely weak, but due to the training in Hell, but he went from like maybe Cell Saga strength to Super strength in like 4 months.
I love how you say Cell Saga strength to
so.
Super strength. Like Cell Saga strength was just not Super strength.
Well,
Cell Saga strength was bitches. They're just a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
Well, it means like in the
that was bitch strength,
so.
and then you get to Super strength. That's how it works.
Yeah.
No, I do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because that's when he unlocks Golden Frieza, I believe.
Yeah, when he unlocks Golden Frieza, which is better than Blue at that point.
I mean,
and
either
by
way,
Blue,
this
they were
is a
destroying freaking
situation-
multiple galaxies and able
Was he
to
better
destroy
than
multiple
Blue at that
galaxies and freaking fights.
This is a
what?
better
Yeah,
situation
it was.
with Transformers.
Blue wasn't introduced at that point. I thought
Blue
Red
was introduced. It was stated it was more superior to Blue. It's just that he jumped the gun and immediately went there without, doing the whole training in the form to make sure he could actually use it for a long time.
Long time.
Yeah.
I mean, even when you put it, the situation is kind of like
So just so we can kind of narrow this down exactly what
it
it is we're dealing. Just face value. Where do you guys think, before we actually go into deeper thing, where do you guys right now think
Dominate.
it should go? Z free.
Thrive.
It's Frieza either way, so dominates.
Okay, so we have a couple dominates and we have a couple thrives. Why do you say
Would he be
thrive,
top of us?
Nano?
Or no, not top of it. I say thrive because he's going to do perfectly fine. I mean, should he encounter any real issues, he has enough firepower to deal with it. I mean, he has like his basic soldiers during Z are more than capable of taking care of shit. I mean, like you had like King Cold, who was part of the Frieza Force at the time, and no, not King Cold. Was it King Cold?
King Cold.
Vegeta,
That's his father.
Vegeta,
King Cold
not
is his father.
King Cold was his father. I mean, he still has King Cold, but like I meant like King Vegeta. King Vegeta was part of the Frieza Force at the time. He was blowing up planets. He had
using Z,
Ginyu.
then he's dead. But
Or
yeah,
not
I mean,
Ginyu.
See, my thing about this is he's gonna dominate most of it, but the ones that he can't dominate, the like god level beings who can literally wipe out all life in the galaxy, are so far beyond him in terms of how we see him in Z, that they may instantly kill him and everyone else if he comes at them. But if he does survive that confrontation, then he can just train a little bit and become so powerful that he can completely overcome them. So it really depends on how it happens. If he doesn't survive the first encounter, then he doesn't survive, and they lose.
Actually, I think this is a downside to his character here, because even when he survived something that he thought he was stronger or at least able to deal with, he didn't immediately go train. He got souped up and went to go run it back, thinking he could beat him again.
Oh yeah, with
because
the robot shit.
Rocky.
And then Trunks kicked his ass. So yeah, it actually took a couple tries of getting his ass beat before he finally was like, yeah, let's train properly. And
he got near death, died
twice,
and then by the time near death died, and then by the time he came back, he was like, all right, fine, maybe this Goku guy has something going on. I'm gonna go train for like 4 months.
Bro,
So,
can you imagine
honestly,
if he was just like, I'm gonna train for 5 years? Goku would be dead.
Oh no, there was a bit where he did train for 10 years and then just immediately bodied both of them.
Yeah,
that's in the most recent
Frieza
stuff.
Black.
Yeah, Black Frieza. But,
yeah, like if he would have done that from the very beginning, like, bro, just go away for like 20 years and train and then come back. Like, stop trying to do this. Like, I'm just gonna barely be strong enough.
Just like trying to edge it out, being like, yeah, I can do it now.
Well, that's the character of Frieza. He hates training. He doesn't like training.
Yeah, but
he
he's
believes
died.
that's beneath him.
Yeah, but he's died multiple. He almost killed, died, almost died a second time. It's like there's a certain point where it doesn't matter how much. Do you hate training more than you hate dying? Because you've died more than you've trained, honestly. Like, it's like there's I mean, I just feel like this is common sense at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean,
so. All right, so we're at Thrive. I'm actually just gonna make a poll since it seems like people aren't really agreeing with this one. And
I think it thrives more than the Terminids, just like a little bit, you know.
And there is some things that he just won't go and try his power against, like Beerus and Boo were two things explicitly mentioned. But then again, that was because King Cold mentioned, "Don't mess with those. Those are bad things. It's a dumb thing to do." So
vote,
maybe
bitches.
he won't try.
Vote, bitches. Dominate or thrive. Frieza. It's definitely one over the other. 50-50.
Probably.
God, I fucking hate 50-50.
He would dominate, realistically speaking, though. More so than the Terminids would.
No, I don't see that. Mostly because it would take him a minute. He'd have to go and recruit forces and do all that.
He has 300 years.
Well, no, we're giving him the entire
it's another
Frieza force. He already has an army.
No,
but that's for one galaxy.
Hear me out for this. It's
this is only one
Transformers
galaxy
situation where there is an army.
Oh, yeah, fair enough then.
The vast majority of that army's power is all in one guy.
And to be fair,
no.
do the Frieza Force? Wait, do the Frieza Force only exist within one galaxy, or do they hop all around Universe 7?
It's the North Galaxy, if I'm not wrong. Right?
Because he knew Beerus, and he knew Whis.
He knew Beerus.
He knew Beerus, Whis, and Boo.
He knew of Boo, and he knew.
Yeah, he knew of Boo, personally. But he knew Beerus.
Yeah.
Well, those aren't just one galaxy spanning people. Those are like universe spanning characters. Those are characters that are all over the universe, not just in one galaxy. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't remember if they ever stated if the Frieza Force was like someone who hopped around the whole universe, or if they just hopped around the one galaxy. But Looks like people are putting him in Thrive, not Dominate.
I think that's fair.
Give a pole some time to fester.
How about this? I'll put him... Because he's not capable of actually, like, negotiating and living without trying to fucking dominate people, I'm gonna put him... No, he might go to the bottom. Because the Psycho Warriors will never run out of people. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, I'll put him at the bottom of Thrive. It seems weird putting him below the Psycho Warriors, but it just kind of... I feel like the Psycho Warriors have a way better chance of less of a chance of being wiped out. Frieza doesn't have the numbers like that. If they can
Psycho
beat him,
Warrior
he will be beaten.
is like hilariously powerful.
He doesn't
Yeah, it's
really
goofy.
have the numbers like that, and he doesn't have the powerful numbers like that. Like, there's only
Whoa,
a handful
whoa.
of people that could destroy planets.
No. Hold on one sec. Even characters like Raditz are far above Roshi when he blew up the moon. And Raditz is a, like, bottom tier character in the Frieza Force.
Yeah, like the Cyber. Yeah, he equals the strength of, like, the freaking Cybermen in the Saiyan saga.
Yeah. They are literally grew Cybermen immediately. So, like, the Cybermen are Moonbuster characters.
So
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
no, but what's the argument though?
Oh, he was just saying that,
It's only... I said that there's only a handful of people that could really be that threatening, because only a handful can, like, destroy planets, but... I mean, they're able to just casually generate freaking... relatively moon characters.
Yeah, but a moon is nowhere near the size of a planet.
No.
It's our moon, which is considered an extremely large moon, is smaller than the Earth's core. And the Earth's core makes up an insanely small fraction of what the actual planet is. Like it's
Yeah,
I think you can fit, like, I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Isn't it like
but
16 or something?
No, it's more than that. It's a lot.
but even if you're, say, a moon isn't a planet, if you can destroy a moon, if that blast hits Earth, it's killing everyone on board, even if it's not destroying the planet.
Yeah, it'll mess it up. Sure, yeah, it'll mess it up.
Yeah,
you'd mess up some stuff for sure.
And that's just one Cyberman. They can grow who knows how many. I mean, Vegeta and Nappa grew 5 in like 4 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
It was treated like that. It was just kind of something that they just had in disposal. Like, you just throw it down.
All right. Let's move on. Okay, so is the fucking dude for the Sith Empire still here?
Yes, he's still
Yes, sir.
I was about to say, did he dip again?
He just leaves.
So this is the Old Republic Sith. I'm not sure which one to use. If we want to use it when Revan was in charge or when Darth Malgus was in charge. I guess it's up to you.
What about Darth Nihilus? Nihilus was one hell of a beast. I'm gonna use Nihilus because Nihilus is by far
Sure. Use
the most
the
powerful.
lamest one. Okay, let's do that. Go for it.
It's the one that would do well, It fits into the Stellaris universe. I actually don't know, like, the semantics of what the extent of the Sith Empire at the time of Nihilus. It's either while they had thousands or during the rule of 2, but I mean, Darth Nihilus is nigh immortal. He feeds on entire fucking planets in seconds. It's really all there is to say. You can't really kill him. I don't even know how he ended up dying. I think he just, like, didn't feed on enough planets fast
You
enough.
said you knew this. You don't know. You don't even know how the dude died.
Yeah, let me use a character that I know nothing about.
Like,
well, the semantics of his death were kept intentionally vague.
Semantics. That doesn't even make sense. Semantics is arguing over wording.
Sometimes. Even if I don't want to use Darth Nihilus, I can go on to, something I know a little bit better. That being just any time during the Old Republic, really. While there was hundreds, if not thousands, of Sith.
So basically, I'm looking at it right now. Mitra Surik, they used something called the Wound in the Force, which rendered him unable to feed, leaving him vulnerable, and his body dissolving as his spirit was ripped out. His physical form was destroyed, but his spirit became trapped within his mask, a remnant of his existence as the Lord of Hunger. That is what AI says.
Right.
But, so, I don't know. You're going to have to... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
You have to go with that. I
Basically,
didn't
Nihilus was
complete
material.
Coder
He was
2.
once human and became like a specter thing in a robe. But if we use other characters like Malgus, Darth Malgus, during that time, thousands of Sith, all of them able to use the Force, which is nothing to scoff at, really. I don't think it's on the same level of Stellaris in terms of general usage of it.
Here's my issue. Nihilus will never make it to any other planets because every single ship in Stellaris is going to completely fucking obliterate the Sith Empire. Like, with ease. They're stronger ships with more powerful weaponry, more durability, better technology all around. He actually has to arrive onto a planet to absorb it, and he'll never make it. What's up?
Star Wars does have way faster FTL, and that is not something that you just gloss over.
Well, based on what?
Nihilus would be able to.
Based on what is it faster?
Their hyper drives. It only takes them like a couple of minutes, maybe a day or two to cross the galaxy.
That's not true.
No, it takes about a week to cross the galaxy.
That's not true. Yeah.
Either way, that's still massively faster than light.
Yeah, that's still faster than Stellaris.
I don't think we have evidence that it only takes a week to cross the galaxy.
We know that it takes some tangible time, but it doesn't take years and it doesn't take months.
I guess I suppose. I mean, I don't know if we ever had it, but I don't know, because I don't think we don't have a scene, at least not in canon, where a character ever travels from one end of the galaxy to the other and see how much time that takes. And the movies aren't particularly clear on how long. But I mean, I suppose
it also depends. It is strongly implied that different light speed drives have different power outputs and thus different speeds. You know, like no hyperdrive is the same. It depends on the ship. But in general, the hyperspace is way faster than anything Stellaris has.
I guess, but I really don't think it would matter that much. I don't think they're that much faster. It's not like Helldiver speed or something like that.
Oh, no.
And the fact of the matter is that when they arrive to new planets, those planets will fucking obliterate them.
I mean, the ships do have shields, which appear
They're nowhere. They're not
powerful.
comparable. They're not even kind of comparable.
You gotta run down the battery on the ships.
No,
dedicated
they would
to
obliterate.
shield.
The absolute weakest weapon in the entire game, Stellaris, hits stronger than the bomb that was dropped on Hiroshima. That's the weakest.
That's true.
They're completely outgunned.
You'd be able to slow Darth Nihilus, but you just wouldn't be able to kill him at
It
all.
doesn't matter. If you blew the ship up with him inside, he'll be floating through space for fucking millions of years before he hits anything. He can't fly through space as far as we can tell. And even if he could, he can't fly through space at speeds that enough to actually get to any planet in any reasonable amount of time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, all right. So I would put him in probably survive a bit.
Survive a bit?
Yeah, just survive a bit. Like, the Force is something the Empires of Stellaris will take note of. They will probably want to hunt down the Sith, and Nihilus would, as you said, if they get lucky to destroy the ship he's on, he would just kind of be stuck there, probably die out from inability to feed.
Probably die out from inability. Yeah, I mean, if his ship gets blown up, then yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. He's just gonna be floating in space and die. Yeah, I don't really see. I mean, if the ships were stronger, then maybe, or if he had the ability to teleport from a planet to a planet or something. But no, as is, I mean, he's gonna get wrecked. And I think it's very just his own like physical power. I think it's very possible he's going to run into just being just regular soldiers that are stronger than he is. Like I don't think he would. He doesn't compare to like warplings or the fucking mega. You know what are they called? The fucking giant mech suit things. I'm forgetting what they're called. But yeah, it's not. Nihilus is basically a become the Crisis. No, he's not. The Crisis are galactic threats. Nihilus at maximum is only a planetary threat, and not even because of physical force, but because of life absorption. If he arrives to a machine world that's populated by machines, he has no power over them at all. None. He can't absorb their energy at all. He can't kill them. He can't suck the life off their planets.
Well, that's not entirely true. He still has all the regular Force abilities like lightning and.
But Jedi's aren't as powerful as the strongest foot soldiers in Stellaris. Not by a long shot.
But Nihilus in specific, very much so is.
How so? You have individual ground troops in Stellaris that can take on the entire planet's militaries solo, and that's like mid-tier troops.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's fair. So survive a bit is where I would put him.
So you didn't change your mind.
Still have not changed your mind.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. That's where he is. Does anyone know Power Rangers or Lord Zed?
Probably would have been a more interesting discussion if we used the Empire instead of Old Republic.
Old Republic would have been fine. You're the one who used Nihilus. Honestly, I don't think the Empire would. I think the Old Republic is stronger than Empire is. It just depends on at what point you use them. Like you didn't use Darth Malak in the Star Forge. That would have been better than Revan. Like there's a lot of stuff you could have used that would have been better than Revan. I don't know why you chose. I mean, not Revan. I don't know why you chose Nihilus. Just because you chose Nihilus because everyone likes the whole I could suck planet thing, and then you like ignore all the other stuff. Like Malgus had a much bigger empire. He had way more troops. He was overall more successful at dominating the universe or the galaxy.
I don't know much about Malgus. I know he's like really one of the more respected of the Sith.
He's basically
I just don't know.
He's basically a far more aggressive and stronger Darth Vader who successfully killed his master and took over.
Yeah, that much I know of it. Apart from that, yeah, all I know is that he looks a lot like Adam Smasher.
Rouga, why is that on the list twice? Because it was an accident. So I put one of his copies in gay hell so that he can rape Doug, Jim, and Belle. So yeah, but it was an accident. I didn't mean to put him on twice. I guess I think I saved one picture, and then I didn't realize that like it cut his head off. So I saved the second picture that was better and had his face on it, and then so I had two pictures on accident. I accidentally uploaded both of them. Originally I didn't upload both of them, but then the fucking thing reset and I had to re-upload everything. And then
why are those three guys in gay hell, by the way?
That's Doug, that's Jim, and that's Belle, and that's Lord Zed from Power Rangers.
They love making fun of me. They love mocking me.
Someone paid to have you in there.
Yeah.
Actually, someone paid to have all three of them in there. So you know.
I was paid before stream.
Was it Mike?
You were paid before stream, and it was like $2. It was like your apparently your ass is only worth $2 to them. That's crazy. That's a crazy level of disrespect.
Surely.
I'm guessing it was Mike.
Yeah. So does anyone know Power Rangers? Yes or no?
Nah.
Okay. No one knows Power Rangers. Okay. So Power Rangers are gonna go in the back. I'm not just gonna talk about it. Anybody know the Viltrumites?
The Viltrumites are not gonna win. There's like 50 of them at best.
There's 50. There's 50 of them. They do have an empire with like ships and troops and laser guns and shit, but it's nowhere near Stellaris.
Well, hang on. Are we talking about pre-genocide Viltrumites or post-genocide Viltrumites?
Well, pre-genocide Viltrumites we never see, so that it doesn't matter. We'd just be guessing. Post-genocide Viltrumites is all we had in the story. So, I mean, that's what we kind of have to do. But even pre-genocide, you're still only talking about one planet of people. A couple million. You know, or maybe sorry, a couple of billion, but it's not going to be. It still isn't going to be like a galactic empire level. But
they would be threatening to individual fleets of ships and planets, but apart from that, they're not really doing much.
But they're not.
Their
But
servers
there are.
are not
But the
driving a crisis.
strongest planets, the strongest ships that they have are stronger than Viltrumites. It took 3 Viltrumites to destroy a single planet after the planet's bonds were weakened. There are ships that can destroy planets in Stellaris. Yeah, and it doesn't take 3 of them to do it.
I will say, but Viltrumites are faster just by flying through space than the Stellaris ships seem
Sure,
to be.
but they can still but we still see them get hit by guns all the time and lasers and shit. They also have there's also tachyon.
Well, yeah, but that was just like for travel speed through space.
Yeah, they'll get there
that was more
faster.
of
They'll get there
being
faster,
around.
but they'll get there faster. But if they run into a ship that can, blow up 6 planets or whatever, then and they get hit by the blast, they're dead. Also, it's not like Viltrumites don't travel around the galaxy using ships. They have ships, and they use those ships to travel. They don't always travel by themselves. So if you just blow up a ship, you'd kill, 2 or 3 of them that are in there, however many are in the ship. But they're fast and they'll fuck dudes up, and they're faster than any of the troops and stuff. And that's not nothing. But
it'd probably be easier to kill them while they're in their ships than not. Hitting the target that small and fast.
Yeah, for sure.
Difficult.
But you still have ships that are capable of hitting them and attacking them, as they do have tachyon weapons, and tachyon weapons travel at FTL speeds, so you could fire them at them with tachyon weapons. And tachyon weapons are not the strongest weapons. There's better weapons than tachyon weapons. And then you have like the god shit at the end of the series. And given there's only 50 of them and how slow it takes for them to take over empires, it's very possible that these empires are going to arrive to their most powerful things and their god bullshit abilities before the Viltrumites are actually capable of taking over the world. And
honestly,
and this is a universe where, yes, the Viltrumites are, a threat to a lot of them, but the Viltrumite military, like the ones that aren't Viltrumites, they suck. They're not good. The Viltrumite military of just normal dudes with laser guns are terrible. Even basic bitch like starter Stellaris armies are gonna wipe out the Viltrumite military. They're going to have to subjugate militaries in Stellaris to replace the shitty one that they have in their own series.
And it is really quieted down in here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's like boiling down. A lot of people left. I'm probably the super chats have slowed down stuff, which is weird because there's still 40 fucking people in the stream. So I'm not really sure why. Space is in here, Nano's in here, Jim's in here, and nobody's fucking talking. So I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it is what it is. It's fine. No, this was not a bad stream. We got up to like high numbers. It went up to we hit 70. This was not a bad stream, but it's quieting down. I'll probably end it soon. And it's not as fun when there isn't like 10 people all shouting at each other. So
I know anything's gonna match the time might be like $500 anytime soon.
I think it's just that this stream is just not a controversial one.
Well, you say that, but Mike and them were arguing about Halo and shit for a while.
Every time Halo gets brought up, it turns into a 2-hour argument. Every single time.
It wasn't just Halo. Halo. They argued about Halo. They argued about what was the other one they argued? They argued about something else. I don't remember. Oh, Helldivers. They argued about Helldivers, Halo, and we argued a bit about Megatron and shit. There was a couple that we argued about. It wasn't all
okay.
All sunshine.
Let me rephrase that. Not as controversial as usual.
Oh.
Right. 7, that's the baseline.
I think Mike left. Like, I mean, I'm sure Nano and Jim are probably just doing shit. Spaces, I don't even know why the fuck Space is here. I haven't heard him talk in hours.
Yeah.
But all the normal people, Liam left, Mike's not here, Jim's not here, he's not talking, so it's like all the normal people aren't here. They're busy. People got shit to do. I get it. I understand it, guys.
I mean, I've been playing a game called like Nine Kings. Other streams been going.
And not participating in the stream.
Wait,
Shame on you.
oh, all right. Back to Viltrumites. I honestly see them being enslaved because of how physically powerful they are and how few of them there are.
I'm actually
They're not really
surprised that
much of a galactic threat, you know? They would probably be extremely, extremely valuable
Actually, you know
slaves.
what? I'm gonna put Nihilus in enslaved as well. Because for a lot of these, we haven't really been bringing up enslaved that much. But some of them, it does actually make sense that they would be enslaved more than wiped out.
I honestly, I thought like Cybertronians were gonna go into that, but then you started bringing up IGWs, and like, okay, no, they're not getting enslaved.
No. All right. I don't know. I guess I'll do if it doesn't liven up in here, I'll end it after another one or two, because this is it's just I don't know. I'm getting bored. And it's fucking what time? It's fucking Saturday night, man. Saturday night. It's fucking 1 o'clock Saturday night. Are you kidding me? I could be doing all this stuff. Has anyone watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms?
Nope, never heard of it.
It's a new Game of Thrones show.
This is why it's better to do these with like 20 people in here, as loud as it is.
Yeah, right. It's fun. People, I bet you if Liam and all them were in here, at least one of them would have seen Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That's a whole conversation we could have had. Boring ass people just watching paint dry all week, not having nothing to talk about when you get into the goddamn streams. All right, so next up we have. I might just end it now, and then I'll do a part 2 of this, maybe next week or something, and then during part 2. We can just go over the rest of these and then fill it up with more sci-fi universes and then continue, because it's just, we can go through the Borg and the fucking thing and all these, but it's like it's just gonna be me and you fucking boring assholes. No.
I can talk about Dark Side though before we go.
No,
but it's Dark Side, right?
No.
I am seeing it right.
No,
yeah,
I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait until next week because I'm bored. I'm bored, and I think people who are watching this are gonna be bored. I'm surprised there's still 36 people in here, to be honest with you. You guys, because I would already be bored. But I'm bored, and I feel like people who are watching are bored, and I think I would have more fun putting all these on the list with people who are like interacting and talking back and all that different kind of stuff.
Yeah. Go do your 37th playthrough of Skyrim. I don't know.
I've never beaten Skyrim.
What?
Why would you assume? I've never talked about Skyrim on the channel. I've never mentioned Skyrim. I don't know why you would assume I was on a 37th playthrough. That's just a random fucking thing to say.
Fallout, and if you like Fallout, you clearly must like Skyrim.
I don't like Fallout. I don't like Fallout. I've been very open about how much I don't like Fallout.
Making content for the Dova King would be pretty good though. He's really, really strong.
I don't care. I think Fallout is a very shitty shooter, and an average at best RPG, and I think Skyrim is basically the same thing, but with fucking fantasy instead of sci-fi.
Yeah.
And I just don't care about the games. I don't really have that much fun playing it. I have played most of them. I played Oblivion, I played Skyrim, I played Fallout 3 and 4 and a little bit of New Vegas and stuff, and I've played them. I just don't like them. I've just never liked any of their games. I think they're shitty. I think they're half-assed. I'm not a fan of it. Classic Fallout was great. Yeah, I didn't play 1 or 2. I have no idea. I never got into it. Clocking out, all right, Night Nano. I don't even know why are you even. You have been in here this whole time and haven't said anything. What the fuck does it even matter if you're clocking out? You clocked out hours ago.
Yeah.
Motherfucker hasn't said shit in 45 minutes. It's like, now's the
Rouga,
time to clock out.
Make more videos on War of the Monsters. God damn it.
That sounds like a suggestion.
That does sound like a suggestion.
He bailed right after that.
Yeah.
You know
he couldn't accept the circumstances. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what that means. Never again. Never again will there be a War of the Monsters video because he suggested it. No, for people who are watching the stream, the Discord, there's a general thing where I have a suggestion box. So when I first made my Discord, like I could not go in the Discord without having 20 people suggest videos to me. So I made a suggestion box, and I said, I don't want to hear another fucking suggestion. If you got a suggestion, you put it in the suggestion box, don't bring it to me. So occasionally people will bring me suggestions, and then I'm just like, all right, well, I guess it's never getting done. We got a fucking suggestion box. Take it in the suggestion box. It's not that I don't do any video that's suggested to me. It's just don't fucking come and suggest it to my face when I'm on my Discord, because it's fucking, that's all people were ever talking about. When anytime I came in here, it was just suggest this, suggest that, and it was like, motherfucker, I'm a person, bitch. Like I've got like, you know, I'm not just this fucking machine that dishes out. Yes, I'm a human being. I'm not just some robot that dishes out survival challenges that you want me to fucking like a goddamn, what's those machines you put the quarters in, you turn it, and then you get a little prize.
Gotcha.
That ain't how this shit works. No, not gotcha. God, you're fucking young. No, bitch, the fucking machines they used to have at like CC's Pizza and shit where you
No,
put the little...
I know what you're talking about.
Pachinko?
No.
I know what he's talking about, the little prize machines, you know, you get a little freaking piss toy.
Yeah, and or it would be like a gumball or a fucking candy or something. You would put the quarter in, you turn it, and you clink, 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 and then you get a little thing that had something in it.
No, I know what you're talking about. My first thought was gotcha because they actually have the same thing over in Japan, and that's what they're called. But freaking, I'm not
they
sure.
They have them in America, all over the place.
I know they do.
They're everywhere.
I know. I freaking go to my Mexican restaurant and they have those.
They are an American thing. I'm not saying that they're only an American thing, but I just think it's weird how we're talking about it and you're like, yeah, I saw it in Japan. You don't have to go to Japan.
Well, like that's the only one's freaking name I can remember though.
They're everywhere.
That's why. Yeah, I know they're everywhere.
And now Yaku's saying, what the hell is CC's Pizza? Like, you've never heard of CC's Pizza. You've heard of CC's Pizza.
I've never been there, but... Yeah, I've never been there, but I've heard of it.
I thought everybody's been to CC's Pizza. I thought it was like McDonald's, but pizza.
Nah,
like
they don't have those things over here.
What things? CC's?
CC's, no. We got like Pizza Hut and all that.
The pizza, you go in, you pay $5, and you have an unlimited amount of pizza, and you can ask the people to bring out whatever flavor pizza you want and eat it limitlessly.
No. We have like a Mr. Gaddy's, which kind of does the same thing, but no CC's.
I like their spinach pizzas. They're really good. And they have like a lot of like crazy ass dessert pizzas. They have pretty good cinnamon rolls in their desserts. Or they have like this apple like pie pizza thing that's really good. I don't know. They have some good stuff, but I haven't been in years because I just don't eat junk anymore. But yeah. I've ever heard of the CC's Pizza. Well, first off, you're spelling it wrong, and I'm pretty sure you're spelling it wrong on purpose. But no, CC's is great. Anyway, we've lost a lot of our viewership because now we're bullshitting about stupid shit. So I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it here. We'll pick this up next week. I do think I'll probably just do the same thing next week, but instead, follow, like, add more people to the list and shit. And yeah. I think that works. We'll just do that. So. Thank you guys for coming out. This was a relatively decent stream. We did have a lot of people here. I appreciate it. And you probably won't get a video on Monday. You probably won't get one until Tuesday at the earliest, because I got some shit to do tomorrow and stuff. So I probably won't be able to make one. But yeah, so you guys have a good night, and I'll see you all next week. See ya.